The Carvana PPA Tour has landed in the Queen City. This is the 18th stop on the tour, and you are watching the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open presented by Vizzy. As we welcome you inside the beautiful Lindner Family Tennis Center. You might recognize this same venue as the prestigious Masters 1000 level event for the ATP and WTA Tour in Mason, Ohio. Alongside female pro Cameron Blackwood, I'm Michelle McMahon. Perfect weather conditions here north of Cincinnati, and we've reached the mixed doubles portion of the tournament, Cameron. So we start with the question, what's your favorite part about mixed doubles?
I love seeing the new partnerships throughout the day and just the problem solving, especially with the new partnerships. Who's going to take middle? Is your partner going to set you up the way you want it? And so just throughout the day, just seeing the different patterns that play out, I'm excited.
This is day 2 of a 4-day tournament. Of course, we've reached the mixed doubles portion of the events. Tomorrow we move on to gender doubles, and then of course we will hold our championship matches for Championship Sunday. The gold medal matches will be a fiery one. Ben Johns, Anna Leigh Waters, of course, already making an appearance there in singles. We'll see how they will fare today in mixed doubles. Our first matchup for you today, though, Elise Jones and Jay Devilliers, the 9 seed, taking on Etta Wright and Colin Johns, the 24 seed. Colin Johns, you heard his voice in the booth yesterday. So let's start with the side of Elise Jones and Jay Devilliers, the 9 seed. What's the X factor in your mind, I guess, for that team and the match in general?
Jay's going to be my X factor today. I just want to see how they're going to play, number one, together, being a newer partnership, but just making those right decisions at the right time. Elise is going to keep you in the point. She's going to hit unattackable resets back. She's going to be flying around the court. We're going to see her legs up outside of the court at some point today. But if Jay can stay disciplined, pick his moments, I think they're going to be a successful team, but he's my X factor.
Yeah, she's a scrappy one. They call her Mighty Mouse, Elise Jones, his partner across the way in the all black. What would you like to see out of her side of the partnership?
I think just setting Jay up. I think she is a great right-sided player. I think that she has very consistent dinks, and she can move the dinks around. She can also really keep the guy honest, or who's ever on that left side there with that forehand dink. So look for her to do that and just be a consistent partner all day long. And she's a great partner just to have because she is so supportive. She's always screaming. She's the biggest cheerleader out there for who's ever her partner that day. So she's a great partner to have.
And Colin Johns at a right remaining on the court. So let's dive into their partnership, a relatively newer partnership as well. How do you see this duo playing out?
In my opinion, pretty seamless. I think that they can both play either side. Etta's an incredible left-sided player. She's a strong right-sided player. I look for them to kind of mix it up all day long. Look for her to be on the left sometimes because Colin is such a great right-sided player as well. And on Colin's side, I'm looking for him to get big in the middle. I think if he's going to play the left side, we're going to have to see him make those right decisions, big in the middle, because Etta's going to keep him in. She's very, very disciplined. So I'm excited to see.
Would you make the argument with this team that Etta Wright should be playing the left side in this particular matchup?
I think so. I think put her in front of Elise Jones. I think that she can really move the ball around. I think Colin on the other side, he's really good at resetting. I want to see him counter in this matchup. I think that his hands can match up with Jay's, and I'm excited to see.
We're moments away from first serve here. First match of the day. It's a good one in mixed doubles.
I was happy to see it.
Yeah, you don't often see. That's just a testament to how stacked the draws are nowadays. This is only the round of 32, and already we have a beefy matchup. So we get you set for first serve. Elise Jones, former college volleyball player.
Game 1, time in.
Utah Valley University for that. And Etta Wright will lead us off with first serve.
Side up.
Quick sign out. Elise Jones
0-0-1.
will serve back to Etta Wright.
Point.
Colin Johns, of course, returning after that Achilles injury he experienced not too long ago, getting back into his groove. Good find there on the corner, Jay Devilliers.
Nice trigger pull, kept that nice and low and went back behind Jay. What that does right off the bat, it says, hey, if you creep over too far, I got your backside, so you better stay put.
Just long for Etta Wright. A couple of Utah-based players going back and forth. Etta Wright and Elise Jones.
You can see up at the kitchen line, everyone's a little bit jittery, feet moving a little too much. Look for everyone to calm back down and get in a nice rhythm here soon.
Elise Jones goes straight ahead on Colin Johns.
And I would. Like I said, he's used to resetting. I want to see his counters right off the bat.
Right up.
Etta Wright and Colin Johns get the sign out after a 3-point run for Jones and Devilliers. There's the ability of Jay Devilliers.
He's just so big in the middle, and with Elise having such great footwork, she gives him that space to just really work the point and finish those balls in the middle.
Etta Wright was there for the counter on the backside. What created it?
Well, you see there, Devilliers really pressuring Colin John's backhand dink right there, just making sure, can you hit those consistently all day? Decided to switch it up there at the last minute. Even if I would say the women on the right side, if you're going to hit that one ball, make it count. Etta Wright will do that all day long.
3-1-1.
Jay Devilliers tests Colin Johns on the outside.
Devilliers is going to do that entire match. Just test that backhand side of Colin Johns and see how far he was creeping over. It just exposes that whole left side of him.
It's a big Jay Devilliers coming your way.
And again, you see there they've switched now. They're going to keep Etta Wright on the left and Colin on the right to see if that's a different look. That's better for them.
Second serve. Five, 1-2. Side out.
Colin Johns strikes the middle, hits the side out, down 4.
Those newer partnerships, middle ball is always an easy one to go for. Just testing out the communication between the two.
Second serve.
Oh, a left hand there from Elise Jones on the Ernie. It's pretty fancy this morning.
1-5-2.
Love it.
Great read by her.
Athleticism on full display.
Point. 2-5-2.
That's a good find for Etta Wright.
And like I was saying, if you're only going to hit that one ball, make it count. And she does that perfectly. Nothing hard, nice 60% ball, but it's placed very, very well.
Point.
Missed return, and it's a 1-point game.
4-5-2. Line up.
Such patience from Wright. Just barely missed there for Colin Johns.
Way to work their way up through that transition zone right there. No one swinging, just keeping the
5,
paddle
4,
nice
1.
and tight and compact with their body. Give themselves a chance up at the kitchen line. But again, testing that backhand side of Colin Johns.
Point. Six, 4, 1. Second serve.
Called good, I believe, by Elise Jones.
6, 4, 2.
Forces a second serve, 6-4-2.
Sign out.
Quick sign out.
Again, just attacking that middle, especially as Jones is
4,
coming up
6,
through that
1.
transition zone. It was a great place ball there by Johns.
Second
Down
serve.
the middle for Devilliers as well.
And that's what I want to see out of Devilliers in this very first game. We saw
4,
both
6,
feet
2.
over on Elise Jones' side, able to come back over and hit a nice inside out
Right,
forehand.
What was on the line? Point.
Foot foul called on Elise Jones. Just caught a tip of the toe on the edge there. That's the non-volley zone. Cannot touch any part
5,
of your
6, 2.
body while taking a ball out of the air.
Line up.
That backhand's a weapon for Jay Devilliers.
It is, keeping
6,
the ball
5,
out
1.
in front of him, swinging all the way through, and perfectly placed right at the feet of Etta Wright.
Second serve.
There's one thing about Colin Johns, if he doesn't have to hit it and it's going out, he's really good at
6,
moving out of the
5,
way.
2. Point.
Devilliers and Jones are really working that kitchen with nice,
7,
aggressive
5, 2.
dinks, really spreading them out, and it's creating a lot of problems right now for Wright and Johns.
Line up.
Missed third shot drop for Jay Devilliers. Serve back to Wright and Johns.
5, 7, 1. Second serve. Five, 7, 2. Point.
Great place ball there by Johns, especially if Elise is coming over, unwinding the stack on that right-handed side and just left the center again, right open.
6, 7, 2. Line up.
Colin Johns handcuffed and pulled off the kitchen. Jay Devilliers putting a lot of pressure on their side.
7, 6, 1. Point.
Yeah, and Devilliers is doing such a great job of that right now. And what he's doing is making
8, 6, 1.
Colin Johns very uncomfortable, almost keeping Etta Wright out of the point, then going to her, and it just is creating a lot of confusion. Really impressed by him today.
Big Ernie from Etta Wright
Second
sets
serve.
up Colin Johns on the put away.
And I think what they're going to have to do to get back in this is pressure
8, 6,
that
2.
backhand side of Jay Devilliers. Keep him a little bit more honest, because he is having all the time in the world to do whatever he wants. Come over to Elise Jones' side right here, as we can see. Let's get him back on his side, see if we can't get some free points.
Line up.
There you have it.
Like that.
Just like that. Serve back to Wright and Johns, trailing by 2. Running out of real estate
6-8-1.
here in game 1. Best 2 out of 3, win by 2. Games are to 11. Side out scoring, of course.
Second serve.
Backhand delivered that time from Jay Devilliers.
Seems like that's what
6-8-2.
everyone's going for right here on the backhand side of these guys right now, just keeping them honest. It's a great spot to go for.
Side out.
From Colin Johns on the drive.
Yeah, just both right now. I think for on the side of Wright and Johns to get back in this, pressure the backhand side of Devilliers. And on the flip
8-6-1.
side, Devilliers is just doing a great job, and the reason they're up is because they are pressuring the backhand side of Colin Johns.
Point.
Case in point.
Nine, 6-1. Point.
Lob directed by Jay Devilliers.
And there I thought Elise Jones was going to have the first lob of the match. Look at you,
10-6-1.
Jay.
Partner's rubbing off on him.
Nicely placed.
Game point for Jones at Devilliers. At a Wright takes over.
Second serve.
One more try for Jones and Devilliers to close out game 1.
10-6-2. Side out.
I like that trigger pull there from Etta Wright as Devilliers moving in. Doesn't have his
6-10-1.
feet set, and again, that backhand side is his weaker spot there. So I like that pull. Keep testing it.
Second
Elise
serve.
Jones pulls the trigger on Etta Wright.
Just a little high dink there from Etta Wright, not keeping that one
6-10-2.
down. She would like it. No, she wants that one back, but
Side
Elise
out.
Jones all over the backhand attack. Serve back on their side and game point number 3.
10-6-1.
What a response
Second
from Etta Wright.
exactly that. Like they've been doing this the whole time. Etta Wright has just been solid. She, even though she's not hitting
10-6-2.
any of those balls, she is locked in for that one ball to keep them in. Great job by her. I give her credit in that one.
Oh,
Side out.
down the line, let court bounce for Colin Johns.
Oh, he loves it when it's not happening on his
Exactly.
Timeout serving team 6-10-1.
Good side out there for Wright and Johns. Still down 4, but saved 4 game points to earn the side out here. We will step aside for just a moment. Is a comeback still possible? We'll find out after the break.
pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research. We bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
2 timeouts.
Our coverage of the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open presented by Vizzy rolls on. Here, Jay Devilliers, Elise Jones taking care of business, up 10-6, but having a hard time finishing at the moment. Anna Wright and Colin Johns with 2 serves to try and come back with a 4-point deficit. Devilliers all over it.
Interesting switch up. I thought they were going to continue to go to Colin Johns on the dinks, but decided to go a little bit more to Anna Wright there. Wonder what the discussion was on that timeout.
Well, nice little Ernie from Colin Johns. They have the GOAT on their side. Ben Johns sitting proudly on their bench. Looks half asleep, but he's there. He's present.
He'll get moving.
Not a big morning guy. Good play from Colin Johns, jamming up Jay Devilliers, now down by 2.
And that's exactly what Colin Johns is going to have to do. Instead of hitting the reset and coming in, he needs to be more aggressive. Insert himself right away at that kitchen line.
Game point number 5 for Elise Jones. Jay Devilliers jams up Anna Wright, gets the winning point, up a game now on the 24 seed.
And they've been doing a great job, especially Jay Devilliers, my guy for this matchup. See if he can continue in game 2.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Bring it on!
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Jay Devilliers was the X factor for you heading into this match, Cameron Blackwood. So what do they need to continue to do on their side, and on the other for Colin Johns and Anna Wright, what do they need to do to respond?
I think on Devilliers and Jones' side, they're doing a great job there of pressuring Colin Johns' backhand. That was just really opening up the court. They were being very aggressive. Jay was inserting himself at the right moment, just like he's doing right there in the middle, staying big. On the other side, Johns has got to be more aggressive. He's being a little bit passive right now, and he needs to assert himself up at the kitchen line and start working the points into their favor. Edda's going to be there to counter no matter what, but we really got to start working the point, see if they can't get ahead early on in this game 2 and give them a chance to get into game 3.
Jones and Devilliers on top early, 2-0, game 2. Good pressure from Etta Wright. Gets the serve back.
And if this pattern isn't working, they could switch roles right here and still be a very, very solid team. So I would like them to do it if they're going to make that decision early rather than later, to give themselves a chance here in the second game to get some sort of rhythm on the right and left side.
Yeah, you didn't see them go to Etta Wright on the left much in game 1. And Jay Devilliers hammers it to the toes of Colin Johns.
2-0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2.
Just back for Jones. And a quick side out for Wright and Johns.
But man, she hits that at the right time when they're scrambling up there at the kitchen line. Yeah, I'm going to take you on a little jog back to the baseline. There we go, Colin Johns. I need that from him, though. He's, like I said, he's just being too passive. But if he can take control up there at the kitchen line, keep swinging in his momentum forward, they're right back in this.
A good test to Jay Devilliers' backhand. It's got to be challenging mentally to switch back from the right side reset role that Colin plays with Ben to the left side aggressor and mixed.
Yeah, I think the player that does it the best is Dylan Frazier. I think he is a great testament that you can do both. You can be aggressive and play your role exactly right. And Colin's adjusting right now. I think he's doing well. I just want him to continue that momentum forward and that movement of counters versus resets.
Their first lead of the match here in game 2.
Second serve.
The target there was clearly Devilliers' backhand again. Johns had it.
You can still just tell he's not as comfortable pulling the trigger on that side, even just with the dinks, versus when he is on that right side over there. So maybe hit one more dink, get the ball a little bit higher, then go ahead and pull that trigger.
Second serve.
Just like that one. Waited for it. It's a little bit higher. It was on his forehand side, his more comfortable side. Got the point.
2-3-2.
Wright gets out of the way and finishes the counter.
Great slide on her part. And
3-2-1.
after that first one, made sure she slid out to her right side and was there to counter one more time with the backhand. Great movement.
Nobody's getting that ball back. Jay Devilliers making sure of that.
Especially in doubles, just because you can cover so much court. It was just a great angle. Take him off the court, get the point.
The Flying Frenchman, they call him. Good athlete, played soccer, tennis, handball, swimming, squash, badminton, table tennis, and skiing
3-2-2.
on the list of sports. There's Colin Johns taking over exactly as you predicted.
Yes, that all started with a drive instead of a drop. And what they did is they drove, kept momentum, kept firing away back to the kitchen line. Now, it's not going to happen every time like that, but to mix that in, I think is great for them, not only to make sure they have the shots, but just mentally.
Elise Jones misses the Ernie.
I want to know how much she's practicing that.
That left-hand switch.
She's very confident. Yeah, she's hitting it with some confidence.
Just back for Jay Devilliers. What a run for Wright and Johns.
Timeout receiving team 6-2-2.
Timeout called for Devilliers and Jones, trying to find their rhythm from game one. What a response from Wright and Johns as we take a look at the storylines we are following today as we enjoy a cloudy day here from Cincinnati, Ohio. This is the mixed double storylines. The defending medalists are, who's surprised, Ben Johns, Anna Leigh Waters in the mixed doubles category. And who will take the round of 32 battle between Lacey Schneemann and AJ Koller, Andrea Koop, Christian Alshon, the 22 seed. That's a spicy matchup, Cameron.
It is. I'm excited to see that one. And newer partnerships, right? So the good thing about having Andrea Koop on your side is she can change patterns and strategy throughout an entire match. So she's going to be my key factor in that matchup.
That is a fascinating one at that. We will continue to follow these all day long. Perfect conditions, though. We haven't really talked about the weather much here. It's seemingly in the 60s, cloudy, not a lot of humidity. As a player, what do you enjoy about these conditions?
We're enjoying it's not 115 degrees.
No mandatory timeout at 6 points. Thank you very much.
No, but I think, you know, with those hot temperatures, it was longer rallies. The ball was a lot softer. It was almost mushy at some points throughout the day. So just cooler conditions. You're hitting a nice crisp ball. You're feeling good out there and no sun to worry about. So to me, this is the perfect weather to play in. There should be no complaints today.
Side up.
No sun, no better side, not a lot of wind.
Not as of now. No, it looks pretty even out there no matter which side you're on. Nice trigger pull there by Colin Johns. Wasn't sure if, pretty sure Colin Johns said out on that one. And sometimes you just think, I can finish this one. It's right in my strike zone, but missed opportunity there.
Second serve.
This is much better play though from the side of Wright and Johns. Just more confidence within their playing and their movement and just taking over that kitchen line right now.
Sets up the put away with another Ernie on her side. Big finishing touch for Colin Johns.
Almost looked a little bit too high on that dink right there, but it set up Etta Wright perfectly to give her enough time to come over for that Ernie. John slid over perfectly into that middle, make sure he was there to finish. Good point construction by those two.
Another setup from Colin Johns, speeding it up on Elise Jones.
And that is the problem area there on Elise Jones. It's going to be on that high side up by her shoulder. Instead of her forehand, she does, they call it chicken wing. You keep both your hands on there and almost swing your paddle up, but it allows for a pop-up and a clean winner on the other side.
Long for Etta Wright.
It's your interesting choice to switch it up there for Devilliers and Jones. I was surprised to see that, but you know, maybe I'll see what they're gonna call here. But looks still pretty calm and cohesive unit there, no matter which side they were on. Decide to keep it.
We're gonna stay. Colin Johns leaves one up on the backhand of Devilliers. Couldn't take care of it.
And that's the only hiccup there I see on switching sides is you're now putting Devilliers' backhand in the middle versus his forehand in the middle, the weaker shot of the two. So I like this setup a lot more from them. Let's go ahead and keep Jay on the left. They're not in too much trouble right now. They know how to stay in this match. I mean, they took the first game, and they can get back in control here.
Second serve. Three, 8-2. Point. 4-8-2.
Jay Devilliers wanted the berth so badly, he almost hit a ball 3 feet out of bounds.
5-8-2.
Oh, Jay Devilliers.
And he's doing such a great job. If you watch early on in that point, it's a dink out wide, then he switches, reverses it back out to Etta Wright, and just really opens up that middle there and comes over. And credit to Elise Jones with the footwork, getting out of the way.
Wide for Johns. And there's his in-depth discussion with the net that he loathes so much when it clips. Good run for Jones and Devilliers, making it a 1-point game. In game 2, they could close it out here.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. You cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
The woman they call the Mighty Mouse leading the charge on the comeback here for Jones and Devilliers, the 9 seed. Oh no, tough miss. 8-all, tie game. What happened?
8-8-2.
They've just been steady, creeping back in, not playing out of their strengths. And yes, they tried to change it up a little bit, switching sides. I'm not sure what the discussion was there, but they had a very great, very strategic and successful game plan in game 1. And they're going right back to it.
They being Jay and Elise.
Correct.
from Colin Johns, just gets a paddle on it. The reaction is priceless.
But man, credit to all of them for staying really disciplined. Devilliers was up in that kitchen line working the entire time. And man, but a great dink to Colin Johns for him to set up that pop-up.
And Jay Devilliers answers with that.
9-8-2.
9-8-2. Wow, Jay Devilliers taking over.
He is, and he's doing just that. And he's very confident up there. And I credit it a lot to Jones. She's making him feel comfortable and being able to move as he pleases. There's a lot of times where sometimes the girl can jam up the guy a little too much, not giving him the space that he needs. And I think right now this is a very comfortable partnership, and they're working seamlessly.
Jay Devilliers finishes what he started on, some great defense, ties it up 9-all.
And that is all Jay Devilliers, just really working out the dinks, pulling Colin Johns out wide, then going over to Etta Wright and leaving that middle open. And his footwork right now this morning, if this is how it's going to be, I expect to see him all day long.
And then he finds the opening, cross court, takes a match point, just like that. Trailing as big as 8-3 in game 2. Jones and Devilliers storming back.
10-9-1.
Still on the first server. Wow. Oh no. That lob was perfect to set up a couple of overheads, just sends it long.
It really was, and two right after each other, man. He's just feeling very confident right now, working the point.
10-9-2.
Big hold for Johns and Wright. They hang on. 2 match points saved. Serve back on the side of Wright and Johns.
Nice switch there by Jones and Wright.
9-10-1.
Gonna go back to traditional here.
Point.
Still alive. Tie game. 10-all.
10-10-1. Second serve.
Big point for Jay Devilliers. One more try to get a lead here for Etta Wright. She get this back.
Nice, compact, staying steady. And even just her movement alone made Devilliers think, which ball should I hit? Excellent. Johns was right there to finish, right back behind Devilliers.
Game point for Etta Wright. And Elise Jones saves the day. Big call from Jay Devilliers. Down 1. What a swing of momentum on both sides.
Second serve.
Missed opportunity.
And that's the one. Oh man, you know, he's frustrated about that one.
Timeout, serving team.
Credit to all of them for staying in that point right now with the counters and the resets. Incredible pickleball.
Anna Wright and Colin Johns survive 2 match points, swing it then in their favor to make it game point on their side, trying to force a third. Incredible defense from both players, and my goodness, we have ourselves a match here in the round of 32. We're not even to the round of 16.
First one streaming.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so to me, on the side of Devilliers and Jones, it's just those minor mistakes. We had a missed return there from Jones when they were at 10-all, and then we just had a simple dink that Jay Devilliers missed wide there. If they can just stay steady, I see them taking this one. But on the flip side, the movement right now of of Wright and Johns right now has stepped up to another level. I think they understand, like, it's go time now. They're hitting the switches when they want to, and execution. Who can just stay steady, stay disciplined, go back to the patterns that were working, especially on the side of Jones and Devilliers.
Seems like the team goes as Colin Johns has gone, and not to discredit Anna Wright in the slightest, but his amplified aggression that you said at the beginning of game 2 seems to be a key difference maker for them.
It's a key difference maker, but also the movement of Anna Wright. Maybe she's not in there hitting as hard or that aggression when it comes to paddle on ball, but the movement of aggression is really making Jay Devilliers think twice about some of his shots. So I think the combination of the two is what's kept them in this match and got them a match point.
Time in. 10-11-2.
10-11-2 is the score. One more try to tie it here for Devilliers and Jones. And Jay Devilliers will body bag Anna Wright to tie it up.
11-11-2.
Wright not going anywhere anytime soon.
Body bag me, I'll hit you right back. But they have the switch now, and is it too little too late? I don't know. I would have liked to have seen this maybe a little bit more in the beginning, but let's see if they can execute on it.
Wright and Johns.
And Anna Wright is so comfortable on that left side. She has such a great backhand. And she has a one-hand, it allows for more reach, unlike most of the women that maybe still have that two-handed backhand up at the kitchen line. It's a different look.
Colin Johns closes out the game. We are going the distance early here on center court. What a match. What a comeback for Anna Wright and Colin Johns. We'll be right back with game 3 after this. Well, you never knew what way game 2 was going to go, pretty much all the way through. And Anna Wright and Colin Johns saved a couple of match points, turned game 2 in their favor, now with a chance to take the match here.
I was wondering if Johns and Wright were going to switch. Looks like they're going to go back right now, but I did like the look of having Etta Wright on the left side.
It was effective.
It was, and I think that Colin Johns is very comfortable on that right side. He can hit a lot of dinks and place them very well, but we'll see what they decide feels right for them.
And not every female could hang on the left like Etta Wright can in these situations.
No, she's solid. She's an incredible left-sided player.
In mixed, anyway.
Second serve.
Good roll from Colin Johns, finds the corner.
1-0-2. Point.
It's very deceptive when Jones goes to hit that counter right there at the kitchen line, but she puts so much force downward that you almost think, oh, I can just go ahead and reset it, but you can't. There's just so much momentum coming down.
Zero, 2, 1.
Oh, what a response from Elise Jones on defense.
It's just incredible awareness of where these guys are, and I think that's going to be the key here in Game 3 is can the guys not get too far over on the center line and expose their backhand side. That's where we've seen most of the winners this entire match.
Etta Wright handcuffs Jay Devilliers on the move.
She did it just at the right time there, right when his head dipped down, didn't see her coming over, and she has a lot of length on her. And again, just having the comfortability with that one-handed backhand is key on that side.
Jay Devilliers once again, straight up on Etta Wright, tags her.
I mean, she's having to wake up this morning with a couple tags early on.
It's never fun. What do you do when it's coming right at you like that?
It's hard. I give that credit to Devilliers because he's not just going at her body. He's going at, I always say, if you're going to go body on the right-hand side, you're going to go shoulder, chest, hip, and he is hitting that side every time. And there's nothing you can do. Get hit. Lose the point.
Okay, answering right back. Tag me, I'll tag you too.
I think it's 2 and 2 for
2
both
and 2.
right now.
Etta Wright has been swift in her responses with the tags.
1, 2, 1.
Certainly not necessarily aiming for it, but it's a big target. That Jay Devilliers. Colin Johns frustrated at the end of that one.
That's a great matchup there, but you just see how close they are to the center line right there. But just keeping everything super compact out in front. Devilliers just coming out on top.
One, 2, 2. Side out.
Nicely placed ball there by Elise Jones. It wasn't even that hard either. It's just, as long as it's well placed and your opponent's coming through that transition zone, it's going to set you up for either a winner just like that or that next ball.
Wow. Oh, what a point. Devilliers let that one slip through. Elise Jones didn't know.
Well, no, and how would she? He was taking all the balls back. I think she was expecting to hit early on and thought, well, he's going to finish this one.
Wait. 3, 1, 2.
And a right goes right back at Devilliers.
Side out.
And it's actually good counters on those Ernies because Your opponent's off the court. However, your instinction is just to put your paddle up, but the ball's going to be going out anyways. And that happened on both. On the flip side, when they were doing it to Etta Wright too, the ball would have flown right out. Nice pull there from Johns. The right
2,
spot.
3, 1.
The response from Etta Wright.
I would like Devilliers, let's settle back down. We got really aggressive. We want to just finish this game 3. Let's go back to the pattern that was working.
3, 1.
Let's pressure Colin Johns' backhand. Let's open up the middle. I always say don't be in a hurry to lose.
And sends that one long, calls a quick timeout to regroup. And a 1-point lead to the side of Etta Wright, and Colin Johns looking to run away with game 3.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Game 3 continues on here from the Lindner Family Tennis Center. Etta Wright and Colin Johns on the run, and Jay Devilliers looking like he's maybe trying to do too much.
Yeah, like I said from the beginning, he was my X-Factor guy. He was super disciplined in game 1. Credit to the play that's happened from Wright and Johns in game 2, but here in game 3, he's wanting to hurry up. He's wanting to finish it on his terms, and I think right now let's go back to the patterns. What was working well and pressuring Colin Johns' backhand. I would like him to do that. Then work the point over to Etta Wright, really open up the middle. Not sure why they switched sides. I still like Jay on the left, bring Elise back over, but there we go. Thanks, guys.
Elise Jones sneaks one through the middle.
You saw there, Johns flinched almost like he was going to counter that first speed up. It didn't come, and then Jones went ahead with a nice 60% ball right down the middle. Good read by her.
Wow, did that land in the baseline? It looked like it did. Wow.
But that's a much better point construction there from Devilliers. That's what I'm talking about. Let's just go back. Let's stay up at the kitchen line, work the dink a little bit more.
3-5-1.
Jay Devilliers comes up with another.
Usually on the other side, you have when it's Wright and Johns, the longer the point goes, the more successful they're going to be. However, it's flip side for me. I think the longer the point goes here on this side of Devilliers and Elise, and if they're in charge, then they're having more success.
And how would that be?
I think the pattern's working well. I think the pressure that Devilliers can put when he's being disciplined up at the kitchen line and really working the dinks has been very successful. It's when he's in a rush and he feels like he needs to hurry and finish the point is when they've been actually losing the point.
It's a big swing from Elise Jones. Takes a 1-point lead, the first to 6, so we will have an end change as well with that. And a response from Elise Jones and Jay Devilliers. We will step aside for just a moment, get you back out for the rest of a thrilling Game 3.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Game 3 rolls on here from the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open, presented by Vizzy. Jay Devilliers and Elise Jones sparked a big comeback before the break. And they'll add another point. Michelle McMahon, Cameron Blackwood in the booth, bringing you all the action this morning for the mixed doubles portion of the tournament. Elise Jones catches at a right. Gonna be getting frustrated with a couple of tags.
It is, yeah. As much as she's very calm, just in general, her personality, but it does start to get to you. It doesn't feel good.
Wow, Jay Devilliers.
It just seems like Wright and Johns are just out of sorts right now, and it almost kind of the entire match. Switching sides, what's working, what's, you know, what patterns do we like here, and they haven't been able to feel comfortable. And credit to Jones and Devilliers, they haven't really given him a chance to feel comfortable.
There, Jay Devilliers finds the line in the corner.
They're just making Etta Wright dance.
Yeah, and quick match point for Jones and Devilliers. Big swing from Colin Johns, just long, and Elise Jones and Jay Devilliers will take it. What was the most impressive part for you?
Well, I just think, as you can see, hugging right there, I just think they're a good partnership, and I think if Devilliers can just stay disciplined throughout the day, it looked pretty seamless out there for them, no matter what side. Let's keep Jay on the left all day, but a good partnership. I think we're going to see him here all day.
Hopefully they take that note, and they are through to the round of 16. We will chat with the winners after this short break.
The road to #1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Jay Devilliers and Elise Jones were tested early as the 9 seed. This one went the distance in 3 games. They came away with it, but boy, was it a battle as we welcome them to the broadcast now. Elise, starting with you, this was a beefy matchup here in the round of 32. How were you guys able to change the outcome in game 3, trailing early and then making that go in your favor?
I think we were just a little bit smarter than we were in the second set. When we went on the right balls that we got, when I got the opportunity to attack, I went for it, and then Jay would clean up. So I think that's what helped us a lot in the third as well.
Hey, Jay. I was wondering, whenever you guys were switching sides and we saw you over on the right side, what were you trying to create there? Because you're doing such a great job on the left and really working the point.
Yeah, I feel like, they were the one actually swapping first and showing us different looks. So I was just trying to show them different looks, so they had to change pattern and things like that. And I feel it worked because obviously I love playing on the left side and create, but Eda was putting a lot of pressure on me a little bit during the second game. So in the third, we felt like switching a little bit and getting into our pattern rather than giving them opportunity was the best option. So it worked well.
It did work well, and you guys played almost seamless out there as a newer partnership. But just how crucial, Jay, was Elise's footwork, just allowing you that movement up at the kitchen line?
Oh, for sure. She's so athletic. She moves so well, as everyone knows. So for me, I can just be a little bit bigger and take a lot more court. I know she's ready to play the ball anyway, and if she's late, she's going to die for it. So I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter. I can cover a lot, and, I can play really free. So it's just very, very fun for me to play with her.
Yeah, we didn't have any Elise Jones falling on the ground anywhere and legs up in the air and the camera shot. Not yet. Anyway.
This is the key word, not yet.
I didn't have to. This guy played too big. So.
Yeah. All right, well, we will expect to see some of that later on today, Elise. Guys, congrats. Thanks so much for the time. We will see you later on here on Championship Court. Moving on next with our coverage, we've got another thrilling match coming your way. Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright take the stage against Brooke Buckner and Colin Schick. We will have this match profiled for you after the break.
First thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Baird, Vizzy, Carvana, Onyx, Fila. Oh, snap. Hertz and Roar.
Back to the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open presented by Vizzy. This is our next mixed doubles matchup coming your way in the round of 32. It's going to be a good one. Lucy Kovalova, Matt Wright, a familiar duo. The 5 seed taking on Brooke Buckner and Colin Schick, a newer partnership. 2 players based out of the North Carolina area, though. And should we begin with the more known entities or the less known entities? Let's start with Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. They're here often. We see them playing together a lot. What makes them a strong duo in your mind?
I think they're just familiar. They know each other's game more than anyone. Lucy's such an incredible, steady, right-sided player. She's gonna keep their team in the point, and she's really gonna set up Matt Wright. They know each other's movement. She likes to come over pressure and Ernie a little bit here and there, but I just think the familiarity and just almost knowing each other's game without even, looking at one another is key, and that's why they've been so successful in the past, and look for them to make a long run today.
And Matt Wright, former Michigan tennis player. A couple of those on the court today. We'll talk about that in just a moment. A lawyer by day, professional pickleball player by night. And maybe finally getting the credit he deserves after splitting ways with Riley Newman. I think Matt Wright was maybe under the radar with how good he is as a partner both in mixed and men's doubles. And he has been on the rise since. Colin Schick, Brooke Buckner, another former Michigan Wolverine, top tennis player out of the University of Michigan. Was number 6 in the nation at the time. She's crafty, and you've spent some time on the court playing against Colin and Brooke. So
Both,
what can you lend us there?
And Brooke really came on strong in singles. She was really making a name for herself, had some really great wins, one over Catherine Parenteau. And she's just really making a name for herself. And now transitioning, both her and Colin really made a name in singles, him in Daytona earlier this year. And now finding themselves really finding their doubles game and more patterns up at the kitchen line and just really perfecting their transition zone play has been key for them here in doubles.
Lucy Kovalova will start us off to Brooke Buckner.
Side out. Zero, 0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2.
Colin Schick, a future doctor. It's just his part-time thing.
What a side gig to have.
Side gig.
Side out.
Made a name for himself, played college tennis at NC State.
0-0-1.
Part of the highest ranked team in program history. Unclear call on that line.
Ref went ahead and confirmed that he did see that one in. But the good thing about, Wright and Kovalova is they have many different games they can choose from because they've been on the court together for so long. So they can be disciplined, they can stay aggressive, they can show you just a little bit of everything out there, which is it's very difficult to play them.
Put away from Brooke Buckner. Has a couple kiddos at home and one on the way. Corinne Carr setting the stage for a lot of these moms on tour.
0-0-1.
Stone's lovely wife back home.
The prof.
Second serve. 0-0-2. Side out.
I'm interested to see how Colin Schick is going to play this matchup here because, you know, like we said, he had so much success in singles. Now coming over to doubles, you're playing against veterans right here, especially in Matt Wright. And Matt's going to engage with him in those hand battles and see if he takes the bait, I will say, in those, or if he stays disciplined and plays his game.
0-0-2. Side out.
Still scoreless.
0-0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2.
Colin Schick punishes the lob choice of Lucy Kovalova.
Point.
And it was a nice cross-court battle going on between Buckner and Kovalova there. Decided to switch it up, but Colin Schick has some hops. Not a problem. So if she's going to go ahead and hit those lobs, let's go ahead and go over Brooke Buckner. Let's push him back off the line, get Colin Schick off the kitchen.
0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2. Point.
No real rhythm so far. We finally are at 1-1.
1-1-2.
But look for them to settle in and start finding some patterns that are going to really start working for the rest of this match.
I guess we've been playing for 10 minutes and only 2 points on the board so far.
1-1-1.
Colin Schick takes over the point.
And what's going to be key for this side of Wright and Kovalova, slowing it down. Get them at the kitchen line. They want to play fast over there. They love being aggressive and swinging through every single ball. And so it's going to be won or lost up here at the kitchen.
Serve. 2-1-2.
You sure?
Point.
Schick putting a lot of pressure there on Kovalova right from the start, just swinging through and staying aggressive up at the kitchen line, finding the middle quite a bit so far.
Side out.
And a clear that's out call from Matt Wright. We hear those often when he's on the court.
They'll get louder throughout the day, don't worry.
As he gets into his groove. Inside out roll from Colin Schick. What a beauty.
It is, and what I like about this from Colin Schick is he did it early on in the game, saying, Matt Wright, you come over a little bit too much. I'm going to go ahead and keep you honest, and I'll take that nice roll any day. Wow, did you see that flick?
Side out.
Buried it.
All wrist right there.
3-1-1.
Just got Schicked. So we're going to start calling anything that Colin Schick does.
Point.
It's a good one.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
4-1-1.
Little run for Buckner and Schick.
Yeah, and Wright and Kovalova just need to slow it down. Bring them into the kitchen line, start working the points like they know how to. There's just too much pace coming from the other side right now. And that is going to be key throughout this matchup because Buckner and Schick are such great singles players, and now really coming over to the double side. Their ground strokes are incredible, and they're tough and they're low.
Here's another, that one just back for Brooke Buckner. Second server though, 6-1. Does that scoreline surprise you at all in this matchup?
It does, it does. But again, credit to Buckner and Schick, their drives are on right now. You know, it'd probably be a different story if their drives weren't working too well, but Colin's been big in the middle, and he hasn't been stepping back at all, and he's been really countering versus any resets. And Buckner's been solid, dinking well with Kovalova.
Oh, what a dink from Lucy Kovalova to open up the middle.
And she picked the perfect time. They were nice and low dinks, cross court, and as Schick starts to
1-6-1.
Come on over to the other side, keeping him honest.
Second serve.
Colin Schick finds the middle once again, forces a second serve.
1-6-2. Slide out.
Those are heavy dinks there from Buckner and Schick. If you watch, there's a lot of wrist movement from both sides. It's almost more of a flick than a dink up at the kitchen line, which you don't see often. And especially Kovalova and Wright, they're not seeing that very much at all. So it's a heavy ball that they're creating, and they're just not able to get in a rhythm there.
Second serve. Six, 1-2. Slide out. What do you say we get off one? 1-6-1.
Matt Wright straight ahead on Brooke Buckner. On the board for the first time in a while.
2-6-1.
Credit to Kovalova, but man, they were doing a great job of almost just keeping her in transition zone. She'd try and get to the kitchen line. They aggressive dinks from them. Yeah, Matt Wright's done. He's
he's had enough.
Done with those flicks right there, and he's going to insert himself and get back on top here.
Point.
Another point for Kovalova and Wright.
5-6-1.
1 point game.
Point. 6-6-1.
Tied up, 6 apiece. To your point, Matt Wright has had enough. Until Brooke Buckner closed the door.
Like I said, there's just a whole different level that Kovalova and Wright can go to, and then above that, I mean, they're so crafty, so disciplined. They have every shot on the pickleball court.
Kovalova finds the back door on Colin Schick. She is so precise.
And she's found a lot of success off the bat right here in this first game, which is going behind Schick. And it hasn't been that part of a shot. It's just been very well placed.
7-6-2.
see Schick and Buckner take a timeout.
Yeah,
there we go.
It was a 6-1 lead for Buckner and Schick. They have not gotten off that 6. Meanwhile, Kovalova and Wright rattled off 7 unanswered points to steal a 2-point lead. And as commentators, Cameron, we love outstanding returns. Turns out, so does Vint, an investment platform working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors big and small to diversify their portfolios with fine wine and rare spirits. That is right. SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn more at vint.co. Love it. Thanks to our friends at Vint for all the support here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Go ahead and check them out. And meanwhile, Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. What a
They
run.
just needed a minute.
Yeah, just needed a minute.
They just needed a minute, get back
Never
out
panicked.
here. And no, and I didn't think they were going to. They're now finding a nice rhythm, and Matt Wright's getting bigger up the kitchen line. And what that does creates a lot of pressure. So if all Colin has, Schick on the other side is that flip dink. And anytime it pops up, I mean, Matt Wright's going to be on it right away.
There's a sneaky find from Colin Schick on the Ernie. Forces the side out. And a nice run for Kovalova and Wright. Looking to protect a 2-point lead now.
Second serve. Six, 8-2.
It's an explosive.
I wasn't expecting
Yeah,
to get that.
his footwork is second to none. Colin
7,
Schick.
8-2.
That's why he's so good at singles. Matt Wright got the better end of that one, but Colin Schick seemed like he had it.
Yeah, he's doing great moving in, staying aggressive. You see him up there just taking control of the point, but a veteran like Matt Wright, he can get the next ball back just after you think you've won the point.
Point.
Tricky early. I always think, what if you accidentally hit it?
9-7-1.
That'd be hilarious.
You know?
We would love
That's
that.
why I get too scared. Like, I'm going to be funny, and I'm going to hit it.
Point.
Got to meet Matt Wright's dad on the last stop in Kansas City.
How was he?
He was great. Talked about the competitor of
10-7-1.
how Matt Wright has been his entire life in all sports.
I love that.
Point. That he's what, in his 40s, 46, still competing at this high of a level. And just like that, Kovalova and Wright take game one, an 11-7 finish. Took a moment to wake up, but they're back, the 5 seed on top.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with Green Fat.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Play hard. For fun. To win. To live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Rick Buckner, Colin Schick down a game on Kovalova and Wright. They'll take the first serve back here in game 2. So we know they like to speed things up on their side, but once Kovalova and Wright woke up to it, seems like they turned the tide. So if you were advising Buckner and Schick on how to take down the 5 seed, what would you say?
Well, if their drives are going to stay a little bit higher, like Schick's just was, they're going to need a drop.
The hand speed of Schick was ridiculous. A fault was called, though, on Lucy Kovalova a moment before that. How did he even get this Ernie back? Watch this. Look at the hands. He just barely got it.
But he did it because he's keeping that paddle out in front of him and taking those short swings like you have to do up at the kitchen line. So going back to that, though, I think that to get back in this, because Kovalova and Wright have now woken up, they're awake, still keep the aggression, but now pick your moments a little bit better. You're not going to get away with anything that's going to be high, and a good read there by Schick, just splitting the middle there. He's now had 2 of those.
Big put away for Colin Schick. They're on the board first in game 2.
And Schick's been getting away with that flick towards Kovalova, but not towards Matt Wright. And Wright now sneaking over a little bit more over to Kovalova's side. But if he can continue that, I say sneaky move there. A little help from the net, but still going behind Matt Wright. It's a good look because he is coming over to Kovalova's side quite a bit.
Wow. Oh, Matt Wright comes away with it. What defense, though, for Schick and Buckner. They almost had it.
An incredible point, but it's as you get higher to these levels and you're against more experienced veteran players, at some point you have to hit a nice reset and dink into the kitchen to insert yourself back into the play up at the kitchen line versus just keep throwing them back up. And, you know, Matt Wright able to finish the point there. Exactly what I'm talking about right there. They're just not able to hit a nice reset into the kitchen and an unattackable ball right now. They're just getting them back, but they're still attackable, and so they're in just defense mode this entire time. See if they can't really start working a point into their favor, maybe calm down just a little bit. The play's moving really quickly. See if they can't get some points up here.
Splits the difference. Colin Schick gets the serve back on his side.
2-0-1. Point. 3-0-1. Second serve. My apologies. Point. 4-0-1.
Wow. Hands for days. Matt Wright
And he's just not going to miss that. It's so solid.
4-0-2. Point.
And a point for Buckner and Schick.
It's like the start of the first game.
Looks awfully similar. Now can they hold it and build on it? Last time they got stuck on 6. Wide for Kovalova.
Timeout receiver, 6-0-2, 1 minute.
Timeout called by Kovalova and Wright as they'll look to regroup. Down 6-0. And a quick shout out to our TheraWorks points of the match so far. Have another look at this one. One of the most fun matches of the point. And for muscle cramps, sore joints, and foot cramps, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. There's no mess, no strong odors. For fast muscle and joint relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it. And after that finish, a couple of these players might need some TheraWorks. Future doctor Colin Schick, maybe he'll add it to his practice someday. He is currently in medical school at University of North Carolina. Brooke Buckner currently based out of Charlotte, North Carolina. And so is Adam Stone. Not in Charlotte, but in North Carolina. Friend of ours in the booth. Lots of Division I tennis players on display for this one.
15 seconds.
It's going to be key for Schick and Buckner to continue this momentum, get to at least 7. They got stuck on 6 there for a while in game 1 and allowed Wright and Kovalova to sneak back in, see if they can't keep the pressure on right away.
Side out.
Before he was swinging at those and then moving in and finishing those points, decided to hit a reset. Not really sure why. I would like, if the aggression's there, the momentum is there, keep moving forward, swinging away.
Second serve.
Finds the opening. Forces the second serve.
0-6-2. Side out.
Big put away for Brooke Buckner. She'll take the serve back.
6-0-1.
Down the middle once again for Colin Schick. How many times have we seen that?
I think he's doing such a good job because he can hold it so long because of the flick that he's putting on the ball up at the kitchen. A lot of mobility. Number 3 there on that Ernie splitting Kovalova and Wright. He's reading those very well. And no foot faults. He's so athletic.
Unbelievable.
8-0-1. Second serve.
And that's what Kovalova and Wright are going to do. They're going to slow them back down. They'll hit 30, 40, 50 dinks to win a point. They don't have to play fast if they don't want to, and I look for them to climb back in with slower kitchen play.
Point.
Drastically different game 2 from we saw in game 1. You're just waiting for Kovalova and Wright to get going. So far they haven't.
And credit to Schick. I And he's been very aggressive at that kitchen line, and it's almost like Wright and Kovalova don't know if he's coming into the middle and taking that ball, and he's surprising them a lot with his movement.
Point.
Big counter from Matt Wright. He'll take the serve back, down 9. Can they come back from this?
Absolutely. They have the game to do it. They have the discipline to do it. It's just going to be if Buckner and Schick keep hitting these incredible shots, then we're going to see a game 3.
1-9-2.
What a shot for Brooke Buckner. Buries it down the line on Wright. Doing this, mind you, while she's pregnant, which is pretty awesome.
It is.
And then tests Matt Wright down the line, gets him out of position, and earns the serve back 9-1, 2 points away from forcing a third.
And she hasn't done that much. It's been a little bit higher, but she caught him just right, and it really surprised him.
Point.
Buckner's putting a lot of top spin on her dinks up there, and just, like I said, creating a heavy ball. But even on that one that brought her into the net, she was able to flick it over and create problems there for Kovalova.
Just wide for Kovalova. Buckner and Schick absolutely obliterated the 5 seed. Nearly a pickle is right. Wow. A Chick-fil-A, if you ask me. 11-1 finish in game 2 for Schick and Buckner.
I love it. Let's go.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
What a performance for Brooke Buckner and Colin Schick in game 2.
Time in. 0-0-2.
So we are going the distance once more in the round of 32. Matt Wright will use the net to his advantage down the middle. First point on the board goes to the 5 seed. What do you expect to see? What does this match come down to in game 3?
1-0-2.
Matt Wright. He's the vet out there. He knows how to win. And I think he just really needs to stay big up at the kitchen line and just play really smart pickleball right now. I think what Buckner and Schick are doing so well is they're really getting them out of a rhythm, and with these different speed ups, you know, it's a flick here and it's a drive here and an Ernie here, and they really haven't allowed Kovalova and Wright to find some nice patterns that they like to work with. So credit to them, but look for Matt Wright to step in here and take a hold of this game.
Performance from Colin Schick to set up the side out.
0-2-1.
Matt Wright growling giggling on his way down from that one. Good defense from Buckner.
0-2-2.
Pop-up chance there.
Football.
Oh no.
Point.
Michael Branchow calling the foot fault on Matt Wright. Howard Hepworth, Tom Richardson also on our referee crew today.
Side out.
You don't see a swinging volley in transition zone very often, but I liked the trigger pull there. Even though it didn't go over, see if
second serve.
I'd like to see her maybe drop the next one, give them a chance to work the point.
2-1-2.
Colin Schick all over it, inside out roll attack. Knew as soon as Matt Wright got involved, he would too.
1-2-1.
And he's able still to create so much power, but he's getting pushed back off the line. He's almost hitting those counters in the transition zone. So credit to Schick. I would like him to stay up a little bit more at the kitchen line, but enough power there.
And then Brooke Buckner there for a couple of quick counters. Ties it up 2-all.
Playing fearless right now. See how he's hitting that back at the transition. Like him to stay up at that kitchen line. Even though they did win the point, it's going to be crucial if they win this and move on throughout the day to stay up at that kitchen line.
2-2-2. Side out.
Just back for Schick.
Two, 2-1.
What a fine Colin Schick.
And that is all set up by Brooke Buckner there. If you're watching them in that dink battle, Kovalova's getting pushed back to that almost transition zone because of the spin that Buckner's putting on at the kitchen line there. And just that misdirection, that flick from Colin Schick there to Kovalova's body.
Point.
Point for Wright and Kovalova, and point to the woman in the crowd with the pickleball shirt, a legendary pickleball shirt at that.
3-2-2.
I need one of those.
Side out. Two, 3-1.
Wide for Schick. Wondering what's going on over on Grandstand, that match we referenced in the mixed doubles storyline between Lacey Schneemann and AJ Koller taking on Andrea Koop and Christian Alshon. We are in a third game. Schneemann and Koller just took a 10-9 lead. It's close over there. A lot of third games going on right now in the
There is.
round of 32.
Credit to our sport.
Yeah, testament to the talent, I was just going to say. Let's have a look at over on Grandstand. Big point. Then AJ Koller, Lacey Schneemann just barely got away with that one. Like a miss on Koop. Andrea Koop and Christian Alshon coming together for the first time in their partnership. What a match. Round of 16 is about to get that much better.
Side out.
Nice job there by Matt Wright.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Credit to Brooke Buckner. Her forehand roll. Really just creating a lot of problems there for Kovalova.
3-4-2. Slide out. Four, 3-1.
Just good hands there as well.
Second serve. Four, 3-2. Side out.
Matt Wright all over it. Quick side out. Unscathed. No points. That service opportunity for Buckner
3-4-1.
and Schick. Matt Wright evens things out for a piece.
And early on in the match, that Colin Schick, when he was flicking that ball right there in the middle, he was having a lot of success just on that one. It was not the right one to go on. Go ahead and let Brooke get in that cross-court battle there with Kovalova, work the point a little bit longer.
Oh, what a grab from Kovalova to stay alive in that point. Another growling finish for Matt Wright. Pouncing.
Yeah, credit to Kovalova. I didn't think she was going to get there. Incredible athleticism by her.
Taking their first lead of game 3. This return, tough time to do it. Kovalova and Wright, the first team to 6. So we will have an end change and take a timeout too.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I'm making look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
The crowd is going crazy here in Cincinnati. Yeah, mixed doubles. It's getting rowdy. This round of 32 is malicious.
15 seconds.
A steep draw this weekend.
Time in. 6-4-1.
Kovalova and Wright, all the momentum on their side in game 3.
Second serve. 6-4-2.
Tough miss for Buckner.
Credit to Kovalova, though, in this third game. I think she has just stepped up her level
7-4-2.
and just really working the dinks cross court, picking her moments, but really just keeping them in the point and setting up Matt Wright, which is a great mixed doubles team right there. And they're only going to get better throughout the day if they win this one and get more comfortable just on the court in different playing conditions right now with the weather.
And then she buries it down the line. Lucy Kovalova, she's been everywhere.
She has been, and it's a quicker play, and I think that it really suits their style of game, especially for Kovalova.
Yes. Eight, 4-2. Side out.
Crucial sign out for Buckner and Schick, down 4.
I'd like to see that emotion, though, out of Kovalova. We weren't really seeing that game 1 and 2, and she had missed, and they were just a little quiet. Now they're talking, they're chirping, whether it's the other team or themselves, but they need that. They need that fire for them to get moving.
Yeah, they just kind of fell flat.
4-8-2. Slide out.
And now she's coming on top of those dink battles with cross court with Brooke Buckner, where Buckner was just making her move all over and pushing her back in transition zone. So credit to Kovalova.
Second serve. Eight, 4-2.
Schick overextends. And more credit to Kovalova, putting him in that position. Closing distance for the 5 seed, 2 points away.
Point.
Yeah, she's playing solid right now. Good work from that team.
Match point. Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. Finished on the Ernie. And a paddle of Matt Wright, how fitting.
It really is. I was just going to say that exact sentence there because they were getting beat by Colin Schick's Ernie down the middle. So a little one back gotcha, and we're taking the match from Matt Wright.
They were tested to 3 games, and the 5 seed is ready for the round of 16, and we will get their thoughts on it after the break.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova were tested in 3 games to Brooke Buckner and Colin Schick in the mixed pro doubles portion of the tournament here at the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open. Michelle McMahon, Cameron Blackwood in the booth. And time now to welcome in the winners, Lucy and Matt. And Matt, we'll start with you. That was a little too close for comfort there, bringing that one to 3 games. What shifted in your mind?
I thought the last 5 minutes of the match, I think we got it maybe 6-4 on the turn, and I just said to Lucy, if you can take a step to the right and lean in, get to the line and lean in a little bit more, because she's pushing you back with her roll dink. If you can just improve your positioning, use your height, use your reach. I thought she did that the last 5 minutes, and she was just dominant there, pushing the opponents back. So I thought that made a world of difference at the end.
I agree with that. And Lucy, you came out a completely different player there in game 3, not only with those adjustments from Matt Wright, but just mentally. What were you talking to each other about before you stepped out in game 3 and just within yourself?
Well, game 2 wasn't really good on my part, so that's on me, but because I couldn't get onto the line, my draws were too high, I couldn't find a rhythm for some reason. So then when we had game 3, I was just like, okay, let's put it together. I will try to eliminate the errors, right? Get to the kitchen line, keep the drops low. So I think just those little adjustments, basically not making errors for starters, I think that was the big difference.
And Matt, going back over to you, you've got Leah Jansen and Federico Staksrud next in the round of 16. What's the scouting report on these guys? I know you can't give away all your trade secrets, but what's the outlook?
I don't think there are any secrets when we play, because I think this is 3 straight tournaments that we played them in the round of 16. So I don't know if I don't know. Maybe the PPA has it out that they want to see this matchup. No, I know it's completely random, but we beat them the first time. They beat us the last time. Both matches were very competitive. You know, in a match like this, I mean, especially in mixed doubles, the margins are becoming so thin. It's really just about execution and who wins those few bigger points. So, you know, it would surprise me if this next match is not the same story.
Yeah, well, congratulations, guys. We will see you later on today as you progress on through the tournament. And we will move on to our next match of the day. Georgia Johnson, J.W. Johnson, taking the stage here on center court in Cincinnati. Another great matchup coming up next here on the Carvana PPA Tour YouTube channel. We'll be right back.
With Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
'cause I found my way.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Not yet, buddy.
I sold my car to Carvana and it was awesome. I heard about Carvana through friends, so I thought I'd give it a try. It was easy. I inputted information about the car, including the mileage, the VIN number, answered a few questions, and got a real offer in seconds. It felt too good to be true. It was a lot higher than I expected. A Carvana advocate came to my house. As soon as they accepted my car, they paid me on the spot. I couldn't believe it. I recommend it to anyone. Try it for yourself. Go to Carvana.com and get an offer for your car. At Carvana.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with green fat.
We've reached the round of 16 here at the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open presented by Vizzy. Championship court getting this matchup set for you between Julian Arnold, his partner today, Lauren Stratman, taking on the Johnsons. Meanwhile, over on Grandstand, really good matchup taking place here. You've got Callie Smith playing with Dylan Frazier, Jay Devilliers with Elise Jones. Very familiar with each other, Smith and Jones. Utah-based players, Dylan Frazier in the pink sleeve, his partner Callie Smith in the green dress. Game one, and as tight as you would expect.
It is. I think right now, too, they're probably still just filling out each other's games and which patterns are going to be working in this matchup. But look for it to probably go 3 games, if I'm being honest, just because it is such a solid lineup on both sides.
That would be the theme with the rest of the day.
Why not?
Even with the...
Keep them coming.
The deep seeds are still making a run for it against the classic partnerships, it seems. And focusing in on this one, we start with Julian Arnold, the former UCLA Bruin, former tennis star there. He has made his way here to the top. What do you like about the partnership between Julian and Lauren Stratman?
the comfortability that they have. They both know each other's games very well. Julian Arnold's going to be key for me in this matchup. Can he stay steady? Yes, he's going to bring the fire, and he's going to be, you know, the andiamos, and he's going to be really exciting to watch. But on the other side, he has to be very careful because Georgia Johnson loves a good matchup against a guy. And she is there. I mean, she practices with, I think, J.W. Johnson, the fastest hands in pickleball. But she loves that matchup, and she comes out on top often.
Lauren Stratman getting fired up from the sideline.
She's going to be steady. There's going to be a lot of cross-court dink battles there with her and Georgia Johnson. And it's a very different look. You're going to have Lauren Stratman with a nice roll and Georgia with a cut slice dink there. And there we have J.W. Johnson. I said some of the fastest hands in pickleball right there. And look for him to take over the middle with a nice slick. And what he's going to do is bait Julian Arnold into some of those hands battles on purpose because he knows he can come out on top most of the time.
J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson, the 7 seed, which is high seed for them, it seems.
Oh, I was going to say low.
Low, I mean, sorry. Yes, low, low, low.
Game 1, time in.
Lauren Stratman
0-0-2.
will kick off the serve to Georgia Johnson.
Try the 3rd, 5th, and 7th. Go for it.
Why not?
Why not?
0-0-1.
J.W. Johnson, there are the hands that you mentioned on full display. You're very familiar with these two. What is it about this partnership that makes them so strong?
The brother and sister duo?
Mm-hmm.
They practice together every single day and grew up playing together. But what's great is they were able to practice those hands battles early on before the game almost transitioned into this very fast-paced game. And so I think they're way ahead of their time and almost led the way for this faster-paced style of pickleball, especially Georgia Johnson, bringing that fire in the mixed doubles and holding her own as the woman on that right side with, you know, hitting those speed-ups at the guys and really challenging that straight-up hands battle.
Georgia Johnson ready for the counter-attack down the line at the feet of Julian Arnold.
0-1-2.
She's just 17 years old, Georgia Johnson.
And I think it helps that she's playing with her brother that is probably the calmest guy in pickleball. You don't know if he's up by 2 games or he's down by 2 games. And so he's just such a solid partner, and they just have a good relationship off the court as well. And I think that just, I mean, both of them do, obviously, but it just transitions well on their side of the court.
Second serve. 2-0-2.
Counter punch delivered by Lauren Stratman down the line. Don't see that too often against J.W. Johnson.
No, but I think what these women have done, even just starting in the first match of today, is just trying to keep the guys honest right from the start. But it's going to be very tough to do with a player like J.W. Johnson, who can just read the ball so well and really has no issue creating a flick from anywhere up at the kitchen line.
Second serve.
The showman, Julian Arnold, on full display.
0-2-2. Point. One, 2-2. Point. 2-2-2.
He was all the way on the other side, then he was on Stratman's side. I mean, he's just such a quick player, but he keeps a good base when he's moving that quick as well. Not able to come on top.
J.W. Johnson carving out impossible angles effortlessly.
Yeah, and to him, that's just a normal shot. It's really nothing he's trying to create. It's just well placed, and he has so much confidence in his game up at the kitchen.
All over it was Georgia Johnson. She's got such a good backhand in the middle.
She does, and she's able to create that by just the mobility in her wrist to drop her paddle head and make sure that she can flick all the way over, creating the top spin, because it's hard when you're up at that kitchen line. You don't have much room to get underneath the ball and get an unattackable speed up there at your opponent.
5-2-1. Short. Second serve. 5-2-2. Side out. 2-5-1. Second serve.
Both teams still trying to find a rhythm.
2-5-2.
Ooh.
What a shot from Georgia Johnson.
And that all started with J.W. Johnson's lob. He started that back at the PPA Los Ca back in California, where he was throwing up those lobs and just pushing his opponents back off the kitchen line. And Georgia Johnson reading it so well, hit behind Julian Arnold.
Second serve. Five, 2-2. Point.
A lot of communication going on between Stratman and Arnold. Don't know if you saw that. She told him where to
6-2-2.
return the ball. So it's just nice to already know where your partner's going to hit the ball, so you just have a game plan right from the very start.
Second side
Talked to
out.
Lauren Stratman a little bit about selecting partners when you're dating your mixed doubles partner. She said, I like to mix it up still. You don't want to play every tournament together. Julian wants to play more together than, she's like, he just needs to trust me that we need to enjoy some time apart. Occasionally. It's tough.
Second serve.
It is.
Two, 6-2. Point.
Then you have players, you know, like Lucy and Matt, that they only
3,
play
6,
with
2.
each other unless maybe Matt Wright's working one of the weekends or something, but
Snap of the wrist finish from Georgia Johnson. Packs a lot of power behind that paddle.
6-3-1. Second serve.
Julian Arnold
6-3-2.
knows that Georgia Johnson's going to come swinging. So it's good for him to keep that paddle out in front of him, and all he did was really redirect her pace at her feet.
7-3-2. Side out.
Not Too many long points so far.
3-7-1. Second serve.
Julian Arnold saying it doesn't have to be perfect on that third shot drop attempt.
3-7-2.
Where's he aiming?
Well, he just wants to drop it down. I mean, he's giving Georgia Johnson a lot of credit up at the line because he knows that anything that maybe isn't quote-unquote perfect, they're going to lose the point because she's just so good up there.
So the call on the court was not super clear whether or not Julian called it out. They did end up calling it out.
Ref timeout. We have a challenge to the in call. The in call puts us at 7-3-1. We'll proceed with video review.
Got it. So Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman didn't say anything, ruling it in, and I believe they're challenging that call. Yeah, because if they were to say that it was in, then they wouldn't be able to challenge their own call. Right. Because they didn't say anything, they're able to challenge it, I believe. That's the rule clarification. And this is, ooh. I see a sliver of dark blue, but I don't know.
I mean, I'm calling it out if that's I bet again, I don't know. There could be a different angle that we're not able to see right here that the refs are able to see. And
live, I thought I saw it out.
I did as well. Checking their phones as well. A lot of players run over and hit the replay, and even though they're going to get a call, they want to see it for themselves.
Misha Smith leading the conversation here for our referee crew. Over on Grandstand, Frazier and Smith took game one, an 11-7 finish. We're in game two, where Devilliers and Jones have a 4-1 lead. The Utah ladies that play with each other often, as we await the video challenge verdict here on center court. Refs deliberating on what the final call will be. Nancy Packerzina, Sehan Hunter is the tracking referee. So the verdict is,
after video review, the in ruling is overturned. The ball was out. We'll resume play at 7-3-2.
Good eyes, Mish.
The in ruling is overturned. Thank you, Cam. So
correct. We'll resume play at 4-7-2. No, it's 7-4-2.
Call is overturned.
They're
ball
serving
was wide.
serve. 4-7-1.
4-7-1 is the score. Now they're asking for clarification. Who was the first server? Which
So then they get if the ball is out, they get a point.
We're on a two. We're on a two for sure.
All right, 3-7-2. 4-7-2. That's what.
4-7-2.
4-7-2 with.
Now.
Correct. Hold on. We got to do the app. Yep. We're good.
All right.
good.
Well, this is confusing.
Time in. 4-7-2.
4-7-2. Lauren Stratman is the second server. Got it. Just long, and a crucial momentum swinging challenge.
See Lauren happy about that one.
5-7-2. Point.
Just like that, it's a 1-point game. Wow. Was 7-3.
6-7-2.
Had that ball not been challenged, serve would have been back on the side of the Johnsons.
They both hit it. Point.
What did he say there?
I'm not entirely sure.
7-7-2.
Oh, that they both hit it. That both Georgia and JW hit it. So tie game, 7-all.
Like we said, pickleball is a game of runs and
Right.
momentum. I mean, one turn of a call can really just give you that extra fire that you needed, maybe that extra confidence. You can take a breath, and
8-7-2.
there's definitely some more bounce of confidence here with Lauren Stratman and Arnold.
Point.
And a rare miss from JW Johnson. How about this swing of events?
Timeout
Julian
receiver.
Arnold and Lauren
9-7-2.
Stratman
1 minute.
not only take their first lead of the game, but now build on it, up by 2 on the Johnsons, looking to talk things over on the sideline.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
The Johnson siblings in a bit of trouble, trailing by 2 to Julian Arnold and
Time
Lauren
in.
Stratman.
9-7-2.
They're once trailing big in game 1. JW Johnson puts an end to a hectic run for Arnold and Stratman.
Look for him to continue to do that, though.
7-9-1.
Sometimes when Georgia and JW are in a little bit of a lull, it takes JW Johnson to really insert himself. And even if it's a couple key points here and there, it just gives Georgia maybe a little bit more confidence there, and they just start playing like a much better team.
Georgia Johnson stealing the show for that point, makes it a 1-point game. It's the most underrated skill of Georgia Johnson.
I think it's not only her redirection that she can do, but it's the change of pace with the redirection. I think there's a couple of players on tour that do it well, but I think something about her is the mobility in her wrist to really drop it low. It can be a lofted ball right behind, as we saw Arnold. It can be a nice flick. She just has a lot of variety. And I think that just comes from the mobility of her wrist on that side.
Lauren Stratman can't believe she missed that gimme of a backhand. Tie game, 9-0.
9-9-2. Point.
I like the look there. It was open. They didn't go for it, but just a little bit
Timeout receiver.
too long on that
10-9-2.
one. Wasn't able to get that one down.
And a game point for the Johnsons means a timeout called for Julian Arnold and Lauren Stratman. And other than J.W. Johnson taking over to make the difference, what else changed on the side of the Johnsons to create some momentum and a change of events here?
I think there's just a couple little misses there from Arnold and Stratman. Nothing major. I mean, it's a one-point game here, but I just think there wasn't really a rhythm in the beginning, and then there was a nice run from them and a change of momentum with the change of call there. But look for them just kind of settle back in. I think Arnold's been doing really well at controlling that kitchen line for them, maybe getting some longer dink rallies. What's nice is when you have a roll forehand dink versus a cut like Georgia, you can create a lot of problems and sometimes a lot of pop-ups on that side. So I would like Stratman to get in those long dink rallies with Georgia, and then as JW starts to creep over, see if she can't find the opening down the line, because vice versa, that's exactly what Georgia Johnson's doing.
Saw Stratman hit one nice down the line shot on J.W. Johnson earlier in this game. Not a lot of time left. This tournament is also one of the majors on the Carvana PPA Tour, meaning more points, a lot more prize money. It's a big deal for a lot of these players. Georgia Johnson says, get out of my way, JW. I want to finish this one. What a performance for the Johnsons coming back last minute.
Yeah, it's great there as you see them hitting feet there in the middle. But, you know, JW gives Georgia a lot of credit. He knows that she can step in, insert herself, and finish those points. So good for them to come back out on top and find a way to win.
The Johnson family prevails, 11-9 in the first. Game 2 coming up next.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
15 seconds.
Back at the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open. Mixed pro doubles. And the Johnson siblings, the 7th seed, taking game 1, 11-9.
Game 2.
George Johnson will start us off in game 2. Over to Lauren Stratman. J.W. Johnson steps in, cleans up.
And he does it just so nonchalantly. You know she's going to hit a nice drive. You don't see a lot of movement with his feet, and it's just credit to such a good base he has down there. And he's allowed to flick that ball wherever he likes.
This is the round of 16. Winner of this one will take on either Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine or Pat Smith and Irina Tereshchenko
Ref timeout.
in the quarters.
Be a fun one.
All these quarters are going to be rowdy.
Arnold just walked off.
Is he okay?
Not sure if
looking for a towel, I think.
To cut his hand?
Oh.
Okay. I didn't know if he was getting sick.
Just a small little boo-boo. Somebody get this man a Band-Aid.
Or some tape.
All right, well, you talked about the underrated skill of Georgia Johnson. How about JW? What's the most underrated skill for him?
I don't know if there's any underrated skill for him. I think his ability to, you know, not look like he doesn't have emotion when he's losing. I think that's a very underrated skill, is to just have such a calm demeanor out there. I mean, I think, you know, that it can really mess with your opponent, that he's not, quote unquote, feeling this loss or feeling those winners that you're hitting against him. But he just credit to how calm he can stay. Whether he is that mentally, I don't know, but you never see his emotion on him.
Over on grandstand, we're headed to a third.
Surprise,
surprise. I believe we foreshadowed that one. Callie Smith, Dylan Frazier, and Reese Jones, Jay Devilliers split the first two games. Curious what else is happening in the tournament action.
Nice job there by Arnold, just able to get that ball down at their feet, create a pop-up, and get the point.
Georgia Johnson putting all the pressure on Lauren Stratman early.
Just the change of pace she's able to create just creates a lot of problems. You're not able to get a rhythm.
Ooh, inside out flick from Georgia Johnson.
I saw it before she hit it. I was hoping she was going to go down the line, but she read it perfectly. And as Julian Arnold starts to creep in, you see that the split step and heading towards his right, and she just lays it behind him.
Oh, what defense from Georgia. And then Lauren Stratman comes to life, catching J.W. Johnson on the outer edge of his paddle. The Johnsons come from a legacy of pro pickleball players. Julie Johnson is on hand with Ireland Horvath for an interview.
So it's still always a work.
3-1-2.
Okay, can you hear me? Okay. Nice move there by Georgia Johnson. Okay, Julie, sorry.
here with you with your 2 kids. You're a coach and a mom as well. How do you handle all this?
Well, it's always a work in progress, and I'm learning all the time. Sometimes we handle it well, and sometimes we don't handle it so well. So we all just stick together. We try to learn from each other. We always try to improve on what we're doing, whether it's me coaching, they're playing, and then try to be a supportive family on top of it. So.
I know I've been sitting next to you for a minute, seeing you moving all around. I mean, you're so into this. And Georgia came up to you during the last timeout. What were you saying to her?
Yeah, so we were just talking about maybe letting a few of Lauren's counters go, like the one she just told her brother not to hit, and he did. But because they're going high and hard, but it's hard to get out of the way when they're coming that fast. So we were just talking about maybe ducking a few more of those.
And how often do you train with them?
We try. It's tough with the tour schedule and other commitments, but we try to drill 2 hours every day, at least 5 to 6 days a week.
And you are still playing senior pro, so how often do you play in tournaments?
Yeah, so it hasn't been as much this year because I've been trying to travel and be with the kids more, but I play every chance I get. I love it. It's fun.
Thank you so much, Julie.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Ireland, thanks so much. The Johnson family, no shortage of pickleball talent. And you love the family camaraderie that Julie creates amongst her kids and her family and their tight-knit friends.
Oh, yeah. I had the privilege of staying with them for a little over 6 weeks last year. And
when you were starting your pro career.
When I was starting, yes, my career. And they took me under. I say I was the nanny there, but we were up. We were running stairs and stadiums and training. She says 2 hours a day. It was more like 5. Come on, Julie.
Set out. Set out. 1-4-1. No, you have it. Second serve.
Georgia Johnson working Julian Arnold's sideline to sideline.
1-4-2. Set out.
Wanted that shake and bake. It was a good setup. See if they can't get a quick side out and do a couple more of those.
4-1-1. Second serve. Yeah, 4-1-2. Set out. One for one.
There's the shake and bake Julian Arnold was looking for a moment ago.
Yeah, he needs to get talking and yelling and
2-4-1.
throwing out some andiamos. And he just plays better that way. He does. And so if he can, sometimes he just has to fire himself up. So if it's off that one drive, good for him. But it's just something to get them moving in the right direction.
2-4-2.
J.W. Johnson, so limited with his motion. He doesn't do much in terms of movement with his upper body especially, but is so effective with the way he contacts every single ball.
Second serve.
Yeah, and it's just credit to training. I mean, hands battles, that's
4-2-2.
I remember training with him, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, just the quickness of his hands. It's just second nature, really, to him.
He just barely moves and still finds angles.
It's just on the wrist.
Yeah. So
a lot of times, especially coming from tennis, we have so much shoulder and elbow behind everything, and he just doesn't. He's really been disciplined on just using that wrist movement and keeping everything very compact.
Second serve. Two, 4-2. Set up. 4-2-1. Point.
Couple misses for Julian Arnold's untimely.
Five, two, one.
That angle is absolutely insane.
He just knows
6-2-1.
it's gonna be flicked back into it. Lauren has a very strong backhand, and he just uses her pace, redirects.
Second serve. Six, 2-2.
Down the middle split for J.W. Johnson. He can find the angles and he can bury it middle too.
7-2-2.
Yeah, and like I said, just minimal movement with his feet. What a point. That's what they need. Julian Arnold, Lauren Stratman needed that point. It was great hands all the way around. A couple leg cords here and there, but able to come out on top on that one. Point. That's what they need.
Two, 7-1.
That's what Julie Johnson was talking about. She said a lot of them are flying high, and it's hard when it's right there, and you think, well, throw my paddle up, and you know I can hit a better shot. No, let them fly.
3-7-1.
Much better play there from Julian Arnold, though, because he was missing a couple of balls that early on, just some simple dinks. So for him to stay in these hands battles with the Johnsons, yeah, he didn't come out on top, but just building that confidence.
Point.
She knows that's JW's take.
Wants that one back.
Over here. 4-7-2.
Quick flick of the wrist, damaging Julian Arnold on his way out. J.W. Johnson, none better. He got the original injury. Right on the boo-boo from game one.
Yeah. Here we go. It does.
Most of the injuries are emotional, though.
7-4-1.
You take them home.
Clean swipe for Julian Arnold's cross-court finish.
7-4-2.
She didn't bend her legs on that one at all. You just very flat, not able to get under it, get some loft to drop it in the kitchen. Very nice from Julian Arnold. Stay aggressive, get up to the kitchen line. Don't engage too much when those hands battles with J.W. Johnson, but if you have your moment, go for it. But just don't want him to get too sucked into those games because it's hard to come out on top of those battles with him.
A couple of entries into the quarterfinals, by the way. Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. Nobody's surprised, but Jackie Kawamoto and Pablo Tejas forced a third game.
Good for them.
11-7 in the third, so it was close. And then Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine advancing to the quarters, which will be the matchup to whoever wins this match right here.
Ben Johns does say it probably pickleball will start to going where the better teams have 2 forehands in the middle. And that's what you saw with Kawamoto and Tejas right there was the 2 forehands. Can create a lot of problems.
Why is that?
It's just usually both your dominant shots are the forehand. When you have both in the middle, it takes away a lot of the court. And so it's just a different look too. Different patterns you're having to come up with, and players are covering the kitchen differently. You're not seeing your traditional mixed doubles patterns play out.
How about this little Ernie trick on the fly from Julian Arnold on the backhand punch?
He is so athletic. That nice cut dink from Georgia just created that little pop-up. Just a little bit there, but anything high going up to JW, you're going to eat it.
Couple of insane resets there from J.W. Johnson. Get back up to the kitchen, polish it off.
And it's just so frustrating to the side of Stratman and Arnold because it's almost like they had the point one. They were in control of the kitchen line. But the credit for them to just work their way up steadily to the kitchen line, work the point back into their favor, come out on top.
Match point for the Johnsons. Timeout called by Arnold and Stratman, and we will be right back with a potential finale after this short commercial break.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Back at the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open, Michelle McMahon and Cameron Blackwood in the booth, bringing you the early action here from the mixed doubles portion of the tournament. This is a major event, more points, more prize money, big deal for a lot of these pros, and it is a stacked draw. We're in the round of 16. Match point for the Johnsons. And just barely finding the corner with a little ride off the tape was Julian Arnold.
He'll take it.
Holding the pose.
They got to really play steady here if they want to creep back in this. And you can't make mistakes against the Johnsons. Drops have to be on, your drives have to be on. That was a good pull, though, because it almost looked like Arnold wanted to go on Ernie, and Johnson went right back to him, and they just really pressured him because he wasn't set.
Match point number 2 for the Johnsons. Ooh, scorpion touch from JW Johnson, just barely missing top of the tape. Another try for a match point here. JW Johnson ends it in 11-9, 11-5 finish. A dominant performance for the Johnson siblings.
Yeah, things are working well right off the bat on their side. I think they're awake, their hands are moving, and look for them to go far today. And I would love to see the Johnsons in the finals.
Well, they have a steep task ahead as we take a look at the draw. Here are the claim spots in the quarters so far. They will square off with Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine in the quarters. That could very well be a semifinal or a championship Sunday match.
Easily.
Then you have Waters and Johns punching their ticket through at the top, and the Jansen-Staksrud duo as well. That match to play in for Waters and Johns, by the way, in a third game. Gridlock to 8 points apiece. Lots of interesting pickleball happening here today, and we're only getting started. From Cincinnati, we will chat with Georgia and JW Johnson after the break.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat. The Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open, a stacked mixed doubles draw so far, and the Johnsons survive Arnold and Stratman in 2 games as we welcome them to the broadcast now. Georgia, starting with you, what do you think the most effective part of your strategy was against Lauren and Julian?
Well, we've had 2 good comebacks just today, so just sticking with each other and trusting our shots and trusting each other most of all, and it just, you know, you got to ride the storm sometimes.
JW, turning over to you. We had a chance to chat with your mom midway through this match. What has she meant to your team and your success and your family dynamic?
Yeah, really important. She always cheers us on, always is trying to help us out when we're struggling a little bit. So that's really helpful. And, you know, her just coming along to the tournaments every time is just, it's really fun.
And Georgia, your next matchup, you're going to have Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine. What are you guys going to have to do well to come out on top of that one?
Make our shots, trust each other, and stick to our game plan.
All right, it's as simple as that. Georgia and JW moving on to the quarters. Thanks so much, guys. We will see you later on down the stretch. After this, we have another thrilling matchup coming your way. Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin taking on Hurricane Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt. It's a matchup you don't want to miss. Trust me on this one. Stick around.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk, Pickleball Central, Carvana, Skechers, Guaranteed Rate, Fitvine Wines, Select Medical, and Onyx.
The Queen City is the 18th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. You are watching the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open presented by Vizzy We are inside the legendary Lindner Family Tennis Center here in Mason, Ohio, and have another thrilling matchup coming your way. Michelle McMahon and Cameron Blackwood in the booth with you, our current female pro, and this is an exciting matchup for many reasons. Tyson McGuffin, Catherine Parenteau, we've seen them an awful lot, but we haven't seen a lot of Rafa Hewitt and Hurricane Tyra Black playing together for the first time. What do you make of this matchup, Cam?
A lot of barking from both sides. You know, we have round 'em up Rafa on one side and Tyson on the other. But yeah, I mean, it's just going to be momentum and energy in this matchup.
Well, sports betting is in the sport. Maybe we can get the over-under on the bark count, both sides.
I would love to.
Just back for Rafa Hewitt. Quick sign out for Parenteau and McGuffin. Tyson McGuffin is the electrifying man in sports. He is a legendary figure, fresh off his Triple Crown performance in Utah a couple of weekends ago.
This just presents such a different look, though, because he's matched straight up with the guy, Rafa Hewitt, a lefty. So the ball's going to be coming a little bit different patterns. So it's just a different spin as well. So to see how he handles it, stay aggressive up at the kitchen line, but they're going to have to do some problem solving with the two forehands in the middle.
And we'll revisit that point in just a moment. Oh, just missing for Tyra Black, and you mentioned it last match. The lefty dynamic, Catherine Parenteau, of course, not a lefty, but one of the fixtures on the tour in the mixed doubles format, especially with her partner Tyson McGuffin.
And she's going to create a lot of problems with her inside-out forehand rolls to the backside of Tyra Black over there. She's just very crafty. She can sit with you in a cross-court dink battle, especially with the lefty, because now a lot of guys, it's just a different look when you have that roll coming from the women's side versus the guys' dink up at the kitchen line. So I'm just excited to see how this one's going to play out. I think there's going to be a lot of changes of patterns, but see how they sit into this first game here.
Big play from Tyson McGuffin. Second serve, Tyra Black, former tennis pro, newly emerged onto the pickleball scene.
And just really making a name for herself all the way across the board. Singles, mixed, women's doubles. I mean, her game has just risen to a completely different level, and her confidence. And she now knows she does belong on the court with all these other names. Hers deserves to be here as well.
Just back, Hewitt and Black take their first lead of the game.
2-1-2.
And you mentioned the lefty dynamic that Ben Johns brought up, that is very well the feature of the sport. Love to know up to this point what makes this team strong in that dynamic.
Scorpion, an athletic one for Tyra Black. And I think it's just that. Something that Rafa has that's a little bit different than the other guys, especially being a lefty, is he has, yes, his one-handed flick, but also a two-handed roll, just like we're seeing here. But when he goes and counters, it's almost a slice-cut counter, and it creates some funky spin. So in those hands battles, he does come out on top because of that. Almost
Another point for Black and Hewitt.
And it creates some
4-1-2.
Tyson McGuffin says goodbye for now.
One, 4-1. Point.
Aggressive serve there from McGuffin.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two, 4-2.
Hurricane Tyra Black. Such quick whip speed with her paddle.
That was a great setup dink there to push McGuffin back off, create a little bit of a higher dink. And nice.
4-2-1.
And down the middle, Tyra Black hits it. Up 5-2.
I think Rafa missed the memo on what to wear today. He did not open the text message.
5-2-1.
On Fridays, he wears purple. Okay?
He does.
Hurricane Tyra Black, monstrous at the kitchen.
And that's something she's developed, is that nice backhand flick straight up the line.
6-2-1.
Parenteau also has that shot too, but sometimes when you're playing straight up there with the woman, you're not expecting it to come as much. So look for her to continue to throw those in every once in a while. Very effective.
Second serve. Six, 2-2. Side out.
Parenteau and McGuffin
2-6-1.
looking to rally down 4.
Second serve. 2-6-2. Point.
Tyra Black was there for the counter. Just overcooked it a bit long. McGuffin.
3-6-2.
And Parenteau pull within 3. What a point and what a finish from Rafa Hewitt, the lefty.
Yeah, and a lot of times if roles reverse, that's either the girl's backhand in the middle. So to have
6-3-1.
Rafa's forehand,
Second serve. 6-3-2. No. He was saying stay. Well, that's not what happened. Side out.
That's what I'm saying.
3-6-1. Point.
tried that flick again. That's been so successful. But Parenteau, veteran.
4-6-1.
Big play from Tyson McGuffin. It's a 1-point game.
Yeah, such compact swings out in front of him.
Tyson McGuffin doing Tyson McGuffin things with that forehand roll.
Yeah, and he should, because it's now to the backhand side of Rafa Hewitt, so it can really push him back. Not only that, but turn his body. So when the body's turned, you've really opened up the middle.
Almost gets it. Catherine Parenteau, she's so good defensively.
I think she hit some of her best resets and dinks on the ground.
Yeah, she's acrobatic.
Side out.
Nice comeback though to
6-6-1.
tie it up.
Wide reset from Black. One more chance to recapture a lead.
Second serve. 6-6-2.
I thought they were in trouble. Not going to come out on that one, but that's the thing too. If you're not honed in on having the two forehands in the middle, sometimes it can really hinder your play because it's who is going to take that middle ball because both of the dominant shots are in the middle. So you can almost pressure a little bit more if the communication hasn't been figured out. Seems to be all right so far. Players on the court.
And a quick crowd pump from Rafa Hewitt. First one we've seen from him. The barking's been quiet.
8-6-2.
Just catches Tyra Black getting out of the way.
Six, 8-1.
Beautifully delivered from Catherine Parenteau.
And watch her wait on that to the very last second.
7-8-1.
Excellent timing. Brought it straight down back into the court.
Tyson McGuffin finds the foot of Rafa Hewitt.
And you see here now a couple times McGuffin going to Black's backhand. She's not having a nice slice back. She's creating a little bit of height, which is where McGuffin's able to step in and finish those points. See if she can't get that down, find a better spot.
Different look. Tyson McGuffin caught on the right side after flying on the poach.
Well, most people probably would have been a winner, but
yeah,
Rafa Hewitt.
That was some good defense from Rafa Hewitt. He is sturdy as ever.
Great place ball there by Rafa Hewitt. There we go, round them up, Rob.
It's only a matter of time before the roundup joined us here on center court.
That's what's tough, having that forehand and it's just a different spin off court.
And a backhand to match from Rafa Hewitt. Catherine Parenteau got tagged on the rebound off her paddle.
9-8-1.
Ouch, that hurts. Catherine Parenteau catches Tyra Black on the left side. So how does your mentality shift as you're a left side female playing mixed with a lefty, if at all?
It depends. You know, if you're coming and playing the left side in women's doubles, and you still have, you know, the knowledge of where to place your shots and the patterns you're going for. I think a lot is what's the communication before you step on the court. Knowing that she's going to be straight up with Catherine and hit cross-court dinks with Tyson. So I think that it's having a strict game plan beforehand stepping on court.
Game plan is key. And speaking of which, both teams will game plan for this one, a tight 9-8 game at the moment. And folks, get out your phone, scan the QR code on the screen, because we've got some exciting tour stops coming your way on the Carvana PPA Tour. Up next in October, we're heading to Vegas, Cameron.
Yeah,
you love Vegas.
I do.
I want to know more about that. The BioFreeze National Championships on the list as well. We also going to Hilton Head and Daytona Beach for the Hertz Gold Cup. You don't want to miss it. We are so excited to bring you all the action here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Nothing else can match the talent level that we are seeing here today and beyond. So, both sides, Cam, what's the X factor? 9-8 situation.
I think Hewitt's been playing incredible so far. He has great energy right now. He's playing within himself. He's creating different looks and angles. Really not giving McGuffin time to really settle in because of the different angles and spins that he can create going straight up with him. And his partner, Tyra Black, she also has a lot of different spin that she throws in, unlike a lot of the other women players. She'll hit a cut slice serve. She'll hit a nice slice dink. So she can really mix up her game. And so I think the different spins on the side of Black and Hewitt are just creating a lot of problems of McGuffin and Parenteau.
Yeah, Tyra Black had an unconventional tennis game, and she says that has helped her transition
8-9-2
in pickleball as well, with that spin you mentioned. Rafa Hewitt was there on the counter down the line. What a battle from Catherine Parenteau.
And I think that's going to be key throughout this matchup, is that battle straight up with Tyra Black and Parenteau. Who's going to come out on top?
Catherine Parenteau jams up Rafa Hewitt. Crucial time to do it. Game points for McGuffin and Parenteau.
10-9-2.
Came back down 9-8. Cleanup job by Catherine Parenteau on the setup from Tyson McGuffin.
11-9.
Yeah, they did a great job of problem solving all throughout that first game, and there wasn't much of a rhythm at the beginning, but I think once they figured out the patterns and how Catherine really needs to continue to go at Tyra Black to really set up their side.
Okay, well, it was a battle. The 3 seed pulled out game 1, but you know game 2 is going to be interesting. These two aren't going away anytime quietly.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin were tested in game 1.
0-0-2.
Start off the serve here to Rafa Hewitt and Tyra Black. Good pressure from Hewitt. So now What's the key for Black and Hewitt to come back in this one? What's the X factor for you?
I want Rafa Hewitt just to stay playing within himself. He had a great first game there. Him and Black both played very well. They had some great point setups, good patterns they were working with. But sometimes when you were that close to winning game 1, you almost do too much in game 2 when you just need to go back to the basics. What was working well? Let's get ourselves in a good position to get some points on the board, see if we can't send this into a game 3. So hoping that Rafa Hewitt keeps the energy up, plays within himself. Key factor. Round him up, Rafa.
There he is.
1-0-2. There he is.
Just back for Tyra Black.
I liked the move, though. They're going to have to stay aggressive, but she had that shot, so that to me wasn't going for too much. I like that.
0-1-1.
Rafa Hewitt finds the body of Tyson McGuffin down the line. 1 hole down, 1 to go for the 19 seed, looking for a third game. Rafa Hewitt.
And that's the problem it can create with someone like McGuffin, who takes himself completely off court to hit an inside-out dink. Not sure if it was necessary at that time, only because you have Rafa Hewitt in front of you. You don't have Tyra Black in front of you. So it's just a different look that I almost snuck over. But I don't think he needs to take himself off the court to hit that.
2-0-1.
Just stay on the court, hit those cross-court dinks with Tyra Black. Find your moment.
What a point.
Second serve.
And I liked what they did. They worked that around. You saw him stay down in the point, work that cross-court dink with Black there.
2-0-2.
Parenteau was starting to work in the dinks as well and created that pop-up. And what's difficult is, another thing is the 2 forehands are great. However, when you start to spread the kitchen line, not only is it their backhand maybe their weaker shot, but now both of their backs completely turn away from their opponent.
0-2-1.
The gap in between them was 6-7 feet of just open space right there in the middle.
Point. 1-2-1.
Tyson McGuffin big in the middle once again. Ties it up 2-all.
Two, 2-1.
Oh. Oh. Just wrong there. And the tweener goes to waste for Rafa Hewitt. Have another look. Is that for style points or?
I think a little bit of both, but my goodness,
Effective.
it was an incredible shot
3, 2,
back.
1.
He plays great under pressure. He thrives in it.
Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out.
So service targets here for Rafa and Tyra.
2-3-1.
I think just trying to keep him deep and
foot fault.
Foot fault called on the push back of Tyson McGuffin.
I think they're looking to get some easy thirds here. I think they want to drive, they want to play fast, they want to get up to the kitchen line, which has been working great.
Oh, my, what? The twirling Rafa Hewitt shot. Haven't seen that one before. No. Round him up in this moment right here. There it is. The round him up twirler.
He hits it like, well, of course. Of course I hit. I mean, he wasn't phased. His face was.
4-3-1.
I would have just stopped the point and been like, did anyone just see what I just did? How good was it? No, not him.
I gotta see that again. That was so good.
Point of the weekend. Golly. Nice
If that's
job,
not on
Rafa.
Sports Center, I don't know
4-3-2.
what to say. Tyra Black comes to life straight ahead on McGuffin.
And look what they've done now. They've now created McGuffin and Parenteau to switch sides. See if they'll, you know, a different look.
Another look at the twirl.
Oh.
Degree of difficulty. Insane.
A lot.
Impossible.
He wanted to do something fancy.
Like, I'm a little jealous. Curtsy with a little Bert on my side, says Tyson McGuffin.
I'm good, but thanks.
What did he ask?
I am not sure. Bob Swisshelm, Alan Roman, Beth Brewer,
3-5-1.
our referee crew today.
Second serve. 3-5-2.
What a shot from Tyson McGuffin. Lined it up down the line.
And there was credit to him because there was a lot of cut on that backhand slice there from Hewitt.
4-5-2. Point.
Grindy point, tie game, 5-all.
5-5-2.
What is Rafa doing? Setting up his prayers for the net gods.
Yes.
Taking care of him for now.
That's just a great inside-out redirect there from Parenteau to jam up Black. That is going to be my key. If she can continue to win that matchup, they can take this game too.
Side out.
What does Black need to do to counter?
It's tough. She just disguises it so well, and she puts different pace behind it. So is it going to be a lofted one? Is it going to come right at me? Two things she can do. One, she can take a step back off the kitchen line, or she just has to be better at sliding.
attack.
And that credits to Parenteau for that nice aggressive dink, which made Rafi Hewitt turn his body and open up that space there for McGuffin to finish.
Big play from Tyra Black.
I'm almost shocked when Parenteau doesn't get those over.
I know.
Because she can just
So
reset
scrappy.
from anywhere.
6-5-2.
You don't hear a yell from Tyra Black too often, so I'm liking that she's getting fired up there with her partner.
5-6-1. Second
Counter
serve.
from McGuffin.
5-6-2. Side out. Timeout receiver. 6-5-1. 1 minute.
Rafi Hewitt and Tyra Black will promptly call a timeout, trailing 1 and 2 service chances for Parenteau and McGuffin. We'll be right back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
Game 2 just as tight as game 1. Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin up 1. Michelle McMahon, Cameron Blackwood in the booth. And this has been a thrilling round of 16 matchups, as we can ask for. Round of 32 was stacked too.
Time
Felt like we were in the quarterfinals for a second here.
Point.
Missed return off the timeout.
I
Tough
know,
one
you
to
cannot
take.
do that against them either.
Good response there from Black.
Second serve.
Down the line on Parenteau.
It's been a fun matchup to see. Catching her off guard. I mean, just the speed ups and the spots that they're both picking. And it's that backhand punch like a lot of the women don't have right now, and those two girls do. So I'm loving this.
Yeah, look at that backhand counter from Tyra Black. Pulls it line, then goes cross.
5-7-1. Second serve. 5-7-2.
Oh, Tyra Black throws in the lob, and Catherine Parenteau sends it long.
6-7-2.
If you're gonna go for these overheads, I suggest going at Tyra Black because Rafa Hewitt loves to dig those out, and he can really stay at any point.
Wow. Tyson McGuffin is having to throw everything at Black and Hewitt to get the ball back at this point.
McGuffin's having a small margin there because of how much court Rafa's using, and with that forehand in the middle. If he's wanting to hit behind him, it's a very small margin he's having to hit.
Point.
Long for Black. A 2-point lead for Parenteau and McGuffin.
8-6-1.
Good dig from Black. Bailed herself out of a pop-up chance.
Just getting one more ball over. Make Parenteau hit that shot. Just wasn't able to curl it in behind her.
8-6-2. Side out.
Rafa Hewitt commenting on the placement where that ball could have gone.
No more twirls.
No.
6-8-1. Point.
Big point for Hewitt and Black on the first serve.
7-8-1.
You said it. Rafa Hewitt loves digging out those overheads.
He does.
8-all.
And with those overheads, Black is someone who really doesn't hit them back into the kitchen. She drives them. So it can create a different look that you're thinking, oh, they're going to work their way back into the kitchen. No, they are playing power game this entire time. And Parenteau's had enough.
Timeout receiver.
Quick timeout.
9-1.
Called by Catherine Parenteau. What do we have here in game 2? Can Black and Hewitt close it out this time, though? That is the question. We will answer after this break. Game 2 has been a wild one. Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt on the run. Up 9-8.
Time in. 9-8-1.
Hewitt's the first server. Oh.
Second serve.
That was a wild net bounce. And Tyra Black almost took down a cameraman on the sideline.
Yes, absolutely.
Rafa Hewitt's asking for some clarification here if that interfered with her ability to take the shot. What do you think?
It was just such a funky bounce that it's just one of those unfortunate ones. Thankfully, they were on a first serve, so second serve, lock back in. They still have the momentum.
Rafa Hewitt speeds it up on Tyson McGuffin, tags him, rounds him up, and we have a game point for the 19 seed.
And it's a two-hander backhand speed up on the right side that you just don't see. So the spin coming towards Tyson, not able to get out of the way.
And he missed it. Tyson McGuffin offering Rafa Hewitt a taste of his own medicine there. Side out for Parenteau and McGuffin.
That was such a good pull, though. Very unexpected. Hasn't really been doing that all match long.
10-1.
Able to come on top and get the ball back.
How do you really feel, Rafa?
He'll tell us.
No mysteries there. Oh, that defense from Hewitt just barely missed some of these plays.
Everyone thinks they're going to go in because he's just been playing out of his mind. Rafa Hewitt,
9-10-1.
He should win or lose. This is an incredible match for him.
9-10-1. One hold down, one to go for Black and Hewitt.
I'd like to see McGuffin and Parenteau slow this back
9-10-2.
down. Let's work the point. Let's get in the cross-court dink battle with Black. Let's see if we can't then hit another one over to Rafa, really spread the middle. That's how they were able to get those points on the board.
10-all. McGuffin, the second server. Absolute insanity. What a play, though, from Tyson McGuffin. Oh, my.
It's just part of his shots.
Insane.
Yes, you're good.
Most people can't even get their paddle out in front on that ball, let alone the tweener.
It's a hands battle with the tweener.
Staves off a match point. What a hold for Black and Hewitt. We get two service tries to close the gap and force a third.
10-11-1.
Tyra Black steps to the plate, ties it up, 11-all. This is such a fun match.
It is, and there's just so much belief within Rafa Hewitt willing them to win this game too. It's just been so fun to watch.
Tyra Black all over the line attack from Parenteau, and we have another game point for Black and Hewitt.
It's just incredible pickleball right now. There's so much power coming on this side. Hewitt on the side with Tyra Black, then he's back over on his side. Twinners, twirls, Tweener swirls.
Tweener swirls. You asked for
anything.
What else would you like to see from the showman, Rafa Hewitt? Who puts on a better show, Rafa or Tyson?
Oh, right now I'm giving it to Hewitt. 100%.
I would have to agree with you.
But again, it all depends on who they're playing and the circumstances. But just the belief right now that Rafa Hewitt has, even when they were down. I mean, he's talking to himself. He's talking to Tyra. I mean, just really believing like, hey, we're not out of this. We can take this game too, and we can take this entire match. And the way he's playing right now, fearless, confident. I'm really at a loss for words.
Yeah, it's
not really, but.
What kind of shock would this be to the pickleball world? 19 seed knocking out Parenteau and McGuffin. And what a battle it's been. What's running through their minds? Final points here. Because you have to find that line of aggression and consistency, right?
You do, but I don't think they should change anything right now. I don't think they should think too much. I think, yep, there was a timeout, no problem. All it was for us was just drink some water, wipe off our, I mean, we're just back in this. This changed nothing for us. We're going to stay aggressive. I'm going to continue driving. I'm going to continue hitting shots behind my back, off the stands. I mean, whatever it is, look for them to take this game.
I want another twirl. Game point
too.
For Rafa Hewitt and Tyra Black. This is insane pickleball. What just happened?
Rafa Hewitt coming in hot. Look at, oh my gosh. I really wanted him to get that. The whole place would have
erupted. From offense to defense.
He found 2 balls back there.
And buy one, get one free deal. Another game point for Black and Hewitt and a chance to close it out just when you think they're going to win it. McGuffin and Parenteau pull out incredible defense. Both sides. So third shot.
12-11-2.
Drop. Will be interesting to see where they target here. Just long for Rafa Hewitt.
So smart by Parenteau and McGuffin. Switching up sides, and then they pressured the deep dink backhand of Rafa Hewitt.
As you mentioned, a narrow margin to hit that shot. The forehand's in the middle. Wow, patient point, both sides. What a sequence.
And I think what Parenteau and McGuffin thought, which I did as well, that he was going to pull the trigger on a two-handed backhand speed up. Decided to slice the backhand back cross court.
11-12-2.
Caught Parenteau off guard.
Just wide, serve back on the side of Black and Hewitt. 2 more tries for a game point. Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt will close it out. A 13-11 finish for the 19th seed. We are going the distance once again. How much fun was that to watch?
It was incredible pickleball. Rafa Hewitt has just been insane. Twirls, tweeners, I mean, defensive shots, but he has just been absolutely incredible.
Stole the show, and we are changing our show over to Tennis Channel at 2 p.m. Eastern sharp. Head on over there to watch us for the rest of this match. The Carvana PPA Tour has landed in the Queen City for the 18th stop on the tour. And you are watching the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open, presented by Vizzy, and our Tennis Channel coverage presented by Panera Bread. We're inside the beautiful Lindner Family Tennis Center, same venue as the prestigious Masters 1000 level event for the ATP and WTA Tours. And we are so thrilled to welcome you in to a thrilling matchup here on Championship Court alongside current female pro Cameron Blackwood. I'm Michelle McMahon. Perfect weather conditions for us here in Mason, Ohio. This is the mixed doubles portion of the tournament. You are joining us in action in the middle of what has been a thrilling mixed doubles match. And we're only in the round of 16, Cameron. This has been a theme of ups and downs between Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin, who should win according to their seeding. But Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt just held on for game 2. Catch our audience up who's just joining us. What did they miss and what do they need to watch out for?
You missed absolutely incredible pickleball. Rafa Hewitt is on fire right now. We have seen tweeners, we have seen behind the back twirl shots. I mean, he is just getting the crowd going. So much energy, so much belief on the side of Hewitt and Black, but they're just playing smart pickleball, very aggressive. On the side of Parenteau and McGuffin, they had a nice lead, good win, nice patterns in the first game. Second game, though, it was all energy. They weren't able to overcome the power of Hewitt. What I would like to see on the Parenteau-McGuffin side is let's get back into those patterns that were working. A nice cross-court battle between McGuffin and Black was creating a lot of problems, and they were able to get some pop-ups that got them in game 1 there. And then the head-to-head battle between Black and Parenteau right now has been my key factor for this matchup. They both have aggressive backhand punches, and it's who's coming out on top.
It was a good look at Tyra Black, 22 years old, based out of South Florida, former tennis pro. And that's Rafa Hewitt, back to serve to Catherine Parenteau. Oh no, Rafa Hewitt had a wide open court. Just missed it, so the side out goes to Parenteau and McGuffin.
0-0-1.
Tyson McGuffin, a legend in the sport, tags Rafa Hewitt straight ahead. 33 years old, has come back from significant injury in his career.
Thought he was going to be out of singles, and now
1-0-1.
triple crowning and finding himself in championship day.
What a point, just dropping inside the baseline from Tyra Black. Forces a second serve.
It was a good slide there to get her forehand ready then for the counter.
1-0-2 is the score, denoting that McGuffin is the second server, that third number there if you're joining us on the tennis side of things, trying to figure out the sport. Oh my. Tyra Black can go all day with the best of it.
Wow. Tyra Black, her hands so compact. You can't use big swings up there. You don't have time, especially in pickleball. The ball's coming back so fast. You're only 14 feet away from each other, and she held her own. Incredible stuff there.
0-1-1.
Wow, as much fun as the defense is to watch, so is the offense.
That was all McGuffin right there. He was just working those shots side to side with a lot of whip and spin on those, and came out on top on that one. And credit to him for not getting too overwhelmed with all those opportunities to finish the point.
Point.
Black and Hewitt tied up, 1 point apiece.
1-1-2. Side out.
Catherine Parenteau, former tennis player out of Michigan State University. Just wide for McGuffin. Rafa Hewitt made sure he knew it.
1-1-2. Point.
Tyson McGuffin wanted the Burt, is what we call it here in pickleball.
2-1-2.
Oh, Rafa Hewitt goes right back to the well, cross court on Tyson McGuffin.
And as he should, because McGuffin was coming over to cover Parenteau on the right-hand side and just exposing that entire backhand side there of McGuffin. Great back.
1-2-1.
Good to go right back behind him.
Crucial sign out for Black and Hewitt. And a shot from McGuffin.
Second serve.
Games are to 11, win by 2. Side out scoring, so you can only earn points
1-2-2.
on your serve. And there's the Burt that Tyson McGuffin was looking for. Hops the kitchen and his partner.
And credit to Parenteau here, recognizing that, taking those steps back, giving him enough room to go ahead and execute that shot.
2-1-1. Point.
Three-1 lead now for the 3 seed.
3-1-1.
Oh my, Catherine Parenteau digs out an impossible overhead.
Second serve.
Nice patient point, though. I've seen a difference in McGuffin here in game 3. He's been a little bit more aggressive, really working those dinks a little bit more. I like his energy right now that I'm seeing on court that I wasn't seeing in game 1 and 2.
Missing that time. Tyra Black hooked 2 in earlier in this match. Maybe 3. Tyson McGuffin has been a pro in the sport since 2016. Won his first Triple Crown this season, a couple of tournaments ago. And that's a barking battle between Hewitt and McGuffin.
And the straight-up battles that we're having between Hewitt and McGuffin and Black and Parenteau have just been incredible today. What he is doing today. You almost think he's out of the point, but
this guy is pulling every shot.
That's his 4th this match?
Yep. He did the tweener, he did the twirl, behind the back. This man is absolutely insane.
2-4-2.
The Moores Mill Club director of pickleball over in Auburn, Alabama. Surely his fan club there is watching this on championship court.
If not, I'm sure they'll see it on ESPN.
No.
They just got to bottle up a highlight
Verbal
package
warning
of
for profanity.
Rafa Hewitt from this match.
Yes.
Fudge is fine. What you said is not.
A 2-point hole here for the 19th seed. Looking to send shockwaves to the pickleball community. This would be a monstrous upset.
Thought out. Timeout receiver. 4-2-1. 1 minute.
Timeout is called on the court. So while we have a minute, let's visit some terms that the newly formed pickleball community should familiarize themselves with as they're getting to know the sport a bit better. And if you're not new here, well, you already know the pickleball terms. But let's start with the kitchen. That's the non-volley zone. It's that area in the front edge towards the net. You cannot step on the line or in any part of the kitchen if you are taking the ball out of the air. ATP, also denoted as around the post. The Ernie, we saw the vert on display. Ernie is when you hit the ball while leaping over your corner of the kitchen. Then, of course, that leads us to the vert when you not only hop the kitchen to the outer edge of the court to contact the ball out of the air, but the vert one-ups the Ernie and says you cross your partner to the tweener, which just watch Rafa Hewitt and you'll get the idea quite quickly. And then, of course, stacking is a nuance we include in the sport as well, where you align with the serving or receiving side to your preferred side. We'll dive into the minutia as we go along today, but this is one heck of a match we have on center court. Haven't even reached the quarterfinals. Winner of this one will square off with Thomas Wilson and Vivian David, the 6th seed.
That'll be a tough matchup either way, whoever's going up against them.
Parenteau and McGuffin look unfazed. Of course, they're used to squaring off against the best of the best. Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns have tested them often, so when you have that barometer of a test, you're battle tested in these moments. But what should their mentality be here in game 3 against the underdogs?
like you said, they've been battle tested before. This is no surprise to them. I think where the hiccup is happening is just the different look that they're seeing on the other side with the 2 forehands in the middle. We're not used to seeing that in traditional mixed doubles. You usually have the women cross court from each other on the right side, and then the men cross court on the left side. Rafa Hewitt being a lefty, you want your strongest shots in the middle, so you have 2 forehands in the middle. It's just a different look. So I think it's just they haven't felt very comfortable in certain patterns yet. So hopefully they can figure it out here in game 3 because they have everything else. They have the mentality. They're very set in all of their shots. It's just making sure that they can execute the game plan that will win this match for them.
Oh, ATP delivered from Rafa Hewitt. Add it to the highlight reel.
Add it to the highlight reel.
That was pretty. Oh, wait. I think it went through the post. So, for clarification, missed that one, but it's supposed to go around the post. You cannot send it through the post. Tyson McGuffin, I think, was questioning that.
He was.
Point.
Clutch point for Parenteau. She's the second server. No, he is the second server, rather.
5-2-2.
Rafa Hewitt buries it in the transition area. Gets the serve back on his side.
2-5-1.
Rafa Hewitt owns the point. Makes it a 2-point game.
Why not just shake and bake myself right there with a nice drive and put away shot?
Oh, generous line call by Tyson McGuffin. Goes in favor of Rafa Hewitt. We should send a thank you note to Tyson, who let them off the hook twice in the last couple of points. But through the post, and then a
4-5-1.
Very well could have been a wide call.
Second serve.
Not going to give him that one.
Lines are called by players, obviously.
4-5-2.
The refs are keeping their eyes on the kitchen. You have 2 challenges per team, per game. There's the down line battle we've been watching all match long. Tyra Black gets that one.
And it all comes from that punch, one-handed backhand. Like I said, there's not many women that have that shot and can use it effectively, even if they maybe are trying to get into it. And so even though she's just come into this sport, she has really started to perfect some hard shots.
Putting on an absolute clinic on his side, trying to get the crowd going here in Cincinnati.
Credit to Parenteau for even just keeping him in that far along in that point with those drops.
Black and Hewitt, the team to 6 first, so we will have an end change and take a quick timeout too. We'll be right back with the thrilling Game 3. Potential upset brewing here on championship court. Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt
6-5-2.
looking to will themselves to victory. 6-5-2 is the score. Tyra Black is the second server and final server on her side for this rotation. And Rafa Hewitt continues to take over the match.
I mean, his movement at the kitchen line is just unmatched right now. They don't know what to do. McGuffin, and I've never seen Parenteau and McGuffin not know what to do. And they're just stumped. He's everywhere.
That's a big counterpunch from Tyson McGuffin. Gets the serve back. Going to close the 2-point hole.
5-7-1. Second serve.
Third shot drive was going down the line at the backhand of Rafa Hewitt.
5-7-2.
Which is the right shot to go for.
Good counterpunching from Tyra Black.
Yeah, and credit to her. I know we're talking about Rafa Hewitt a lot in this match just
You're
with all
right.
these trick shots, but
not getting enough credit.
to Tyra Black. She has been keeping them in this match. Her dinking has been great, her counters, her resets, and that one-handed backhand punch has been really effective to Parenteau. She's been winning that battle.
Gutsy performance once more from Rafa Hewitt, but how about the defense of Tyra Black, bailing him out a couple of times?
I was going to say they wouldn't have even gotten to that point if it wasn't for Tyra Black in that 1 point. Early on, there was a shot there that she was able to get back, keep them in the point, and as a great woman player on the mixed doubles, set up her partner.
Hurricane Tyra Black goes straight ahead on Parenteau. 2 points away.
Which I liked. It was a different look. She's only been speeding up that punch on the backhand side, did it on the forehand side. Different spot, different look, still as effective.
Wide from McGuffin, and a match point. Wow, for what would be the upset of the tournament.
10-5-1.
Perhaps of the year. Hurricane Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt came here with a purpose. Look at the punch there, take it through to the quarterfinals. We're not even there yet. This match has been grueling on both sides. And another third set battle in action right now over on Grandstand. Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman in a 10-9 scoreline with JW and Georgia Johnson in a third game. Let's have a look in over on Grandstand. Why not, Cameron? We just talked about the Johnson siblings in this three-game battle. Riley Newman is a tough opponent.
He is, and pair him alongside Jessie Irvine. They're just a tough team. They're very lengthy. They have a ton of power behind them. And as we can see, giving the Johnsons a tough time. And
good holds.
Match point.
Yeah, Johnson's had a chance to tie it. Jessie Irvine with a chance to end it. Same with Rafa Hewitt and Hurricane Tyra Black over on championship court. This is one of our major tournaments here on the Carvana PPA Tour. More points for these players, more prize money, a lot on the line. Hurricane Tyra Black looking to close it out here against the 3 seed. And she will do so on her terms. Hurricane Tyra Black ends it in a warm embrace from her partner Rafa Hewitt on the finish.
That was one of the best pickleball matches I have ever seen. And for Tyra Black to go over and clean up Rafa's drive, incredible pickleball. Looked like that was the game plan heading in after that timeout because it was so strategic. They had it planned out. Incredible pickleball.
And down goes the 3 seed. What a match. A big congratulations to Hurricane Tyra Black and Rafa Hewitt, punching their ticket through to the quarterfinals, looking for their first ever Championship Sunday appearance together as a team. My goodness. And we're only getting started here on Championship Court. This is a look at the bracket. Quarterfinal slate is set. One already in action over on Grandstand. And guess what? Dave Fleming and Adam Stone bringing you the action the rest of the way home here on Tennis Channel. And this is going to be some incredible pickleball all the way through, as good as we've seen it. Can't wait to watch the rest of our coverage here from the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open. We'll be right back. Dave and Adam joining you on the other side.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
This coverage of the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open is presented by Panera. $0 delivery fee for a limited time.
Welcome back, everybody. What a scintillating match to start the day here on Tennis Channel. And we have another beauty coming up at the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open. Top seed Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns against Callie Smith and Dylan Frazier. Just getting our way into the quarterfinals. Dave Fleming here alongside my man, Adam Stone. And Adam, we had the pleasure of watching that last match from up in the crowd before we jumped in the booth here. Rafa Hewitt putting on a show here in Cincinnati.
That's right. Lots of energy on court for him as always, and some spectacular play. Couple well-constructed points mixed in, but a lot of hectic points as well, and we love to see those, Dave.
He loves to live in the chaos. So one of the big storylines coming in here is Ben Johns going for his 100th gold medal, but alongside that has been just the goating of these two. He's got 18 PPA triple crowns. Anna Leigh has 17. They have 8 double triples when they've both triple crowned at the same event, including the last one in Kansas City. And they are set up out of singles. They both made it. What makes them so dominant then as they get that singles mindset out of there and go and play mixed doubles today?
Exactly right. Two very different games, Dave, in singles and doubles, but just the consistency that they have. They do not give you many freebies, if any, and they also have the ability to go from defense to offense and put on that offensive barrage with power and spin. So there is literally no weaknesses in their game. You just got to pick and poke and try to find a chink in the armor, and man, it is not easy.
They did drop a game earlier today, and what did you see in that matchup and tell the fans who they were playing?
Yeah, so actually both teams had a 3-game battle in the previous round. So Anna Leigh and Ben Johns against Jackie Kawamoto and Pablo Tejas, 11-7 and third, and that was an absolute battle. Jackie played great. Pablo's got that slippery offense, and it gave the #1 seed a bit of trouble. And then we had Dylan Frazier and Callie Smith winning 11-8 in the third against Elise Jones and Jay Devilliers. I also saw a few points of that very electric match as well, and man, very exciting stuff as we move along to the quarterfinals.
Sure is. There's a good look at Anna Leigh Waters, who just came out with her own signature logo, Adam, with a little crown on the top, you know. Looking very good. Worked on that for a while and finally released that. So if you haven't seen that, check out the AL Dub socials and you can see that logo. And it's going to be interesting here to see how Dylan Frazier can get involved. In some circles, he's got the, he's the right side player that plays with J.W. Johnson, but he's got a lot more than that.
One of the most versatile men in the sport. Plays all 3 events very well, and when he wants to be an alpha, he can, and he can also switch over to that supporting role that you just talked about. So I expect him to be putting on the pressure throughout this match.
So we've got him on the court. We'll get him warmed up. We'll take a quick break, and then quarterfinal action here at the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Welcome back, everybody. They're filling up the stands here in Mason, Ohio, and just like we said yesterday, Adam, it is perfection as far as a player. It's cloudy. You don't have to deal with the sun. It's 73 degrees. You don't have to deal with the heat, and it's 3 miles an hour. You don't have to deal with the wind.
Yes, and when it's overcast, Dave, the ball is very consistent. Yeah. When the sun gets on, of course, the heat affects the play, but when the ball gets really mushy, it affects the play of the players. And when it's overcast, they can just not worry about that quite as much and just focus on what they need to do.
Yeah, and go deeper there and talk about how the ball can be affected. Even sides of the very same ball can affect your play.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely true. You have to be you can do a little more damage on your initial speed up, but at the same time, if you make a poor decision with the speed up, those counters get back on you pretty quick when the ball is a little harder. So there's really is a big strategic change when it comes to specific opponents and how the ball is playing, Dave.
So obviously we have the top seed. They've lost but 1 time all year, and that was to JW and Georgia Johnson, who just got knocked out breaking news by Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine. So the Johnsons are out. Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine are moving on. What do you do if you're coaching up Callie Smith and Dylan Frazier to solve the riddle of the top seed? And there is the logo. Well done, sir. Has drawn the new Anna Leigh Waters. I'm sure there's a copyright infringement issue here.
Well, I mean, you should have a crown on the logo,
Yeah,
triple crowns. That makes a lot of sense.
Exactly.
But we do have a skill set on this team that Ben and Anna Leigh are facing that they can do some damage. We have a physical presence in Callie Smith, who is very good in the exchanges and putting the ball away. And then we have Dylan Frazier, who is very adept at creating offense off the bounce on his forehand side. So they have some weapons at their disposal. I just always hate to suggest getting into those structured points when you're facing Ben Johns. So you can't go all out sloppy play, but you got to get them uncomfortable somehow, and this team has the skill set to do so.
So big opportunity here for the 8th seed. Callie Smith, as you mentioned, has some of the most power on the women's side and will want to display that today. Beautiful day, beautiful afternoon for pickleball. Let's play pickleball. What did that hit? Ben is questioning that too.
He's saying it hit grip. It hit the white grip.
Because that took off to the right.
Yeah.
102.
Off the hand or a finger there. That's all legal.
Yeah, I can totally understand why Ben was questioning that, but after the replay, certainly not above the wrist where it hit on the arm. So clean for Dylan Frazier.
In the most unclean way.
And let's be clear, some of your mishits are some of your best shots in this game. That is a fact.
Shank it 2 feet over the net for a winner.
That's right. Read that, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice pull from Anna Leigh, and I think that's going to be a nice game within the game. Anna Leigh, she likes to challenge the male player with quite a bit of success, but Dylan Frazier has some electric hand speed up there.
And Callie Smith will challenge a dude in front of her as well.
Absolutely. I played quite a few tournaments with her, and we had some mixed results with that, her challenging the man, but she will not hold back, that's for sure.
Little singles drop from yesterday. Ben and Anna Leigh both made the singles final, so they have one of the 3 tickets they desire for Championship Sunday.
That's a phenomenal cover, though, from Callie Smith, as Anna Leigh burned Dylan Frazier up the line a couple points before, so he had to hold. So she was in the right spot, just overcooked it. Yeah, it's really...
This is what this team does. You look up and it's 4? Yep, it's 4.
It's 4, yeah. And it's really a pick your poison on who to return to. They both have great drops and drives, and they both poach extremely well. Anna Leigh, I think it's unquestioned the best female poacher in the game. So it's a tough situation, and you got to be pretty close to perfect.
Side out.
Yeah, nice shot from Callie, and it's really a one that you need to have as Ben John is going to try to take a lot of court. So you got to occasionally put that ball on his back shoulder and keep him honest.
Couple high thirds from Callie Smith, and that's going to be a problem. They need to get to the kitchen consistently. We'll see if they keep returning to her. One of the moms on tour from Utah.
nice control of the kitchen from Dylan Frazier, who is absolutely one of the best lateral movers in the men's game.
And I like that shot selection there. If there's a player right in front of you and you have a ball over your head, hit it at them. They have no time to react. Well done.
Yeah, you don't see Anna Leigh Waters late getting in after return too often, but when that team makes a small mistake, you better make them pay, and Frazier and Smith did so. It's always tough. You can see her look back. It just affects your shot just a little bit when you think it might go out. Tough break.
Went off speed pitch there, Anna Leigh Waters.
Yeah, I don't know if that was just to change it up or she was thinking about attacking, but either way, she left it high, and Dylan Frazier wants that one back.
Oh, hits the bar. So even though it looked like they were absolutely in jail because of the net, that Selkirk bar that you'll see when we go to the wide shot in the middle, if it hits it before it bounces twice, is a replay. So that's what we have here. And that's just pure filth, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
It certainly is. The left side player coming over to the right and looking comfortable over there. Very nice play from Ben Johns.
Yeah, I think he's hit 12 dinks in his life from over there, and now one of those 12's a winner.
Yeah, I was fine with the first couple. I think that last one from Anna Leigh Waters was a little questionable, especially when you have such quality counterattacking right in front of her.
6-4-2. Try it out.
Ben was waving the Cobra forehand arm there, but Dylan Frazier made a nice recovery. So they get the ball back down to, again, game one of the quarterfinals. There's that Cali Joe Smith power.
Absolutely leaning into that ball nicely and catching Anna Leigh Waters just a couple feet off the kitchen line, even though she had a pretty good swing with the two-hander.
Boy, and Dylan Frazier just grabs a ball to make them hit one more on the other side, and sometimes you get a miss.
Hey, it might only be 1 out of 50, but man, you need those points so badly in this matchup. Great defense from Dylan.
So you saw one of the new tricks in the toolbox of Callie Smith, the two-handed backhand roll, which was necessary as she got trapped there a lot in women's doubles, but Anna Leigh up to the task on the next one. So 6-6-2.
Tough break on the left board from Dylan, but he had a nice slippery attack there. I believe Anna Leigh Waters was thinking that ball was going to come to her forehand. He went across her body nicely, but clips the tape, and then Ben finishes a couple shots later.
6-6-1. Point.
Just the placement there, Adam. Thinking forehand and just got caught, didn't he?
Yeah, and Dylan in that specific situation had a lot to court to cover, so a little cheating to the forehand side. Ben makes him pay.
And a nice job of placement over power from Anna Leigh Waters right there.
Yeah, certainly. Callie late breaking back to the middle, and after that speed up from Dylan Frazier, his shoulders sunk quite a bit. He was
like anvil on both shoulders, and he couldn't keep him up in the air there. So A very competitive back and forth affair here, but the top seed has a 2-point lead here in Mason, Ohio.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Welcome back, everybody. Good first game brewing here between the top seed and the number 8 seed. And if only Dylan Frazier had got the memo that we were wearing some version of orange out there, as Anna Leigh Waters certainly is. Everyone could have been matching here, Adam, but he's going pink and blue. Favorite ATP in the world is the one that slows down and goes wider.
That's the layup, Dave. The layup when you can bring it back into the heart of the court. So nice. I'm just proud of Dylan Frazier for matching his shirt and his pants.
Yeah,
that's step one. That's step one.
Excellent point.
Good job, Dylan. Keep it going.
That is a great fill in the middle from Dylan Frazier right there.
Yeah, absolutely right. Big forehand. And look at Anna Leigh's court positioning on these cross-court dinks. She is not recovering back to the middle.
No, she runs around the forehand over there. It's crazy.
I mean, even when it's a questionable decision, it still works out for the 1 seed, it seems like.
I think there's confusion between Callie and Dylan on what the call is there.
Definitely looks good at first glance from us in the truck, Dave.
So I think what they're deciding, this is the technicality of this rule. If you don't make a call, the rule is the ball is in, and then you can challenge that. So that's what's happening here. So the ball from Anna Leigh, which was kind of framed, we talked about it. I don't know how you overturn that one. And again, unlike tennis, where the whole ball, because it's rubber, flattens out, compresses, you get that oval that you love to see on the US Open and other tennis coverage here, like about the size of the dimes hitting the ground there.
That's exactly right. Sounds like a riveting online debate. What's in and out, Dave?
Yes. Let's all do some videos and show some angles.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's just be glad you and I aren't making the decision here.
That's very true.
I'm saying the call stands as in here, personally.
Yes, and on the replay, it looks closer than real time, but I still believe it's in. I still believe it's in.
Yeah, we're getting our typical Ben and Anna Leigh sideshow at the circus here, balancing the ball on the side of her paddle.
Yeah, they're really tight.
Yeah.
They're really tight out there. Just, man.
I don't know if they can handle this pressure here in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and I mentioned it in that point there was a very small mistake by Anna Leigh Waters with a low attack at Dylan Frazier. She's all jammed up, pretzeled up, out of sorts, and still drops it right inside the sideline. So that's what I meant when I said even a questionable decision from the 1 seed somehow works out for them.
Yeah, and that's why you win so many Triple Crowns together. And I think, you know, coming up here, playing where one of the most prestigious tennis tournaments is, I talked to a lot of the players. A lot of them have the tennis background. They love it. They're amped up even a little more to walk on these grounds, as are we. We went out and shot a little video on center court that they use for tennis, and just to feel the aura of this place is really cool.
Yeah, definitely. We're talking 10,000 seats. That's real stuff, Dave.
Yeah.
After review, the call stands. The ball was in. Challenge is lost. Timeout is lost. No timeouts. No challenges remaining. 2 timeouts. We resume play. 10-6-2.
That's where we're at. So Norman Clinkscale gave that to us. Getting support from Onisha Smith and Michael Brancho. We appreciate all the referees. And here we are at game point. Oh, no, he did not.
Side out.
What in the world is happening?
I would have walked out of the truck.
Yeah.
if he would have
that
pulled
goes
that
in,
off.
if that hits the line, folks, you're on your own out there.
Yeah. Fake dink slice lob.
Yeah, that's exactly what just happened. We have the video to prove that that just happened. For the guy that always makes the right decision. But as he says, back to the lab.
Back to the lab. That's right.
Got to workshop that one.
See, this is what happens, Dave. You're not quite sure what to do, and you just kind of pull a trigger out of nowhere. And we saw that twice in that point from Callie Smith because she's just not quite sure where to go with the ball.
So where should she go with the ball then?
That's a great question, Dave. And I think that she is doing a fine job with her dinks cross court, and maybe just her frequency of going up the line have been a little bit less.
Yeah. Bumper cars, but they get out of it. Nearly a little late on the poach, so that's 2 game points saved. 3rd try here. Go over to Kings Island if you want the real bumper car experience here, just across the street from where we're at. Run around the forehand, 2-handed speed up. Anna Leigh Waters, thanks for coming. Game 1 in their pocket, 11-6.
Yeah, I mean, you said it, Dave. That's what happened.
Game 1 to the 1 seed. We'll be right back.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for yourself, Kevin Johns.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
seconds.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Adam Stone here. Game one goes to the top seed, 11-6. Anna Leigh Waters will start off game number 2.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
Well, heat check, I think, from carrying over from game 1. But I can't tell you how frustrating it is as an opponent when your opponents they're smiling, they're bouncing the ball off their edge guard, they're loose as can be, and you look over and you see that. But the bottom line is it's your job to get them to not do that, Dave.
Well, they got locked in the jail cell about 7 times and got out of it, but finally too much from Frazier.
Yeah, very nice offense from Smith and Frazier. And you said it. Ben just puts it in a spot you can't do much with when he's in jail. Very impressive.
Second serve.
A drive in the eyeballs of Anna Leigh Waters is absolute no-go zone, and Dylan Frazier fortunate to live to tell about it. And the height of the drive much different. Look at the result.
Yes, absolutely true. Yeah, when your opponent is taking a comfortable full swing off of a drive, that's an issue, Dave.
Wow, how are the feet okay? But they were. And overcooks the ATP.
Yeah, very tough angle. I think she tried to put it in the back of the court, which was the right play, but just overcooking the ball on that ATP attempt.
Point.
And a fabulous start here to game number 2 for Frazier and Smith. And
receivers, 4-0-2.
The top seed is walking off the court with a timeout. Now, Ben would never call a timeout there. You see Anna Leigh Waters talking to, I'm guessing Leigh Waters standing up there.
No, I don't
think so.
But
I don't know if it is. And it most certainly is.
Oh,
so
it most
there we go.
is. Yep.
That was the only, if I had to guess, you know,
I mean,
there's wagering. There's sports wagering now, Adam, and Ohio as well. So we love being in Cincinnati, and we've got some great stops along the way coming up. And get your phone ready. You can hit that QR code. That next one's in Vegas, and we love going to Vegas. Always a big one. Adam, you love it there because you won yourself a title there, sir.
I did, and it's a beautiful facility. Yeah. Weather like that. Even if it's heat, it's dry heat, and it's usually a little cooler in the desert. Yeah. So love that venue and love that tournament, absolutely.
Hilton Head's a celebration of the amateurs, so you won't see the pros there. And then the mothership. The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championship will be the biggest pickleball tournament ever in Dallas at one of the invited clubs, Brookhaven Country Club in Farmers Branch. There's going to be Pickleball Boulevard. They announced Philip Phillips, who's a very good pickleball player himself, will be performing, and just so much else. The longest match ever. There's a Guinness Book of World Records that's going to be attempted, and we're going to get there as a community. Come on, let's get that out there. So that's going to be a lot of fun. So what's the difference? That's 5 in a row.
Yeah, there's been some really nice job of Dylan Frazier being a presence in the middle, but covering his backside and handling those Anna Leigh Waters attacks up his line. So great adjustment from Dylan.
Side out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, good. He's done a very nice job the last few months of doing more with his dinks. So an occasional sprinkled in error is okay, in my opinion. Yeah, I actually think all 4 players moving the dinks around pretty nicely, okay? Callie, very consistent dinker, maybe a little more dead dinks, not quite as much, but all 3 players really doing something, trying to create with their soft stuff.
Dink with a purpose, people.
Point.
That's just vicious.
Yeah, that's to whip through that and get it over to the forehand side of Callie Smith. She had a decent look at it, but he was actually able to get her hip, not her shoulder, and forced her to hit up on the ball. That is an amazing shot from the #1 seed.
And that is the absolute last place to speed it up.
Yeah, that's right. And I think what I would like to see Callie do, I know she's not getting a lot to work with, but if you're going to go attack Ben with pace and not soft behind him, it's got to be out of the air and not off the bounce. Gives him too much time, Dave.
Unbelievable rally. We had ATP defenses in the middle and then the hands of Frazier.
That's right. And Dylan Frazier in singles using the two-handed ground stroke, but he's been great at blocking with the two-hander in doubles as well. So nice to see those adjustments from him. The offense with the two-hander in singles and then the defense with the two-hander in doubles. Great job from Dylan working on his game.
Point.
Pressure forces a ball wide, so Dylan Frazier has cranked it up, and the Cirque du Soleil act on the top seed side, they're not balancing the ball and all giddy anymore. They are in a battle, and they are down 4.
Point.
And a missed dink, and the lead grows to 5.
Yeah, I said it's your job as an opponent to get those smiles off the faces of Anna Leigh and Ben, and they listened to me.
Wiped away. That sails deep off the tape. You can see how far back from the kitchen Anna Leigh took a swing at that one. 8-2. What a turn of events this is.
Yeah, amazing play. Just really locked in. Have not, I don't, 1 or 2 unforced errors from Frazier and Smith so far in game 2. Awesome play.
Side out.
All right, so now they've been pressed in a big way. Will the top seed respond and raise their level? Here's their chance to do just that. Great job by Dylan Frazier. No tennis background in that young man.
No, he's been playing pickle for a while, but he doesn't have these years of repeating his mechanics and finding his stroke. He is all pickleball, and I love what I'm seeing right now.
Just wide.
Oh my, it was wide.
Point.
I thought he had
Too much heat on that.
3-8-2.
You see the reaction. Great look from the truck there. And that's unlucky, as the one from Frazier is a millimeter wide, and that one catches the line off the tape from Anna Leigh Waters. Those are the margins here, the highest level.
Yeah, we're talking so many matches, just less than an inch here or there, whether it's a clip off the tape or a ball wide, and we go from finishing in 2 to a battle of a third game just like that, Dave.
So got a pair here.
4-8-2.
We'll fight over the third.
Yes. It's a couple now, though. I know that point ended up in their favor, but once in the back of the court and once earlier in the kitchen a few points ago where Anna Leigh poked that backhand in a little bit on the Ben Johnson. I know she's a stud. I love her game, but I'm going to go ahead and let Ben have those.
Let him go up there. Wow, what a move by the ultra-athletic Callie Smith with an unbelievable earning. That ball was shallow to the net.
That's right. Incredible play from her. Maybe only a handful of ladies can explode to the ball like Callie Smith can, and she put it right at the left foot of Ben Johns.
8-5-1.
I mean, the footwork had to be perfect, and then the paddle follow through couldn't touch the net. That's impressive. Little paddle clank, it works in their favor. They're within 2 of forcing a decider.
That's right. I always bring this up. Callie does not miss a workout Wednesday.
No.
She is fit out there.
Yeah, and that pays off. These conditions will hide some who don't have that same regimen.
Second serve.
Almost. That was the most epic pump fake you're going to see there as Dylan went full stretch to try to catch that. Almost no chance for Callie Smith.
I don't know how these ladies do that all the time when that paddle disappears, and that's a rough second miss. So,
yeah, big part of mix, Dave, you're right, is those guys are always looking to be offensive, and the ladies somehow get the ball back. It's so good.
I'll recall.
So we have 4 players on the court that have played a while. This is not any of the newbies here, and I think you're seeing some of the point construction show that.
Yeah, it's Callie might be the least tenured at 6 years, possibly. So I know Anna Leigh's been playing for a while as well, even though she's very young in age. So yeah, we got some veterans out there, even though the ages might not suggest that.
Point.
Little bit ambitious there. Saw a ball floating.
Yeah, you could look like saucers. Yes. The eyes got big for Dylan Frazier, as you don't get too many floating shots from the #1 seed. Just a hint of hesitation cost him.
Nice attack from Callie Smith when they desperately needed it. This is one of those where you're at 9, you feel like gotta get to at least 10 here. So can they get it done? Again, just can't help herself sometimes.
Yeah, that was kind of the fadeaway off the bounce. And if you are going to do that, you got to go to the left shoulder, not the right shoulder of Ben. So it's tough. He squeezes you, forces you into some bad decisions. I totally get it from Callie, but got to clean it up.
Let's cover the angles, and then he hits it right down Broadway in the middle. So do not get to 10. Watch the both defending angles is what you're supposed to do. The commentators always say got to find an angle. Well, not if they both are looking for it. Smart selection from Ben. Can they close the gap here? Started with a fadeaway attacking down the line, though.
At least she went to the left shoulder, but it still was a fadeaway. Yes. It still is a fadeaway. So that's step 1. Next one's going to be at the left shoulder and not a fadeaway, Dave. Let's see if she can do it.
Let's see. It's a progression.
Timeout receiver, 7-9-1.
Okay, so the top seed was down 8-2. Now it's 9-7, and we're going to hang out here. So, Adam, when you are playing, no question about it, the 2 best players in the world, and you're up, And now they're nipping at your heels. What do you say if you're over there and you're Dylan and Callie?
Yeah, it's tough. The emotions of, oh, we're gonna play loose, we're playing the 1 seeds. Then you get a lead, you're like, oh my, we have a lead. We could really win this thing. And so it's really kind of mentally and emotionally trying, and a lot of back and forth when you get in these situations. So I always think this deep in a game that I would be careful with too specific strategic suggestions when they're talking over there. So it's more positive stuff and maybe 1 or 2 small things to focus on, as opposed to kind of totally changing the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them to have wild changes, and it's wild how this sport works. Elise Jones and Jay Devilliers just lost 11-8 in the third to this team you see on screen right here. And it's Elise Jones who just popped in there, giving a couple coaching tips to her buddy and Utah fellow mom, Callie Smith, right there. It's crazy.
It is. Yeah, there it is. You're always like, hey, can you give me something? Can you, like, what worked for you guys? You're always trying to get some information. So it is cool to see the dynamics and, you know, some of those live in the same spot, play together, practice together. It's nice to get some tips from those players.
It's a great look at this crowd that just keeps roaring in here in Southwest Ohio. Okay, grind out 1. Second try to cut the lead to 1. And Anna Leigh comes up short. Timeout, very effective, stopped the bleeding. Couldn't get to 10 on the last try. Can they get there here? And a great lead from Callie Jo Smith after an epic hands battle.
Oh, so good. And I'll tell you right now, Ben Johns hates losing hands battles. And Dylan Frazier, my goodness, electric hand speed on 3 or 4 of those shots.
Game point for the 8 seed. And Ben gets quick revenge there.
Yeah, perfect spot at that right hip. No, everyone loves to talk about a chicken wing, the right shoulder, and it is tougher to get it to the hip than the shoulder, but that's my favorite spot to go if I can, Dave.
Got to aim in this sport, folks. Don't just hit it. Second try to close it out. Callie Smith left a dink up, and Ben did not let her off the hook. So can you overcome the fact that you have 2 lost opportunities in your mind?
7-10-1.
Crowd is into it. That's a great volley from Callie Smith. That's the best right-to-left poacher in the world, men or women, Anna Leigh Waters.
Just keep it away from the two-handers, your best bet, and Callie Smith was able to do so.
Point.
And you know what you do when you miss a dink? You look at your paddle. It had to be the paddle's fault.
Well, that's just standard operating procedure for these pros. I would expect nothing less.
Within 2. Able to get the pedicure on Dylan Frazier, and it is 9-10-2.
Oh man, I've been in this spot. Whew. You think this game isn't mental? You are crazy.
9-10-2.
Smith chooses to go after the Ben Johns forehand. That has not gone well.
She keeps doing 1 or 2 of the 3 things I want her to.
Yes.
So she went to the right, out of the air the right way, but not to the right spot. So she'll get it situated. I know she will.
We are tied at 10. It's going to take more than 11. Must win by 2. in after Dylan Frazier says, let it go. The ball before that Anna Leigh Waters got on the right side of her body with the two-handed backhand was ridiculous, and that's in by 1.5 feet.
Yeah, it has to be a slight miss hit. You know, and she's going cross court, so you got
more geometry.
Exactly. But Dylan called her off pretty confidently.
Yes.
I have to feel that it was a slight miss hit. Either way, point to the 1 seeds.
So 2 game points saved, and now Smith and Frazier are staring at match point down. Where do you return this?
I am going to return to Anna Leigh.
Okay.
I'm going to return to Anna Leigh, and I said it earlier, that's a pick your poison.
Absolutely.
So you can tell from the tone of my voice I'm not terribly confident, but I think that is what I'm going to try to do, is go to Anna Leigh and hope for the best, basically.
Yeah, it stinks when you go back and you're like, well, who do you want to return to? And when it's obvious, it's so much fun.
Oh, yes.
We're going to him. Go to him. This one is, and not that they're smiling and balancing the ball and everything, but the demeanor has certainly changed over there. There was concern. It was 8-2, and Dylan and Callie were playing lights out, but this is what the best players do. They don't panic when they're down.
And it's not that they have been overwhelming or Callie and Dylan have just given them points.
No.
It hasn't been anything like that, but all of a sudden they have a 1-point lead. It's the most frustrating thing ever, believe me.
Match point on the paddle of Anna Leigh Waters. On the longest point of the match, the top seeds sneak out the side door and win it 12-10. What a battle in game 2, Adam.
Absolutely, and I just love the situation of the game. If that was the beginning of game 2, someone would have pulled the trigger on the 3rd or 4th ball. We saw an incredibly patient, dinking rally. Everyone was just a little bit tight, but Dylan Frazier with the counter that sails long. Incredible comeback from the 1 seeds.
Yeah, Dylan was the first to speed the ball up right here coming up, and he got a look at something, but he had been leaning just a little bit there. So the top seed did what the top seed does. They win. So let's take a look at where we're at in the draw. We have, the top seed holding court in the top half of the draw, and the 2 seed, Newman and Irvine, holding court in the bottom. So what do we have left for you today? The 2 quarterfinals and the 2 semifinals. 4 great pickleball matches to come. We'll have it all for you here. And Hannah Johns, the 3rd member of our team, will talk to the winners right after this.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
This weekend, tune in to Tennis Channel for TC Live at the U.S. Open following the women's and men's finals in New York. Don't miss the post-match shows featuring in-depth highlights and expert analysis Saturday and Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. A lot of great tennis going on, and we are at a great tennis facility watching some incredible pickleball. Waters and Johns, the top seed, get out the door, and another John standing by to talk to the winners. Take it away, Hannah.
Well, guys, after a decisive game 1, you went down 0-5 and then 2-8 in game 2. Did they come out firing with something a little different in game 2?
Yeah, I think they did. I think last year also when we were here at Cincy in that second game, we were down like 9-2 against Cali. So maybe it's just a trend in Cincinnati that we like to go down in that second game, specifically against Cali. But they were playing really well, being more aggressive, and I think our energy was a little low. And then I got the crowd involved, and they were amazing. You guys are awesome, so thanks for cheering. But yeah, I think once we got our energy and the game plan back, we were okay.
Well, pickleball known for its funky shots, but you tried something a little different in game 1. The commentators noticed it. You went for a fake lob, and it turned into a slice lob. What was going on there?
I don't know. It wasn't good. It didn't pan out how I saw it in my mind.
How often does that happen on court?
You know, every once in a while. Just want to experiment a little bit. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't.
Well, guys, we're in a historical tennis center, and we started to fill this grandstand up. How soon do you think we're going to end up on the Lindner Family Tennis Center center court championship court?
Next year. A little ambitious, but I don't know. I feel like every tournament we go to, not just Cincinnati, I've been seeing more and more fans. So you never know. Maybe it'll be next year. Maybe it'll be the year after. But if fans keep coming out, I would love to play over there, and I'm sure Ben would too.
You heard it, guys. Fill up these stands. We want to get to championship court. All right, guys, go rest up. You still got a semifinal to play. Dave?
Well, thank you, Hannah, and couldn't agree with her more. We went out there, and there will be a day, and that day is down the road. Up next, we have a juicy one. Anna Bright, James Ignatowich versus Leah Jansen and Fed Staxrud. Don't you dare miss that one.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Millet time.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Baird, Vizzy, Carvana, Onyx, Fila. Oh, snap.
Welcome back, everybody. Boy, what a great day of pickleball we've had so far. We always look forward to mixed doubles day. The draws are deep. It is a challenge to even get to the quarterfinals, and we have quite a matchup right here. All four players on the court warming up. Anna Wright and James Ignatowich, a couple on the court, a couple off the court. And before we get to your analysis of that, this is the Panera event rundown. Yesterday was singles day. Today, just mixed doubles day. And each day we play all of the draw up to the semifinals. So unlike tennis where you just work your way through, we do everything but the final each day. So mixed today, men's and women's doubles Saturday, and then Sunday we will have the 5 gold medal matches. So Wright and Ignatowich, the 4 seed, they're a dangerous team. Haven't had the results they would have liked recently.
Yeah, Ignatowich and Wright, very quality players. They obviously have had some overall success with the 4 next to their names. But the last few tournaments, they've had a couple early exits. And I know they're not thrilled about that, and they are in a great position to move forward to the semifinals and possibly a championship Sunday. So I expect them to play big.
Yeah, and there is not a trampoline between those feet and the ground, folks. They will be moving the entire time. There is the feisty, as determined a player as you will find in Anna Wright right there.
That's right, and Soller in warm-up here, taking that second hand off the backhand a couple times on counterattacks and rolling, so we'll have to monitor that. And hey, Dave, their opponents, a 11-2, 11-5 victory over Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright in the round of 16. Incredible performance. Those maybe not the result, but those scores, they must have been on point.
No doubt. That's a veteran team that has played in many, many finals. Fed Staksrud having a great trip to Cincinnati so far. He will play Ben Johns in the men's singles final. What from his singles has worked? A lot of these guys, takes them a while to get to the top in doubles.
Yes, and it is a progression, and it's different for the men and the women. For the men, it's singles, mixed, and then men's doubles, as they can still be very aggressive and use some of their tennis skills in mixed doubles and singles. So that's kind of how I see it. Men's is the last to come. So Fed playing big, and I expect him to play big today.
And then finally, Leah Jansen, who probably, and I think all the ladies would agree, has the best volleys of any woman on the pro women's side. How do she and Fed work together?
Well, you mean Leah Jansen, the double specialist,
yes,
Dave?
Yes, she did retire from singles.
Yes, and so I think it's always when you have a taller woman with good reach and then you have a smaller man in mixed, it's how much court to cover. Now, it's always how much court to cover in mixed for the men and the ladies, but I think in this specific situation, it's really going to come down to Fed not overextending, but also using that full stretch forehand that he's so good at, Dave.
Yeah, so this is an interesting match. We talk a lot about putting the ball on the ground to keep the guy honest, but you are feeding a James Ignatowich two-handed backhand, which is filthy.
Yes, and he has the reach as well. That's the difference. The tail of the tape in boxing, that's the biggest factor for me with Federico and James Ignatowich. Not really much of a skill difference, but the reach and the pop power off the paddle of James is something special.
Can't land your jab if you can't reach your opponent's body. So will Ignatowich play big, and will Wright and Ignatowich live up to their seeding here? They certainly have it. They have gold medals this year on the PPA Tour. And then Staksrud, we talked to him a little bit earlier, very confident, was just chill, waiting for his turn back on center court. This is going to be a beauty here, and it's all going to come down to who plays the best and gets into the patterns they like, and we'll walk you through that. So there's Fed Staksrud, his partner, Leah Jansen. Will receive. Anna Bright will get us started
Game 1,
here.
time in 0-0-2.
Let's play pickleball.
Point.
And if I were Federico Staksrud and Leah Jansen, I would be looking to target James Ignatowich in the back of the court and the mid. Once he gets to the kitchen, he is spectacular, but self-admittedly has a little struggle to get there.
Yeah, the progression in his game will be when those are money, because they aren't.
Yes, that's so true. When if he figures that out, Dave, watch out.
Point.
Yeah, I think from the angle it might have gone wide. But I'm gonna throw an early shout out, Dave, and I'm liking the red and powder blue top there for she's rocking the fashion right now, even though she missed that one ball.
Point.
Yeah, lots of pace there from all the players, and Leah Jansen. It's hard to handcuff that man that's straight ahead from her, and she had a lot of pop on that forehand.
2-1-1.
James Ignatowich not able to hit it cleanly.
Point.
Just deep from Anna Bright. You can tell how life is going just by watching her face.
3-1-1.
Yes, definitely. I do like these little fun dynamics too. We have a lot of siblings. We have a lot of special friends out there, so it's just a little extra dynamic.
3-1-2.
It's fun. I like it.
Point.
It's a really good job from Federico Staksrud. You would think he would play that ball as James all the way across court as James is late getting in, but he plays it to the middle.
Love that shot.
Very nice job by Fed.
They are done switching, and Anna Bright pays the price as it goes off the tape. She
team,
slams the ball down and marches to the bench. So, good start for the 12 seed Leah Jansen and Fed Staksrud. What do you like so far?
Yeah, it's been really clean from them. Just a couple mistakes from Ignatowich and Bright, but they haven't given any freebies. And when they have gotten into the exchanges, they've been hitting the ball clean, and that is very important for them because in this mixed doubles match, we are going to have a lot of exchanges, Dave.
Yeah, unlike the last match where slowing it down was certainly favorable. And there's just that intensity of Anna Bright. I mean, it's just coming straight through the screen. Like, I am not happy that we're down. I've missed a couple balls. The ball went off the tape and tagged me. I am not a happy human being right now.
Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, I would be certainly we're going to have some sprinkled in patient points, but I think this is going to be much more of quick trigger pulling and more offensive play than we saw previously.
Yeah, so we are here in Mason, Ohio. I am a proud graduate of Miami University, just 45 minutes away in Oxford, Ohio, and the proliferation of pickleball across this great country, Adam. I went up, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go check out the freshman dorm from 8 years ago, haha. And what do I hear but the beautiful sound of pickleball that they have got going on just 100 yards from the front door of my freshman dorm. Pickleball is everywhere. I had so much joy in my heart when I heard that sound there. It's awesome. So love being back in this part of the country personally, and it's a thrill for all these players to be playing here in Mason, where the Western and Southern Open takes place every year on the tennis tour.
Yeah. Anna Bright, she'll take that miss hit. But you're exactly right, Dave. You think pickleball, a lot of people will think Florida, California, Arizona. The Midwest has some legit pickle, and they love it. You can see it with the crowds.
Anna Bright is not going to be able to deal with much more of that. And Leah Jansen, no sorry, not sorry, just marched back right to the line.
Dave, she doesn't do that.
No. She ain't tapping paddles, and she ain't sorry.
Wow. I said we're going to have some exchanges. I didn't know they were going to be that extended, though. But in the heart of that point, Leah Jansen ripping a couple two-handers and then loading up on the forehand on that last ball. Great counter-attacking from her. And I'm not 100% sure, Dave, but are both of her opponents playing with the Anna Bright paddle? Is that true? The Scorpius?
I believe you are right. So isn't that something interesting? 3 out of 4, and then a Selkirk in Ignatowich's hands. The other interesting thing here is Anna Bright on the left.
Yes, yes. Yeah, they'll go back to standard positions here, but a little trouble unwinding the stack. So happens to me as well. I totally get that, so you got to make the adjustment.
Point.
Wow, just scrapping their way to a point there. Yeah, just getting a couple more balls back, and Stacksrud and Jansen couldn't quite get a perfectly clean shot. Yeah. Just a little off with some of their timing. Didn't allow them to put the point away.
Now a freebie, so 5-1 has now become 3-5, and on the first server here.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Hey, and
Jansen just marching back after blowing up.
That's right. Well, I mean, he's so good in space, meaning off his body to the right and left. Why not jam one right in the belly button and see how he handles it? Great speed up from her.
And now that intensity has turned positive.
That's right. Really nice play. Great point there from all 4 players. And my hockey reference, 5-hole from
nice.
Anna Bright right through the wickets of Federico Stacksrud. I got it in. Let's go.
NHL training camp's opening later this month. We love our hockey. Oh boy. When both players stared at each other going, certainly you're getting that lob, and then neither one of them is moving.
Yeah.
Never good.
And not only that, it's coming from James Ignatowich, who almost never tries that shot. So there was quite a bit of confusion on the far side of the court.
So great rally from Anna Bright and James Ignatowich. We are tied at 5 here in game number 1.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Seconds. One timeout.
Unique setup here, Adam, in that we have neither team at 6, and both teams have called a timeout here. So 5-5 Anna Bright to serve.
Yeah, and that's makes a lot of sense given that there's been no seesaw. It's been 2 runs,
yes.
one run from each team, so it makes sense that both have called a timeout. And nice scramble from Bright and Ignatowich, just couldn't come up with the last one.
So again, scared of the draws, leave Bright on the left side of the court here.
It's important to note, too, when unwinding the stack and moving over to your side and you're playing 2 players with great drives, that makes it very tough.
There's no safe ground on that side of the court. Not exactly a Baird, but a poach, and just a rope 2-handed backhand out of the air from Ignatowich.
And he claims no one hits it harder than him, Dave. And I'm not sure I can disagree, really.
He's certainly in the class photo of that, that's for sure.
Second serve.
Okay, so now we're hearing Staxrud chatty out there.
And not an unusual spot, but just a return in a missed third and him getting fired up, so interesting to note.
Side out.
So usually you would say force those shots to Ignatowich, but Bright misses a third and a fifth there.
2. She missed both. That is correct.
Okay, he's first.
Yes.
Holy mackerel. That, check the ball, Leah Jansen. That thing was obliterated.
Yes, that is a loose arm right there from Mr. Ignatowich.
Man. Bad luck in the pirouette from Anna Bright there after she sped it up, hits the tape, and then trouble.
6-5-2.
Staxrud, ATP, and then just waltzes the line there, Adam, beautifully.
Yeah, nice little 1-2 after the ATP as he ended up all the way on his partner's side after the ATP 2 shots prior. Great court coverage and speed from Federico Staxrud.
This time they say we've had enough, so Bright does switch. And we've got all the pickleball fun shots on display here. ATPs galore. Anna Bright is marching to the bench again, and what a lovely recovery with the ATPs and Ernie's from Federico Staxrud and Leah Jansen.
Yeah, exactly right. And yeah, he had Anna Bright a little off the kitchen line. She put her head down. He made the move. Great timing from him.
That's what you got to look for if you want to add an Ernie to your game. And when you want to add great new shoes to your game, Adam, go to Pickleball Central. And we're not asking you to get all your steps in one point like James Ignatowich does, but all the latest in pickleball footwear there. So get your shoes. They got paddle experts. If you're not sure, you know, you're coming from tennis, call them. Figure it out. They will help you figure it out. And they've got that 30-day try-it program.
Dave, who doesn't love a one-stop shop? I mean, come on. When you can get everything you need in one spot, I'm all about that.
I don't want to go to 6 places, man. I want to go to one place, and they've been doing it forever. So call them, check it out, pickleballcentral.com. So here is an interesting little conversation. What do you think's going on, and who's leading that conversation?
I think it's I think they go off body language a lot, is what I'm going to guess. There's not a whole lot of words spoken, but I feel like they're on the same page sitting on that bench. So I think they've been around each other enough recently to know what the other one is thinking for sure.
And then Leia's sitting there by herself, and Fed, I've seen him do this a lot. He just paces during timeouts. He's back there on the other side of the court just getting himself geared and dialed in here. So Jansen and Staxrud using Anna Bright paddles against Anna Bright, the Scorpius.
Time in. 8-5-2.
Oh, and Anna Bright had a wonderful read of the Ernie.
Yeah, she did everything right. But let's be clear, guys. When you were jumping the corner of the kitchen, you were in the air. It is very hard to hold your balance and put a good strike on the ball. So when they do it perfectly, just incredible. Just couldn't do it that time.
Boy, and there's that. It's like a left-handed forehand with the two-handed backhand of Ignatowich, and that was pretty deep in the corner, but a very, very nice response for Jansen at Staxrud. Up 4 here, and a serve that's well deep. We talk about the budget in singles and doubles. That is not in the budget.
Yes, it might be. The line might be half a serve missed. It's half the budget.
Over under is 0.5. Ooh, dear.
Friendly fire.
Unfriendly fire there, my goodness. And those are the scariest ones. I've seen some of the worst things there, not from our opponent. Wow.
He did the bobblehead.
He did. We got the Staxrud. Man, that thing went into the crowd. Glad he's okay.
Sun out.
Boy, again, and Anna Bright in transition, who is usually stellar.
Yeah, and you can see her frustration talking to herself with her hands there. She has got to clean that up.
Leigh Jansen whips it across the body of Ignatowich. Are you kidding me?
And even before she hit that shot, I was going to talk about how well she is playing. She has not hardly missed a ball yet in this match. And right when I'm talking about the consistency, she pulls out the offense. Incredible play.
Fed showed where that went. Game point here. And that will do it. Leigh Jansen, Federico Staxrud, the 12 seed, got up early, were pushed to 5-all, and then roared to the finish. They win convincingly 11-6. The question is, can they keep it going?
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Not yet, buddy.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Baird, Vizzy, Carvana, Onyx, Fila. Oh, snap. Hertz and Roar.
Welcome back, everybody. Beautiful look at the riverfront here in Cincinnati, and a impressive display from the 12 seed there, Adam. Ignatowich and Wright, we talked about it, hadn't had the results they've desired, and now their backs are to the wall here in the quarterfinal.
Not out.
Get that the heck out of here, Leah Jansen.
And she hadn't tried that yet, but still a tough spot to go, Dave, no question. And we saw on in between games, Wright and Ignatowich had a more extended conversation.
They sure did.
So let's see what they come up with here.
And Anna Braid on the left to start is part of that conversation here.
Yeah, it was about halfway through. They went with the half stack.
Yeah.
And they're carrying that over. And full
1-0-1.
stack.
I mean, if you're getting pancakes, get the full stack.
Second serve.
Leah Jansen got away with something right there.
She did, and all I can say about that is Anna was several feet off the kitchen, and Leah was right on it, but I am still going to agree with you, Dave.
Side out.
Yeah, so we'll see if that's possibly a pattern that continues with Anna Bright pulling triggers and then James sliding over with that big two-handed backhand. That's what she was looking for there, just couldn't finish the initial speed up.
Second
So
serve.
these singles specialists using those drops to the backhand from singles day.
Absolutely.
0-1-2. Side out.
Waved the wand a little bit and then missed it.
Yeah, interesting choice, and he just motioned with his hands and pushed them down to. That's not you, Fed. That's not you, Fed. Let's stick with what we do.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Yeah, and Federico Stack-Shrewd, absolutely one of the best at clearing his body out of the way. Whether it's forehand or backhand, it does not matter. You almost cannot attack his body because he moves so well.
Okay. Anna Bright fully engaged. They clearly said, I want you to shadow. Leah, you're playing straight up. Go get it.
That's right. And I don't hate Leah cross-court dinking with James.
No.
I don't think that that's a disaster for them. So we'll see if she forces it to Anna or continues to go cross-court with James.
Side out.
Wow,
She went for that first one, David.
I mean, that was going to go well deep, but she had Staxrud flesh on her mind to smash that.
0-2-1.
So it's an interesting, it's a half stack,
Inverses,
but
yes. What is happening here? I need a new name.
1-2-1.
Okay. And we're referring to the fact that Anna Bright did not start on the right side, but is staying there now as they return. That is an awesome overhead because they almost got out of trouble there.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. And James stuck with it. And that's one of the biggest parts of being a pro. When you hit one or two very good shots, you better be ready for it to come back. And he was.
1-2-2. Side out.
And I like it. Anna Bright's, she's late getting in.
Moving in, yeah.
Couple feet off. And Federico Staxrud obviously with a fantastic drive. So don't hate the decision. Sometimes it hits the tape. It's part of the deal.
2-1-1. Point.
Same idea in reverse, and it's Staxrud that can't handle it on the move.
3-1-1.
You saw the decision making. The clock was ticking in his head like, can I get this around there?
You could physically see it.
Yes.
Like, it was like, yes, no, I'm going to do it.
Oh, man. Just couldn't make it.
And that's a really nice deceptive attack. I believe that Leia thought she was going to let that bounce. Yeah. She springs forward, takes it out of there from a low position, and catches Leia Jansen off guard.
Anna Bright has stepped up her game, and that's been feeding the ball to Ignatowich for the putaways. Look at Anna Bright. Look at Anna Bright.
Let's go, Anna. Left side specialist and mixed over there. And let's be clear, with this setup, one of the issues for the male is less power on the backhand and less reach. But James has both of those in spades on the backhand side, so I love this adjustment from them.
The forehand can cover the middle, especially if it's James Ignatowich. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead.
Welcome back, everybody, and Cincinnati, get out of your chair and get on your feet. Look at that, crowd is fired up. They're seeing unbelievable pickle all afternoon long here, Adam, and we might be going 3 again. I mean, it's been all day on center other than the epic match, and What do you think about that? We got a little AC/DC going on in the background. She is dressed in black, so we'll see if that's inspiring, because that hand on the hip was there with some purpose.
Hey, we're an elevated age. We like AC/DC. We like Red Rover. We like these kind of things. We got to talk about it.
Can't. If it's not docking, it's just not rocking. Let's go. And just right on cue. Get that out of here, says Leah Jansen. So nice response there.
And that's right. Let's be clear. Short and high returns, great to drive. Short and low are very difficult. You end up having to hit up on the ball. They often sail out, or they go right into the strike zone of your opponent, which we just saw.
There's that two-handed backhand in the middle of the court that is so good. So they might be on to something here. They've played this way certainly before, but for this matchup, they think they've found the elixir. Wow. And again, we heard from Staxrud, and he yelled in the middle of game one, and all of a sudden they were off and running. So little volume from our man from Argentina right there.
And off an Anna Bright error as well. Both of them were.
Side out.
That drive almost hits the video board on the fly, so they get one.
5-2-1.
That whole mess was because Staxrud didn't take the first ball. It was just sitting there. Got to be aggressive if you're there in the middle, and then trouble. What a serve from Ignatowich.
I mean, just all-out barrage right now. Just pulling triggers from everywhere. Clean hands, just maximum pressure on their opponent. And, you know, when you put that kind of pressure on, you often find yourself with a 5-point lead.
Top spin lob well inside. Oh. Okay, so that had all sorts of fun. Anna Bright was looking for the topspin lob Ernie combo, and it's Staxrud with the final answer and the stare down.
And a slight flex, I believe, as well. So that, you are right. That did have everything that point. I love it.
My gosh, Staxrud thought he missed, and now he's hitting ATP winners. This is chaos.
Oh my gosh, but chaos is fun. They both have their, you know, some nice structured strategic play, but some all-out, just flashy stuff. That's fun too, Dave. Let's go.
Yes. We want it to be nuts. Let's get nuts.
2-7-1.
Oh, after all that, Staxrud catches the soft line drive at third, but you do not get extra points. Watch this on the 2-box. Whoopsie.
Point.
Leah Jansen with almost a clean winner third drop.
Yeah. Well,
what is happening right now?
When it's rolling, it's rolling, I guess. But that hit the court and took off. Nothing James could do. Out of position.
Oh, and the dreaded HTP, not the ATP. Oh, they called it out first.
Yep.
Okay. Get an extra swing at that without any damage. So 3-7 now back over the other side, 7-3-1.
Second serve.
Yeah, and you referred to it earlier, and I agree. Leah Jansen's just fine cross court.
Yeah, and it's not like she has to force it there, but she doesn't have to force it to the other female. She can kind of do what she wants to in that spot, knowing she has Federico right in front of James Ignatowich.
Point.
Interesting step back attack there from Jansen, and Anna Bright made her pay.
Yeah, she did, and Leah was looking to sit on that backhand on the second ball, and Anna Bright with the counter attack right back to her right hip. Really nice job of going back up the line from Anna Bright.
Just wide from Ignatowich. So now we've been inching along, one here, one there. Obviously, if you have a 5-point lead, you're totally good with that. So a run is required from Staksrud. That lady right there wants to make sure that does not happen.
Point.
Anna Bright says, "You kidding me? He's on the full extension, and that stays in."
Well, I mean, if he hits it like he wants to, it's going out. So it's a mishit for sure. But I think the great job here from Staksrud and Jansen is that they have mixed it up with Jansen's dinks. When she was forcing it to Anna, Anna was speeding up and James was sliding over, and that's a lot of pressure on her. But to go back and forth, cross court to James, and occasionally one to Anna is a nice adjustment from them, and they've done a better job in the heart of this game too.
And it's just wild watching a mixed match where the team is choosing not to unwind the stack to get the female on the left side here. And it has worked very, very well. You know, we are students of the game, Adam. We like to teach the game when we have that opportunity. And there's a lot of coaches that say the forehand has the middle. This match is proving that a backhand in the middle with the power of James Ignatowich can absolutely patrol that area of the court.
Yeah, definitely. And I mentioned the pitfalls of it. And if you have a skill set where those pitfalls don't really matter, like we're in a situation here with Ignatowich, why not? Why not change that up? Why do you have to stay status quo when you can mix it up and get in some of those patterns that you want to and do something a little different? I love it.
That is my man, Adam Stone. Dave Fleming here. Thrilled you're watching on Tennis Channel. What a celebration of pickleball going on here. Just great match after great match. I love that our sport has mixed doubles as a thing, and a very popular thing. The ladies and the men, it used to be 3 or 4 years ago, cross-court dinking from the ladies all day long. Now the ladies don't care. They're speeding up at anything in front of them, and it is so fun to watch.
I think it's one of the best parts of the sport, that at the highest level, the women can absolutely compete with the men. There's a handful of sports out there where that's very tough to do from a physical standpoint, but these ladies are playing, and they can handle everything the guys throw at them.
Second serve.
But when you're 6'3", it's hard to make the ball bounce in front of them, and when you control the kitchen like James does and use that wingspan to his advantage, it's tough.
Much more traditional left side aggressive male, and that worked for them perfectly out of the timeout, but they're going right back to Anna Bright on the left side. So quick timeout stopped a very short run for Jansen and Staksrud. So 8-4.
There's the one. Yeah. No question. He made a phenomenal drop from a bad position, but
got to be able to make the next one.
That's right.
See if they go back there again.
Point.
And I think that's the discipline. That first volley from Leah Jansen could go back to James and make him dig out a fifth again. Goes to Anna Bright, the better player of these two in transition. And
9-4-2.
She throws it at their feet, and they're off and running.
Side out.
Yeah, that's no problem in my book. I mean, it's been working for them. She has Leah in an awkward position, sliding over to her right. So if she's able to come up with that, it's going to be a very good situation for her team. And the shot selection was ambitious, that's for sure, but you can see it's just so hard to keep the ball away from him. When he's at the kitchen and you're back, he's all the way over with two-handers over here and then comes back over to the forehand side, even though, yeah, we'll just stick with questionable on that last angle attempt.
There's the shot that we know she's working on. We saw a few in warm-up, didn't make it at crunch time right here.
Yeah, just I don't think the technique of the shot was the issue, just a little too low of a position to be able to keep that in. And two very nice leaves the last couple points from Leah Jansen, letting that ball go out.
Second serve.
Big chance here to put more scoreboard pressure with game one already on their side for Staksrud and Jansen.
Side out.
Oh, and it was one of those where it looked like Staksrud said, I'm hitting the third no matter where it goes here, and was not in the best spot. Leaves it short, so they get a couple. Back to Ignatowich and Wright. Can they close it out?
Yeah, that's the recipe, Dave. The solid back of the court, mid-court play, getting their team to the kitchen, and then Ignatowich doing his thing from the kitchen line. Very nice play from Ignatowich and Bright.
And the snap pickles are being enjoyed here in Mason, Ohio. Get some of that, you know. If you're a pickleball fan, you gotta love that. So, second timeout is called here from these two, and what do they need to do? They won game one. They ran away at the end. Little strategy change. Anna Bright almost full time on the other side as these we're going to watch a man eat pickles.
So I think for Leah Jansen and Federico, moving the dinks around, I think that is important. Not getting too locked into one pattern. And, you know, it's tough when the heavy hitter's on the other side, but you got to find a way to get in and win a few of these hands battle exchanges. We saw Leah Jansen do a nice job of letting some balls go out. They know, she knows that they're going to be coming at her aggressively. So just a few things and working that soft stuff, mixing it around so that Ignatowich and Bright don't get into a pattern where they feel comfortable to attack.
Good look at our referees, including head referee Don Stanley in the middle, Joey Jones on the right, Trafina Moore on the left. Appreciate what all of the referees do because, folks, if you're not familiar, they come out, they take care of center court. We have almost 1,000 amateur players playing all over the grounds, and they're going to go call a match, then come back, and it's a long day, and they are great at their jobs. We appreciate them, the volunteers, the PPA staff that move this from place to place, making it fit in different spots. So thanks for all the work. And here we go. Game point to force a game three right here. And that will do it. That reach of James Ignatowich sneaks in there, and we will play three. So, great response from the 4 seed. We want more pickleball, and we are going to get it. Welcome back, everybody. It is a tour that goes from all corners. We were in Seattle. Here we are in beautiful Cincinnati, Ohio, and we are headed to Vegas. Then a celebration of the amateurs in Hilton Head. Great place to play, just steps from the beach there. We talked a lot earlier about the USA Pickleball National Championships that will be epic, the biggest tournament ever. And then the Hertz Gold Cup back there in Daytona at Pictona. So scan that QR code, get your tickets, come watch this amazing pickleball, and enter yourself at your skill and age level. Come on, come grab a medal here on the PPA Tour.
Absolutely, all stops look great, especially that USA National Championships in Dallas, Texas. I can't wait for that one.
Point.
And a ball off the tape, just sneaks past Fed there, and almost caught another one. It's not cumulative.
No.
You don't get like 3 catches and a bonus point. It's just bad news and bad luck. So Wright and Ignatowich get the first one. Full sprint ATP, unbelievable footwork, and to get that into the court, are you kidding me, Adam?
And he kind of slapped it with backspin. I think it was for sure going to go out, but nothing Stacksrud can do. Can't get his body. I talked about how good he is clearing his body. Not on that one.
No, and you don't think you're getting pegged on an ATP too often.
Point.
Really liked what Federico did there, controlling the kitchen around, moving his dinks around, and he puts a ball at the left foot of Anna Bright, and she rolls one at Leah Jansen in front of her. Great attack from Anna Bright. Nothing Leah Jansen can do, just too good.
3 in a row. Leah Jansen has seen enough of this start, but it is a good one here. We will switch ends at 6. Again, you see the sun is now starting to peek its head out of the clouds. Again, a just picture-perfect early September day here. We're in Mason, Ohio, just a little north of the city of Cincinnati. We're at the Lindner Family Tennis Center, which is known for hosting the Western and Southern Tennis Championship, and we're thrilled you're here on Tennis Channel with us. Oh, and just an absolute gift.
Yeah, awkward spot. I think he just should have smacked it. It almost looked like he was going for the half Ernie, and it threw off his footwork and his contact point. Tough break, but that was about as close to a layup as you're going to get. Got to put that ball away.
Clanks it off the rim. What hands from Federico Stacksrud there. That was hammered at him.
Yes, and a great read from James. He was breaking to his right to try to be offensive with it, and he was. A phenomenal job from Federico covering that upper chest body area.
And Stacksrud put on a defensive clinic, and he would have loved to finish with that. He had a little room, but slides just wide.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. Both teams have had stretches where they were in the patterns that they want. Both teams have made adjustments, and now we're kind of at this stalemate of softer, more controlled points. I love the strategic play.
And Anna Bright, what a jump of the kitchen line. You mentioned it earlier. The minute Leah Jansen head goes down, she goes.
3-3-2.
Feet were well outside the kitchen. Great move from Anna Bright. Phenomenal recovery from Ignatowich, and then Anna Bright again with the finish.
Once again, the ladies with the laser focus. Not only are they handling the shots of their opponents, they're handling their partner jumping in front of them and then going back to their position. Just so good when putting those balls back in play with so much extracurricular stuff going around them.
Second serve.
So she found the thirds in game 2. There's a miss, so we'll see if that's just an aberration here.
3-3-2. Set out.
Yeah, that one was much higher than the usual juice that she has that falls off the table like a curveball. So, nothing. 3-3 again, that psychological battle of being the first team to 6. Both teams halfway there.
Second
It
serve.
just came up short, and what a nice adjustment by Jansen, though she knew an Ernie was a possibility. Changed the dink location.
3-3-2. Point.
I was about to talk about how you just can't get out of it when James is all over the kitchen line and he just lags that paddle behind his wrist a little too far and pushes it wide. Tough break.
Well, Adam, the squads are set, and Team Europe and Team World are ready to face off in Vancouver, Canada for the 2023 Laver Cup. Don't miss Tennis Channel's exclusive live coverage of the prestigious 3-day event that begins Friday, September 22nd. That is going to be something else. Don't miss that here on Tennis Channel. So, these two, it's a little bit like one of the roller coasters next door at Kings Island with them. They can go like stretches where you're like, I don't know how you'd ever even beat them. I don't care who you are. And then you saw Ignatowich all over the place, but then doesn't finish that rally, and they call timeout immediately.
Yes, and I mentioned it a little while ago. We've had so many changes of styles throughout this match, and we're kind of in as I mentioned, a couple adjustments from both teams. We're kind of in that tight spot of game 3 where they're picking their spots to attack a little bit better instead of just fully going for it. We saw that in the previous match as well. When you start moving into the middle and end of game 3, everyone changes a little bit, don't they, Dave?
They absolutely do, and it's the ones that don't have to change much that usually get out of the door and win. Oh, and we got a foot fault on Ignatowich, so those happy feet of his caught just a piece of that line and any little part of it, and there you saw just a toe, but that's more than enough. Oh, and just had a chance there. He loves that little backhand roll across court, and that might have gotten them to 6.
And it was a good job by Bright. She had a little extra topspin on that two-handed backhand cross-court dink, and I think that ball just got out of the reach of Federico Staksrud and created the air. So nice job by her putting a little extra something on the soft shot.
Yeah, very dangerous in that corner in women's doubles, and bringing it here to mix today.
There's those great first volleys, whether it's off a soft shot out of the air or a third shot drive from her opponent. Very crisp on the first ball from Leah Jansen. Nice job.
Perfect execution of a shake and bake off a drop.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really say much. She got exactly what she wanted. Great drop from James. Just can't make them all.
Second serve.
Ball's kissing off the tape in both directions there, and it's finally the one that forces an error. And what a cross-court showdown in the OK Corral here between Staxrud and Bright. This is something else.
Yeah, but guys at home, guys and gals at home, when it's all 4 players at the kitchen, no one's just standing in their spot.
No.
There's fake Ernies, they're moving their dinks around. The footwork is spectacular. So there's all, you don't just have to stand there and just hit a soft shot dink. You do something with it, just like these players do.
Second serve.
Ryan Jansen is now yelling and screaming and staring, and a great fade to the right there by her.
And she was late on that specific shot a couple times earlier in the match. That time she gets her body right where she needs to and destroys a two-handed backhand counter. Great adjustment from Leah.
Love this look at the serve from our net cam. Great work from the truck.
Must have hit him.
Hit him. Little one of those that goes a little off the body, off the paddle, and everybody's like, ooh, what a get.
I mean, it was a downy soft drop in the kitchen and just unfortunately hit his body.
Yeah. Beautiful ATP with pace there from Bright. We've seen a lot of ATPs that are just yawn back. That was well done. So within 1. Oh, an indecision on the middle ball there, and Anna Bright back to the right, and they have a chance to get to 6 first. As I mentioned earlier, just to remind, if you're new, in a game 3, we will switch ends at 6.
5-5-2.
So the next point 1 will be that trigger.
Point, switch
and the
in.
cross-court backhand from Ignatowich gets them to 6 first. So nip and tuck, back and forth, little tension, a lot of people at the kitchen. You run to the kitchen and get your snacks, and we'll have the end of this one.
First thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
Welcome back, everybody.
15 seconds.
We are embroiled in a wonderful battle, a strategic showdown. The stress level is up. Yes. You can just see it and feel it on the court. And who is going to execute down the stretch?
Yeah, these are the moments, Dave. 11-2, 3-0, players playing like they play, but when you get in these tight spots in game 3, you really see who is mentally locked in and who's going to step up, and who will it be?
my, and that is exactly what they would have wanted, but off the tape, and that propels it well deep. So back to Staksrud and Jansen.
5-6-1. Second serve.
Love the read on the first one, but then trouble.
Yeah, absolutely, and you have to give credit to Miss Wright for weathering that storm and putting the ball down low, because Federico Staksrud was engaged offensively.
Yeah, that was a point of singles.
Side out.
Ooh, and a missed third drive from Leah Jansen, and they had the ball for about 11 seconds.
Yes. Yeah, that's real. The time that you have it, you might lose the point quickly or a long point, but when it's quick, you notice it mentally. Like the dreaded double third shot miss.
Yes.
That's real stuff.
Now those live with you for days, weeks sometimes, depending on where it is. So let's see if they go back to Ignatowich here after that miss. They do. And the James Ignatowich flying in works.
I mean, that ball is going to land 2 or 3 inches from the sideline of Anna Bright, but she can't keep it away from the wingspan of James. Just really nice playing big mixed doubles play from him.
Staksrud played a ball that was going to hit the stands earlier in that rally, so you love when it's you that gets to, like, okay, I know what I did. And great ball right there. Boy, it swoops through that one-handed back.
Yeah, beautiful technique on the one-hander put away.
Wow, Anna Bright flirting with giving the ATP to Leah, and she never took it.
That's right, and Leah had several of those bounce slice dinks, and then she takes one with topspin out of the air, just threw off her rhythm enough, and she put it in the tape. Tough break.
So an aborted Ernie from Anna Bright there when she saw that's going to be way too close to the net. That's such, like, that is smart pickleball right there.
That's right. You can't Ernie Downey soft, Dave. That's part of the deal. They hit it well enough. I don't care how good your read is, but to not force it and go soft, a great adjustment from her.
So we are going to stay here as these teams are just very turtle-like to the finish.
Oh man, it is the not the excitement level, but just the quickness of points has definitely extended much more in this game 3, and I think it makes a lot of sense. So I've already seen a couple maybe third shots bounce up and being dinked as opposed to driven through.
So we've talked about this a little bit, but we can't talk about it enough. The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, just going to be the greatest celebration of pickleball. Adam, Pickleball Boulevard.
That's right.
I mean, I can just taste the food.
That's right.
Music.
The stars at night, and
yes,
it's in our home state of Texas.
I promise you, Adam's not singing anymore, folks. But I mean, when you have all of that going on and you see it, and I was out to Brookhaven Country Club where this is going to be. Almost $6 million have been invested. The courts that they've put in, gorgeous. So the courts are great. Everything around it is going to be great. A Guinness Book of World Records. Get your tickets now so you can see all these great players and be a part of it.
Yeah, and this is what pickleball is. Pickleball is a celebration.
Yes.
Sure, we love the in-between-the-lines play, the pros stepping up their game. It's awesome. But the social aspect of the fun of pickleball, this is what pickleball is. So it's going to be a very exciting tournament. Can't wait.
We cannot wait to call that one and be there and interact with all of you there. So back to here, 7-5. such a beautiful shot from James Ignatowich. Perfect pace.
It's so tough, too, when you have that player sliding to the right. It's such a little sliver. As you can see, Federico is all the way into the middle of the court. Perfect control on the two-handed speed up from James Ignatowich.
Tell that James Ignatowich was on I'm taking over mode, and Leah Jansen said, not on my watch, big fella.
Hey, and let's be clear. The fans love nothing more when the ladies light up the fellas, and Leah Jansen, have yourself a shot. Well played.
Can they get another stop here? Just wide. Great leave again from Leah Jansen. You only have 20 feet wide to attack cross court. What 90% of players, maybe higher, play that ball.
Right, and I don't love cross-court attacks as a strategy, but when you mix in one like that, I was fine with that. That was very deceptive. I didn't see it coming, so just a phenomenal leave from Leah Jansen on that ball.
Second serve.
Again, if you bounce that on that two-handed backhand of Ignatowich, so many options for him.
Yeah, and I don't blame Leah Jansen for taking a step or two back to give herself more time, but when he starts to fire at the kitchen and you're back, it's tough to get out of that.
Side out.
Tough hole.
Yeah, two of those out of the air rolls, and you know, I don't think that is something she shouldn't be doing. That's a big part of her game, taking those balls out of the air, but she's just got to execute a little better on that soft stuff. Can't give away freebies when you're playing such a quality opponent.
So stuck at 5 for a while here have Jansen and Staksrud. And it's an uncharacteristic reset miss from Staksrud, and now they...
Timeout receiving team.
Okay, half the team called timeout, which means the whole team
yes.
did. Staksrud looked over like, what? Oh, we called timeout. Yes, you did. So, Anna Bright and James Ignatowich 2 points away from a semifinal berth with Waters and Jones.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Welcome back, everybody. Another long battle here on center court on mixed doubles day. Gorgeous day now shaping up here in Mason, Ohio. Sun has jumped through the clouds. You see shadows. That may be a factor as this day progresses, as we still have a quarter and 2 semis to play. And that stays in the court again. Sometimes geometry is your friend. That is the farthest shot you could hit cross court on the run.
Yeah, 6 inches either way. That ball is not staying in, so perfectly placed from Leah.
Oh, and it's Leah Jansen who pulls the trigger after some impressive dinking, and Ignatowich and Wright have been on point all the way to the point that they have match point here. 10-5.
10-5-2.
Wow. Ball off the tape and then literally off the top of the Anna Bright paddle.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, just a standard match point there just to save the day.
Yeah. Okay, so craziness there. Can they take advantage?
Second serve.
And now the misses in thirds and fifths have been on that side of the court, and that's probably one of the big reasons why we have the scoreboard that we do. Second try to get after this 5-point deficit. And we finally had a scorpion with the Scorpius paddle from Leah Jansen. Yes. About 25 touches ago in this battle. There it was.
Nice.
Nice job, Truck. Let's go.
6-10-2.
Yeah, he still wants to be at the top of that pace meter.
Yes.
And that was hammered again. Saxrud might have played an out ball, but he's like, what? It's right at me. What do you want me to do? So second chance to close this out for Bright and Ignatowich.
10-6-1.
Bright was there in plenty of time, and sometimes you're like, ooh, I can lob this.
Don't do it. Fight the lob.
Fight the lob. Drop it. It's so hard to control that. Staxrud, nice with having a foot fault there. And that will do it. A counter from James Ignatowich and a terrific mixed doubles battle, tons of strategic decisions, and it is ultimately Anna Bright and James Ignatowich who are heading to the semifinals. What did you like here, Adam?
Well, I think in a vacuum, if you think Bright and Ignatowich stepping it up, you would think more offense, but it was the soft stuff, the dinking, the mid-court play, and some really nice drops from James Ignatowich. Yeah. I think that was the difference. They deserve it. They're moving on.
Just keeps that paddle out in front, and not easy to do, but really impressed with Bright and Ignatowich to problem solve within a match. They did it at the highest level there, and they will get a date with Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters. That will be a juicy semifinal Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine, who did play Waters and Johns in the final in Kansas City at our last tournament, have a chance to get there again. They await the winner of Thomas Wilson and Vivian David, very dangerous, against the entertaining, off the charts today, Rafa Hewitt and Hurricane. Warnings in Mason. It's Hurricane Tyra Black, the 19 seed. That's going to be awesome. We will talk to Ignatowich and Wright right after this. BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited and the PPA Tour, is coming to Dallas November 5th through the 12th. Get your tickets at ppatour.com.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with Green Fat.
Next week, Tennis Channel's Chase for the Championships kicks off with a strong women's field in action at the last WTA Tour event of the year in the United States. Complete live coverage of the Symbiotica San Diego Open begins Monday at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Don't miss that. The ladies on the court in San Diego. And what a match we just had. A thriller in mixed. It went 3, and it was Bright and Ignatowich winning 11-6. Hannah John standing by with James and Anna.
Well, guys, an incredibly intense match until the final ball. You were able to come back and win in 3. What did you guys discuss after losing game 1?
After losing game 1, we felt like it was a really high-quality game all around. We felt like they played great. We didn't feel like we played poorly at all, but we mainly discussed whether or not unwinding the stack was worth it, because they're both known for their big serves, big drives. I don't know if there's anyone in the women's game that has a bigger serve than Leia, so I felt like we were getting stuck, so we kind of talked about what sides we wanted to play, and I think that was a big adjustment that works in our favor.
Well, that was something that was mentioned a lot on air about unwinding the stack and the advantages of having the lady on the left and choosing to mix it up. How did you feel about that choice?
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty comfortable playing the right or the left in mixed. Against that team, they could both drive, they can both crash, so it's tough. But, I mean, that first game, ultimately the whole match I thought was really high quality. I think they're both, it's funny, they both are kind of, in my mind, underrated mixed players. And Fed has been really impressing me. And he's got that new Anna Bright paddle. He's got the pop now. So I think they both are, that's a really tough team. But most importantly, we have another star of the Del Rey crew who's I'm super proud of, who balled out today. Took out my boy Tyson right here, Tyra. So I'm super excited about that. I'm going to watch that match. Hurricane Tyra Black, give it up.
We are all excited to watch that match in just a bit here. Oh, and Rafa.
And Rafa.
And he mentioned the Anna Bright paddle. How weird is it to sometimes have to play pros who are literally playing with your signature paddle?
just can't lose. Just can't lose, which has happened. No, it's super cool. You know, thanks to Yola. You know, it's a sick paddle. It was so great. Leia, Thed, and I actually spent the last week together in Orlando at the Yola celebration. Ben and Colin were there, so been playing a lot with those guys. They're great. I also just want to say thank you to the crowd. You know, especially the little section over there that was getting pretty rowdy. You guys made it a really fun match, and excited for the rest of the day.
Congrats, guys. We'll see you later. Dave.
Scorpius is everywhere, Adam, and ultimately, the person with the name actually on the paddle that gets the victory. So, one more quarterfinal to go, and man, is this going to be something. You even have a team that's heading to the semifinals ready to watch. Hurricane, Tyra Black, and Rafa Hewitt against David and Wilson right after this.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
That is Kings Island, and that is a beautiful roller coaster right there, Adam. It is just north of Cincinnati up here in Mason, Ohio, but that's not the signature roller coaster there. They have the best wooden coaster in the world called the Beast, and everyone who gets near here should go and ride it. A 4-minute long wooden coaster experience. I had the pleasure of going to college in this area. I've been here a lot. I've been in that front car at night. Exhilarating.
Hey, the Beast is the Beast, right?
It is the Beast for all the right reasons. And now it is time to see who has been the beast of the court today, and it has been that man, Rafa Hewitt. He has been unreal. There's a good look at the nicest player on tour, without question, Vivian David right there. She'll be smiling all match long. And man, what are we going to get here? We've got David and Wilson, who are always so dangerous. And then you have just complete chaos on the other side with Rafa Hewitt.
Oh, I can't wait for this one. And we're going to have, I would be, never say never, but I would be shocked if we have any strategic side switching here with the lefty Rafa Hewitt and Vivian David being one of the best right side players in the women's game. So the fellas are heads up, the ladies are heads up. So this is going to be a spicy one, Dave.
Let's be spicy. Hewitt's had a nice break to get that energy cranked. Let's play pickleball. Missed overhead from David. David's one of the many players that live in the Austin, Texas area, as does her partner, Thomas Wilson.
Looks like Vivian just wanted to be part of the crew with the black hat.
Yeah.
So she's got the white and the blue and the black hat just to fit in on court.
0-1-1.
Whoopsie on the return there. And, you know, these teams haven't played for a couple hours, so you got to get cranked up early. And Hewitt all over that. Thomas Wilson has one of the best forehands in the game.
Yeah, I like to call it the shotgun. But Rafa Hewitt's counterattacks on the left hip and the two-handers in space have been great throughout the day.
Right on cue. My goodness. Vivian David just clobbered that counter cross court, and Hewitt's all over it.
Yeah. I mean, say what you want about the man. He's fun to watch.
So fun to watch it. Thomas Wilson on the return. Wow, and it just a millimeter of the ball touches the tape, and that's all it takes.
But I just love this team. We have a mid-court lob from Hurricane Tyra Black, and then we have a mid-court backhand drive up the line from Rafa Hewitt. You just never know what you're going to get with this team, and that makes it exciting.
Never found in any instructional manual, but who's reading?
No, that's right. I always say, don't try this at home. They have special skill sets. You do not, so don't do it.
Do not do that. Missed volley from Vivian David there, so a couple of unexpected errors from her to start this game. Windshield wiper saves from Hewitt are unbelievable.
I mean, what do you have to do? I mean, you got to hit double-digit quality shots at 1 point just to win. The hands are on point.
4-1-1. And right there.
And I'm not saying that's exactly what's happening right here, Dave, but you mentioned it earlier. First couple rounds of the tournament flow pretty quickly. You make it to the deep rounds, you do have these breaks, and you got to figure that out. That's part of the deal. You can't come out cold.
Well, Black and Hewitt have picked it up where they left off. They played a riveting match in sending Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parenteau home. And here they are, up 5-1. 3 errors from Vivian David. Don't usually see that in an entire match.
No, it's very true. She's a rock, really good in the back of the court and the mid-court. And as I mentioned, really one of the best right side female specialists in the game, no question.
So this is one of those situations where I just call timeout and figure it out. And we've got a nice little set of the Rafa Hewitt show that was on display earlier. Behind the back, he's going between the legs, and
he can do it all. And
I love when he's got that going. Let's take a look at some of this from earlier. He is on the right side of the screen in the blue, and there's a little behind the back and twistaroo, little tweener. I'm sure I'm going to get the ball on one of those, and then never gets it. Little right-handed drop. There's another one behind the back. This guy, hey, Hugh Jackman, this guy is the greatest showman, not you. Unbelievable.
He shot his partner.
Yes,
he gave her the little gun.
You're not supposed to shoot your partner, Rafa. Come on, he can't help it. He just gets overwhelmed in the moment. So more by the book so far here. No highlight reels, but they're up 5-1, so he'll take that all day long.
And I'm sure that timeout was, you know, there's a progression in strategic play. You got to take care of yourself first, and once they do that, then they can start focusing on other things. But right now, a couple loose errors and pair that with quality play from their opponent, and we're in this situation.
6-1, and 6-1. Unwinding the stack, which we talked about a lot last match, has been a disaster for Wilson and Vivian David so far.
Yep, there's the shotgun right there. Short stroke, lots of power. Nothing Rafa Hewitt can do. Nice job from Thomas Wilson. Let's see if they can use that to springboard a couple points here, get back in this thing.
That stays in, or yep, I think that was a thumbs up from Vivian David there.
It was one finger, but I think it was the thumb. So And Vivian David, I'd like to see her maybe take a few of those straight ahead.
Yes,
she's had quite a few cross-court at Rafa. His counterattacking, too good right now.
There's how heavy forehand from Thomas Wilson.
2-6-2. Side out.
Just wide from David there, so you can see her like stay down on that.
6-2-1.
She goes with the shadow swing again. That's never a good situation.
No. You don't ever see that after somebody makes one. What a nice sneaking move from Vivian David right there.
Yeah, she needed that. And that was all anticipation and reading the situation. Very nice job from her.
The cut serve followed by a rope down the middle, and Thomas Wilson ran around it, so he was in another zip code.
That's right, and he is usually there. I do not blame Vivian David for that one. Just a tough break that that he came sometimes, and I do the same thing, Dave. I don't have a very good backhand return, so when I'm on the left and I run around it to hit a forehand, that leaves the middle open. I understand Thomas Wilson is very fast, just not fast enough to catch up with that previous ball.
There's the countering of Vivian David on display.
Yeah, very nice combination there. And we're going to have to monitor Thomas Wilson. Way better at creating offense on the forehand side from the backhand side. So him playing the left, we'll have to see how he uses both of those wings to his advantage.
Second serve.
Tried to jump in there with the forehand there and
3-7-2.
did not have it. Again, that short, low returns, tough to drive. Sick pass.
Yeah, and it's a really feathery, soft touch in the midcourt, and then backhand, forehand. So, I mean, three-shot combination, a little soft, a little power. Young in her career, showing it all.
Second serve.
A lot of revolutions on that dink right there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a ton of court to work with, too, as he steps over to his left on the cross court, and pace and spin on the dink.
Boy, just fending for her life there was Vivian David, but she did it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm still, Vivian dug that out. Great job, Vivian. Still impressed with the short stroke power of Tyra Black on both forehand and backhand side.
Great identification of an open court there. And didn't try to do too much with it, but didn't guide it. Sometimes people will just wish it there. Just enough pace, smart, and within three now are Wilson and David. That's a pretty ATP, one of the best at it. She knows her role so well, doesn't she?
Oh, she certainly does. Just all the tools for a right side player. And she didn't patty cake that ATP.
No,
she ripped through with a lot of pace, and she knows she needs to.
5-7-1.
Tyra Black was in position but couldn't handle it. Mid-court full swing from Hewitt.
Yeah, well, you know, I was a little worried about her early on, but now we got Vivian being Vivian out there. You knew she was going to come out of it, but you're right. The mid-court up the line backhand from Rafa Hewitt. Would expect nothing less.
My goodness, he earned a sitter.
And stepping over to your left when you're on the left can get you out of position, but when you are as fast as anyone out here, you can close that gap pretty quickly, Thomas Wilson.
Such a good athlete. Wow. Oh, that looked good live to me.
Oh, Thomas reacted aggressively right away.
Yeah, Thomas is calling.
Right.
He's challenging that.
Calls
Hewitt
out,
called it
referee
out.
timeout.
Looked good live
Challenging the out call.
from where
The out
I'm
call
at.
puts us
So
at
we have
7-6-1.
we have a challenge, and Wilson and David look like they usually look now, Adam. So this is a big call. We got Les Self, Howard Hepworth, and Andrea Gately on the call here. This is one of those where Thomas Wilson was instantly going, yeah, and this is a guy that doesn't do that unless he's sure.
Well,
now we'll see.
Hey, and these referees do an amazing job. Everyone does. But these are elite athletes that have been tracking the ball forever, and when they react strongly, that says more than anything to me, Dave.
Yep, and that looks like, well, the spin of that's interesting.
Yeah, so
because it's coming, it's not coming straight ahead. It's kicking off, as you can tell.
It was kind of a pancake that he had. So,
but he caught the outside of the ball to be able to have it go that way. I think it's good. Whether they see enough to overturn that is what's going to be interesting. But Thomas Wilson had the best look of anybody, staring right down at, because Rafa Hewitt's got to snap his head back over there and try and make a call on the ball past him.
Yeah, no, the snap back is tough. It kind of blurs your vision for a second. It's very tough to figure out exactly where the ball lands when you swing your head back like that.
And I don't even know if Tyra Black could see, as Rafa Hewitt's almost in her way of identifying where the ball is. He's not zoomed in.
He's not a window kind of guy. He's a door kind of guy. Tough to see through Rafa Hewitt. He covers a lot of ground in that regard.
So we think this will go in favor of Wilson and David. And, you know, this is one of those where, okay, we're fine. We're not playing well. Let's not panic. This game isn't over. And also the familiarity of partnership. These two have played a ton of pickleball together. That's a big advantage.
And friends off court. It all comes in that bundle, in that package, and it's all important. So they had that quick timeout, and I believe it was 1-5, and just probably said some nice things to each other and just said, hey, slow start, all good, let's just do our thing, and here we are.
Yeah, how was your Labor Day?
Exactly.
All right, we will get a result here.
After review, the call is overturned. The ball was in.
Thomas with the salute.
1 timeout remaining, 2 timeouts remaining. We will begin play at 7-7-2.
I mean, Tom's like, dude, I could have saved us all a lot of time. I told you when I cheered for myself that it was good. So all the way back now with that overturn, that'll also cost Black and Hewitt a timeout. So 7 apiece. Vivian David sighting on the left side of the court.
Yeah, she made a nice dig, but then left a dink a little high, and she's patting her chest, letting Thomas know that her bad on the floating dink. It happens to the best of us, Viv, no worries.
So we are going to take a TV timeout here as the players are trying to figure that out, but hey, be right back.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Seconds.
Nice rally from Wilson and David have tied us up at 7. We haven't seen a lot of the Rafa Hewitt here. They've been very smart about where they've placed the shots, made Tyra Black play a lot. We'll see if that continues. Just beautiful from Vivian David.
Best slider to her right in the game, and man, does she unleash on that two-hander when it's in her strike zone. Well played, Viv.
Just rotation and just hammered it. Thomas would like to be in that battle for the liveliest right arm versus James Ignatowich for sure.
I think it's a real battle too.
So nothing on the board after that opportunity for that man Hewitt and his partner. What a shot from Tyra Black. Took a little off.
Yeah, that was sneaky. You don't see a lot of the slower and mid-paced attacks creep into someone's repertoire till later in their career, but she says, I'm gonna buck that trend. I got it all right now, guys.
So quick hold from Hewitt and Black.
Yeah, it's hard to score in pro pickleball.
7-7-1.
You know, it's really tough.
Hammer time.
And he usually hits it cross court, and it's mostly to the same spot. And Dave, it just doesn't matter. No. I always talk about variety. You have to mix up your spots against these great players.
7-7-2.
When you hit it like that, just hit it.
Wow, Vivian David, after Thomas Wilson is running back and forth. He got a lot of steps in, but Viv got the highlight.
That's right. And when it comes to structured play, Vivian, like we said, so quality on the right side. She knows her role.
And she's on the left.
It's a tough break. 2 times she ended up on the left, and 2 high dinks, unfortunately for her.
Has not worked out.
7-7-2.
All over it. Boy, and another very short amount of time with the ball for Wilson and David. So they rallied impressively to get to 7-all, but now haven't been able to do anything. Look at that overhead My goodness, category 5 right there.
Oh my gosh, just a little bit of athleticism in that woman. Just totally fooled, wasn't ready, recovered, and put a amazing angle to end the point. Nice job, Tyra.
Yeah, I wonder how that left foot was on the push-off. That would look close. I see your overhead and raise you. My goodness.
Yeah, that's right.
That short angle.
Oh, you guys are scrambling. You're doing well back there. I'm going to end this thing right now. Yeah, they can't find the ball. Shocking.
No. It's stuck in the shrubbery.
Yeah, very well could be.
I mean, watch this man just tattoo it. That's impressive. Okay. Overhead
8-7-2.
practice has been very, very much on point here on both sides of the court. And in case the fans on that side wanted a good look at the overhead, there it is as well.
Yeah, pretty much a carbon copy in the result. One cross court, one inside out. Hey.
Gets off the ground too. I mean, and we're so happy that this man was struggling with his health and is 100% healthy, figured out what was causing him so much distress, and that is the best news for all of us on tour. And he has been just throwing that inside out dink with heavy spin at Tyra. That's the first time she hadn't been able to handle it.
That's right at that left foot. It's a lot. It's a lot. He puts a lot on it from a spin perspective.
Goodness, that was more of a shoulder sort of half overhead at him, and he still killed it. Those are ones that usually go into the crowd on a fly.
Yeah, the 3/4 arm slot, you can really get a lot of whip through. But man, Thomas Wilson, big responsibility of the male and mixed doubles is to put the ball away, and my goodness, he can do that.
So they have come all the way back 9-8 on the first server here. So Thomas Wilson tried to disguise the ATP and go back into the court there.
And Hewitt was breaking to the sideline, so it was a good adjustment by him to get that paddle back across his body. I don't hate the speed up from Thomas Wilson, just good hands from Rafa.
Wow. Too much Thomas Wilson as this has progressed, and he's gotten them all the way to game point here.
Yeah, and that's 2 now. Nice backhands up the line when Rafa Hewitt has extended too much to the middle. Very nice job from Thomas Wilson.
And that will do it. Impressive. They were down 1-5. They called timeout. The score after that was 10-3, and they are out the door 11-8. The score is actually 11-8, David and Wilson, just to be clear, here in game number 1.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot. Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant source omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Follow your vibe. Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Welcome back, everybody, to our pickleball coverage here on Tennis Channel, brought to you by Panera. And Rafa Hewitt doesn't like it when the dude on the other side of the court's getting all the highlights, but that's what happened in game number 1. We'll see if he can get going here in game 2.
Yeah, and it's a real thing. Squash. Freeze him out, squash his energy and his fieriness, and that's a real legit strategy when playing him. And it was, you know, just an hour or two ago that Catherine Parenteau and Tyson McGuffin were having big trouble keeping the ball away from Rafa Hewitt. So kudos to Wilson and David for kind of freezing him out in game 1.
And another triple-digit smoke from Thomas Wilson.
0-0-1.
Boy, and Vivian David now tagging Rafa Hewitt on that cross-court attack earlier in the match. That wasn't working.
Yeah, rib-caged him. I guess she heard me questioning her cross-court attacks.
How dare you, Adam Stone. And then you start trying to do a little too much, and will Hewitt try to do a little too much now? That's something to keep an eye on here.
Yeah, definitely. There's been a Tyra Wilson cross-court dink battle, and that was definitely a force from Tyra.
Second serve.
She's usually a one-handed attack. Went with the two-y there.
Yeah, great angle. Got it past one of the faster men on tour. Nice angle from her.
And the one-handed attack, you know.
Side out.
Hey, partner, I'm going to tag the person that tagged you. That was nice from Tyra Black here.
0-2-1.
Vivian David's not going to like that. Great shot from the truck. Just wide.
Yeah, and on that previous point, it was a good job by Tyra, who forced that exact shot earlier, and she didn't just drop that shot from her arsenal. She just picked a better spot and executed the last one. A very nice job of not shying away from one of her strengths.
Now a dribbler off the net. So
side out.
What do you tell Rafa Hewitt, or what should he do? I mean, he was electric earlier today.
Yeah, so, I mean, he can certainly take a little bit more court, but that is kind of the responsibility of them creating a strategy and having Tyra be able to hit shots to get him involved. Yeah, so possibly Tyra dinking straight ahead so that she can get, or so that Vivian will receive that shot and push it cross-court to Rafa and get him. Just one example, but she has got to find a way to get Rafa Hewitt involved. She can't do it all by herself.
That was one of those where both paddles were there, and it goes off the end of the paddle for Rafa Hewitt. He did not mean to hit that down the middle, but
0-2-1.
Lucky than good sometimes is the better thing.
You better watch out. I almost got hit by that.
Point.
That did end up deep, just to be clear. skitter off the tape and maybe off the line. Hewitt's trying to decide. It's too late now, obviously.
Yeah, no, Thomas had to do something with that ball. That dink from
that was a
Hurricane.
3-5.
Yes, exactly. So he went with the sharp angle, one of his options.
1-2-2.
So glad he didn't just neutrally put that ball back in play and went offensive.
So we'll keep an eye on that. That's the first time we've seen Hewitt jump in a while. You know, they were living off that earlier today.
2-on-1.
Completely okay with it. Ball came back to him a little bit low, but I like the move.
Second serve.
Man, she just hits it way harder than me, Dave, on both sides. It's just so simple and just so easy.
Hurricane Tyra Black bringing the heat. Another example right there. Because some players, big windup, you expect that.
Sure.
That is just compact and crushing.
Yeah, and I was doting on the forehand earlier, and the last couple points, the two-handed backhand has been just as powerful.
Second serve.
Way too high there, so no flow to start game number 2 here at all. We haven't had long points. We haven't had some of the high-level skill from game number 1, and if you're Wilson and David, you're probably okay with that. We'll get going here. We already have game 1 in our pocket. Wishes she was as tall as James Ignatowich right there.
I think so. And you can see Vivian David doesn't really necessarily jump the corner. Well, it was a mini jump. That was a mini jump there. I'll give it to her there. But her reads and her footwork to get where she needs to on the Ernie attempts is very good.
Okay, so it is now Black and Hewitt who have put a couple together, and they've nosed in front. So Hewitt went off for like 3 shots there, but the discipline on the other side, we saw it. We are not interested in it. Yes. Tyro, you're going to dink for a while. So 2-3-1. Very smart from David and Wilson there.
Yeah, a couple very quality resets, and then got into that extended soft stuff rally, and very well played from the team on the far end.
Just kisses off the tape. Good leave from Vivian David there.
Wilson was stuck and whipped through with that two-handed backhand to get some nice topspin on the ball. Way to dig out of trouble.
And there she is again. I dare you to dink down the line.
I apologize. There was no footwork there. That was an athletic jump from Vivian David. Well done.
Timeout receiving
She's
team.
getting over there
4-3-1.
So Black and Hewitt just only down 1, but I think they feel like they're down more than that.
Yeah, there's no question. I see more comfort from Vivian David and Thomas Wilson with the type of points that are going on, and you can see some hesitancy. Should I stay soft? Should I pull triggers from the other team? And I totally see that out there as well, Dave.
So do you give any credence to the fact that the earlier match, Hewitt had a player on the other side, and McGuffin, who would engage in some of the histrionics and the chatter? You're not going to get that from these two, Wilson and
No question. There's a lot of different ways to trigger or get the most out of a player like Rafa Hewitt, and it doesn't necessarily have to be from his play. It could be just like you said, it could be pumped up from his partner, maybe getting it from the crowd. So yeah, if you engage with him and you banter with him and go back and forth, he's not the type of guy that's going to crumble. He's just going to use that for fuel.
So no fuel coming from the two from the Austin, Texas area, and it's a timeout here. You mentioned, hey, Tyra Black's got to do stuff to set up Hewitt. What do you want to see from her?
Well, she went a different route these last few minutes where she had some offense of her own into Vivian David. So she caught Vivian David sliding to her right a little late a couple times. So that's one way to do it. But as I mentioned before, a few more dinks up the line. Cross-court dinks from her opponent, Vivian David, to her male partner, Rafa Hewitt, could get him involved. Because, you know, Black, amazing player, but no one out here can do it by themselves. So she's going to need some help from him. So that's going to be a very important part of the rest of this match.
So very smart pseudo freeze out of Rafa Hewitt here. So, and this is as connected a team. No one was more engaged in helping Thomas Wilson through the medical challenges that he battled earlier in the year than Vivian David was.
4-3-1.
So up a game and a point here in game 2. And Hewitt goes down the line and wow.
40%. We're going to go 40% luck.
4-3-2.
Yeah. So his paddle is where it needed to be, but that's a tough shot to pull off.
Yeah.
That's an incredible job of turning a defense to offense, and Vivian David, just one of the best balanced bases in the midcourt. She uses her legs so well to create that consistent contact point.
Oh, that's a pretty hook of a forehand. He's got the bazooka, but that he took a little off.
Yeah, went inside in. You know, played some light tennis at Purdue and University of Texas. So this man knows how to hit a forehand. And like you said, Dave, great job of taking just a bit off of that last one.
And relentless, and now we're seeing people punching the paddle with their dominant hand again. Here we do not recommend.
7-3-2.
And they're killing them on the stack right now. Just absolutely short returns, getting clobbered into a running player. You can't serve the ball fast enough to get to the next one here. Ooh, and one ball kisses off and goes over. The next one does not, but a great run for Wilson and David coming off a timeout called on the other side.
3-8-1.
Best in the game at doing that, reading it, and then exploding out there and
second serve,
smashing that ball down the line.
I mean, why hit backhands when you can just do that, Dave? Great athleticism. He's not even that close to the corner of the kitchen when he makes that move.
I mean, a miraculous save on the shot before that from David, and then the nets just all discombobulated.
Yeah, she only swung at it 3 times there. It's
a funny strikeout right there. Oh, Rafa is in the kitchen. Okay. Could this be the one that gets him going, and then friendly fire off of the Vivian David paddle clobbers Thomas Wilson, and
right in the Adam's apple.
I mean, my goodness, Rafa Hewitt is trying to get the crowd behind him. That is the first chaos point we've had, and he did win it. Look at how long this thing went on at the kitchen line, and then look out, Thomas. Just didn't stay down on that one.
Yeah, and sometimes These players are so good. When you hit with pace, if you just take a little off and put some extra spin, some extra junk on it, it can throw off their contact point. That's what we saw there.
You just can't believe it's coming that fast.
Yeah, that's right. And she really, it's just a slight rotation of her hips and using her core, but the ability to whip through is just really next level. Yeah, just to touch on it for you players back home, that's a lot of where the power comes from. You see it with the two-handed backhand of Vivian David. She twists her torso, gets a lot of power from her core and from her hips.
Yep, the tennis players certainly bring that to the court.
5-8-2. Side out.
Thomas Wilson's like, I want the ball back right now.
And he gets it.
3 points away from a date with Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman.
H5-1. Second serve.
Yeah, good protection there from Rafa Hewitt. A few points ago, Tyra Black late getting over and cost her team a point that time. Got a little help from her partner.
And he's going to round him up here for sure. Points at Tyra Black.
And that was about the most you're going to get from Tyra Black. Very fired up after the end of that point. And you know her partner loves that.
Yes, Vivian David trying. There you see Tyra Black knows she has got to keep this going right now. They have not been able to ride that wave of emotion at all. Kudos to Wilson and David for stopping that.
Point.
Doing a little freebie. They've been few and far between. And now the deficit is just 2.
6-8-1.
And Thomas Wilson missed volley on the move in. I think the pace surprised him there.
Yeah, so a tough dink out wide on the previous point, and now the two-hander in the net, and that's just what Black and Hewitt needed to get a little momentum on their side.
So it is David and Wilson calling timeout. Isn't this something? We'll be right back.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
15 seconds. One timeout.
So,
one timeout.
They've been Hewitting a little more here, Adam, and they have fought back within one.
Time in.
Wilson and
7-8-1.
David had to call the timeout. They are still on a 1.
Second serve.
I hate to see that.
Yeah, so she's been hitting her drops well. She has her female opponent coming forward, and she chooses to go cross court at the male. Oh, no.
A series of unfortunate events right there. Bang.
Side out.
Great timeout. Got a weird choice from Tyra Black, and then just too much Thomas Wilson. They keep the lead.
Yeah, and it was such a big part of their previous win, scrambling and then getting back in. But the shotgun is not allowing that to happen in this game. And I'm telling you, it's a big deal.
8-7-1.
Yeah, so many players just can't finish a point, and that is not Thomas Wilson's problem.
Point.
Yikes. Okay, so now 2 from a semifinal.
9-7-1.
Shocker.
Smiling away.
Yeah, shocker.
Scorpion and rock you like a hurricane. Hurricane Tyra Black sees her partner get beat by a Scorpion right here from Thomas Wilson, and it is match point. Oh, and that sails deep, and we are done. Thomas Wilson and Vivian David overcome a slow start in game 1 and then took command. What did you like, Adam Stone?
Well, you said it. They were on the precipice of Hewitting, meaning Rafi Hewitt and Tyra Black, and it was an awesome close from David and Wilson to squelch that little bit of momentum that they had and seal the deal.
So they will play Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine for a berth in the final. And interesting, Thomas Wilson and Riley Newman are going to play some men's doubles together tomorrow. So opponents in a couple hours. Our first semifinal next will be the one at the top of your screen. The top seed, the GOATs, Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns versus Ignatowich and Wright. And then Newman and Irvine versus our winners that we just had, Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. Those are going to be fantastic. We will talk to Thomas Wilson and Vivian David right after this.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Next up on the Carvana PPA Tour, the world's top pros are competing in Las Vegas at the Guaranteed Rate PPA Championships. Catch all the action streaming live for free on tennischannel.com and the Tennis Channel app. Coverage begins on Thursday, October the 5th. It is going to be awesome. That is a tournament that my man to my right, Adam Stone, has won, so he'll love being out there. And we love watching when Thomas Wilson is roping winners and Vivian David's doing her thing, and they are standing by with Hannah Johns.
Well, guys, pretty pivotal point in game one. You guys were down. A call was made. The ball was out. It was overturned. It put you guys in a different position. You were able to win the next 5 of 6 points. That light a fire under you?
It did, yeah. We started a bit slow, and I think that just kind of lit a fire in me. So I actually started moving my feet. We gained some momentum and luckily pulled out game one, so we were happy with that.
Well, guys, talk about how important it is to neutralize the fiery Rafa Hewitt. He brings a lot of firepower, so slowing it down, what's important?
I mean, obviously slowing it down, the firepower. I mean, some people, when they fire themselves up, they play the best that they can, and that's Rafa. So, I mean, kudos to him. Sometimes I think in the beginning I was a little rattled, and I kind of had to take a timeout because I'm like, Viv, just play your game. Don't focus on what's going on in front of you or your opponents. Just play your game. Just try to go for the shots that you're supposed to, and just pull it together. Because I started off really slow. Thomas picked me up, so thank you, Thomas, for being an awesome partner. But yeah, Rafa plays amazing when he fires himself up, and that's just how some people play.
Well, big news for Team Wilson off the court. You guys just adopted a beautiful baby girl a few days ago. You're now a father. How does that feel?
I think I had a little dad strength out there. I was putting balls away left and right. I'm like, I should do that more often. But yeah, shout out to baby Holland. She was born a few days ago. We just adopted her. She's with my wife, Brittany, mother-in-law and grandma back in Indianapolis. We're locked in that state till some legal stuff goes through, so they can't be here, unfortunately. But they better be watching and cheering us on.
Well, hopefully we can get a gold medal for baby Holland. We'll see. One more match still left to play. Dave, over to you.
That's tremendous for that couple. And as a girl dad, welcome to Team Girl Dad. My man Adam Stone just jumped into fatherhood as well. So welcome to you as well. And here is what's still to come on our Panera. Still to come, we've got the 2 semifinals. Waters and Johns versus Wright and Ignatowich, and then the 2 seed, who we haven't seen in a while, Irvin and Newman versus new dad Thomas Wilson and Vivian David.
Let's go.
Game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation.
Welcome back, everybody. And you want to know who really is the best. You look at the career medal count, and Ben Johns is sitting on 99. We love round numbers. He's got a chance for 100 here in Cincinnati. Anna Leigh Waters at 77, and then you drop way down. Simone Jarzim, one of the best players ever, obviously the original GOAT on the women's side, 32. CP creeping up there with 29, and Colin John says 23.
He looks
all 23 with the guy on the left side of the screen.
He looks very happy in that
He's
picture.
so happy right there. I love it. And he's happy to play with his younger brother. Colin turned 30 this year. Ben Johns is 24. And this guy has truly become a superstar. And, you know, we asked him about, hey, what does it mean to be getting to 100? He's like, I'm just trying to play well and win. I mean, that was his answer.
I just like to play my game and crush people.
Yeah.
I don't really care about anything else. Fair enough.
He is one of the least ego-filled superstars in a sport that I have had the pleasure to come across. And trust me, when he gets to 100, though, he is going to be pretty happy. And it could happen on Sunday. Anna Leigh Waters chasing him down at just 16 years of age.
Oh, we got a double braid. Nice. Just mix it up a little bit. Why not? A little pizzazz.
Here we go.
So can Anna Bright and James Ignatowich
Game one,
find
time in.
the top of their
0-0-2.
game and push these two and pull the upset? Let's play pickleball.
Hey, that's a good start off the tape, that's for sure. But if you are going to beat Ben Johns, obviously James Ignatowich not as highly touted as a well-rounded player, but he does have the power and the hand speed to very much compete with Ben Johns. So somebody's going to do it. Why not James?
Oh man, and that was a perfect setup from Anna Bright.
When you get a ball like that into the no-go zone, the forehand side, and Ben Johns mishits it that badly, really tough break for Anna Bright as her partner couldn't get a clean swing on it.
Just wide there. Ben might have played an ATP that wasn't going to come all the way back to the court, but you're never sure, especially on a hooking one.
I'm pretty sure, Dave. but you're right, yes. Yeah, and sometimes the camera angle plays a little bit of a trick, so it's hard to know.
But when it's near the logo on the side, it's probably
0-1-1.
So they do get the first point to Ignatowich and Bright.
Second serve.
And it's similar to the previous match with Thomas Wilson. It's just so important against these high seeds that have incredible defense to have that put away power, and that's just, you know, one of the skills that James has.
Exhibit A.
Yes, exactly right. And there was a teeny little sliver there, and Anna Leigh Waters trying to find it, but it closed very quickly. Nice step to his left and a big two-hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 20 by 44, and that dude is 6'3" with long arms. I mean, he's all over the place. But that can't happen, and that he knows. I've talked to him. You've talked to him. He knows that's where he's got to get even more menacing and get himself to the kitchen consistently. Tough break off the net, but there have been ones the other way, and this is where you'll see discipline. Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns will return to him all day long. just deep from Anna Bright.
Yeah, 0 for 2 on the no-go zone, but one was really good. And one just missed by a couple inches, so something.
Just too much pace.
Yeah, so great topspin roller to set up the full slap put away from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, we've had back-to-back SWAT team here with Thomas Wilson and now James Ignatowich. Great leave there on the run. That's even harder to do because you are moving as well. So well done from Ignatowich there.
Second serve.
We're going to hopefully not keep saying he's struggling in the transition area because he's going to get plenty of opportunities.
Yeah, so if you are playing Ben Johns and he constantly does something, it's for a reason.
Yes.
So if every single third and fifth goes to you, ooh, that is for a reason. It didn't just work out that way. So.
Like you didn't sign up for a coaching clinic or a lesson, but you are getting some information that you didn't desire when it started.
I remember very early on, and you had the option to serve or receive.
Yeah.
And I chose serve the first couple tournaments, and then Ben started to choose receive, and I was like, he's thought about it a lot more than I have. I'm just going to go with that.
I have a point on that one on this end. So I surveyed a bunch of players, and I said, hey, a lot of amateurs ask me, why do you always choose something? And they say, I choose to receive every time. I'm going to get to. The first point is usually wonky. So if you ask pros, they are going to, unless, of course, there's weather or wind, and then there's something where a side really matters. But just serve or receive is almost always going to be received from the pros.
Yeah, and I just never thought about it. I just let someone else think about it who I respect their judgment, and there you go.
So a missed return unwinding the stack for Anna Leigh Waters there. They'll take all the freebies they can get, Will Ignatowich and Bright. Ernie need this.
Yes, and it's also something to note, when you are focusing on returning to a certain player, you freeze out the other one, and then every fifth or sixth one, you throw one to her, and she hasn't hit one in a while, so she's a little rattled. It's a real thing.
Wait, we all agreed that you weren't hitting those to me. Why are you doing this?
Point.
There's the Anna Leigh Waters. I don't care who's in front of me.
Half-hearted speed up. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Wow.
Second serve.
Wow, missile launcher there went well deep. He was serving huge in singles yesterday, and it was very effective. Anna Leigh Waters and Anna Bright, of course, have played a lot of women's doubles together, now on the opposing side of the net, undefeated together.
2-2-1.
Boy, nice handle from AB there.
That was really good, and I was about to talk how underrated the putting pressure with the fourth, the sixth, and the 8 shot was, and how good Ben was at it. And Anna Bright says, hold on 1 second.
Hold on, Mr. Stone. Again, nowhere near the kitchen.
Yeah, that's right. And I do think that, touching on the previous point, it does get overlooked a little bit. We talk about third shots and getting in and this and that. Fourth, sixth, and keeping them back is so huge, and all of the top players are very good at it.
Much better job by Ignatowich there. Was very good getting to the line. Don't win the dink battle, but you at least need to be in it.
2-3-1.
Just deep from Anna Leigh Waters. That's when she's been pulling down the line, so tried to split the seas and had it.
Yes, and she has almost kind of turned her back a little bit and then ripped it up the line, so she did change her spot there.
We have second serve.
Oh, we're challenging.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge to the out call.
I heard her yell like, yeah, I definitely made it, but I don't think this ball was close, was it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think we were blocked to actually see it land, but she kind of power walked back to the line afterwards. So
I mean, she felt like she made this for sure.
And she yad.
And if you yad, I mean, when you yad, you know, Thomas Wilson yad in the last match, and it was good. So let's see if the yad was correct. I just don't think that ball's in.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a gap, even though it is a tough angle.
Yeah, I didn't think it was in live. You can see again that both players having to snap their head back and make a call there.
I mean, I've been playing before, and the ball was missed by 4 feet, and I didn't know because I had to look back like
it's
that.
the hardest thing to do. Especially, that's a unique shot. I mean, as you described it, she closed her body to it and sort of rolled it back through the middle.
And it didn't even really have top spin. It just kind of had some side spin. So it was a very unique shot, and I think it just carried far enough to hit the dark blue.
Yeah, and this is one of those where you're like, hey, I got something special coming here. So you want to, like, this is one of those you want to make, and we both lost our minds when Ben tried a fake dink slice lob earlier that Hannah Johns talked to him about, that he's going to workshops.
Yeah, I mean, it basically said you win some, you lose some, and that was a loss. That was a loss.
That was a heavy loss. Great to be out here. Appreciate all the great views from the hard-working crew at Tennis Channel in the truck, and thank you for joining us here on Tennis Channel. I mean, this has been a high-level day of pickle. Sometimes, Adam, you just get sloppy play. Somebody loses a match, literally, because they just don't play well. And you even heard in our interview, Vivian David said I was not good, and she wasn't, and got out of it. So let's see if that ball indeed was long.
After review, the challenge. After review, the out call stands. Loss of timeout, loss of challenge. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts. We'll resume play at 2-3-2.
So that's Tony Jaden letting us know that it was indeed long. Diane Anderson and Onisha Smith are our other 2 referees.
2-3-2.
Caught
Which
the
braid?
ponytail.
Which braid was it?
Unbelievable.
Left or right?
So, hey, that counts.
Yeah, and he has to keep doing that. I know he had one come back at him Mach 5 earlier, and he almost hit him in the right hip, but he has to put pressure on Anna Leigh. It's the only way.
And so, is she wearing an earpiece directly from your microphone?
Okay, I'll stop talking now.
Ooh, serve down the middle on the line. Don't see that hardly ever. Wow, cross-court attack from Anna Leigh Waters just gets thwarted immediately. Anna Bright, watch this thing get crunched.
That was nice. I have still yet, between Anna Bright and Callie Smith, had an attack out of the air to the backhand of Ben Johns.
Yeah.
It's either off the bounce to the backhand or it's out of the air to the forehand. Let's get this right and just see what happens.
Yeah, Adam's begging for it.
Point.
How in the world on a ball 1 inch off the ground right there?
And I think it's going in. I think it's going
3,
in,
4,
David.
1.
Unreal.
Point.
Do you have any other comments on her attacking James Ignatowich?
Yeah.
My goodness. Bang, and then perfect little
4,
roll
4,
with
1.
the forehand.
And ready for it.
Yes.
James' ball was very good.
Yes. Just deep on the return.
Point.
And here we go again. It looks so good for Ignatowich and Wright. They're playing well, and they're down.
5, 4, 1.
And again, inside out, keeps it in the court. Ever since the out call
6, 4,
was
1.
upheld, it has been a mission from Anna Leigh Waters, and this is goats goating at the highest level right now. We're going to take a quick break. Ignatowich and Bright are as well. They're down 2.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast.
This coverage of the Baird Wealth Management Cincinnati Open is presented by Panera. $0 delivery fee for a limited time.
Welcome back, everybody, and it is Anna Leigh Waters who's delivering right now. Unbelievable response.
6, 4,
she gets hit in the ponytail, and then it's on.
Okay, all right, that's at least one there for James. It's like literally right after I say he must pressure Anna Leigh Waters, they lose 5 points in a row.
What a shot over the head of Anna Leigh Waters and keeps it in.
Yeah, really, I mean, incredible shot. She's looking for the Ernie, and he puts it right up the line in the corner pocket. Well done, James.
So after the timeout, Ignatowich comes out and says, all right, Stone, I got you.
Oh, she did it. She did it, Dave, and it was so good, and he just barely neutralized it, but he was fooled.
Off the tape.
4-6-2.
Keep going, Anna. I like it.
Of course, referring to the attack of the backhand out of the air from Anna Bright. Goes for the lob, but that is not close.
Yeah, and maybe not fooled, but been not ready for it. So it's a.
I mean, he was going to have to get that off the ground over his head. Just wasn't close.
Point.
Just wide bad luck off the tape.
7-4-1.
Yeah, a couple times on the cross-court pull, Anna Bright ready. Cross-court pull by Anna Leigh Waters, and Ben not ready on the next ball. And that's a short distance to him, so I feel his pain, but he normally comes up with those.
Look at this scamper. Anna Leigh doesn't know what side. Oh, they wanted to win that point in a big way, and they do not do Waters and Johns.
Yeah, that was a cool scramble. Ben ducked to get out of the way of that ball from Anna Leigh, and some nice hands from Anna and James a little later in the point.
Okay, a little chaos. So can Ignatowich and Bright get on the board? Switch over to what worked in the quarters. Anna Bright on the left now. And just smooth as silk right down the middle.
4-7-2.
Response from Anna Bright there. Anna Bright on the left lasted exactly one rally.
Yeah, and I do think it's a different situation in this match, and some of the benefits from that earlier on are much less so in this particular matchup.
Beautiful put away there from Ben Johns. What are the differences here against these two?
Well, I think the main thing is Leah Jansen played great. Love Leah Jansen, but Anna Bright has, when she's on the left, now has Anna Leigh in front of her, and you have to give Anna Leigh the edge in those counterattacks. So harder for Anna Bright to pick on that player straight ahead of her when it's Anna Leigh Waters.
High third from Anna Leigh Waters gets clobbered, so second try to add to the lead here. Again, winner done for the day, and we'll play in the championship.
Point.
Tough break, awkward swing there. A slight mishit from Ben Johns, but James Ignatowich a little late getting back to the middle.
I think the other thing for fans at home that play to watch is when we say down the middle, sometimes down the middle, get that white line out of there. That's not the middle. I mean, it's the middle of the court, but the middle and mix can mean 5 feet to the right or left of that.
Yeah, it very much is a different middle than we'll see tomorrow in gender doubles, where there's much less. They might go 60% for the left side player, but rarely more than that, even from the dominant males in gender doubles.
Side out.
Just couldn't get to the kitchen again, and when you are playing against a team of this quality, you need to get up there. So Anna Bright calls timeout here.
And I'm not
interesting. So this is a weird spot to call timeout.
Yeah, and I'm not positive, but after the timeout call, it almost seemed like James was a little fatigued.
Okay.
So, you know, mixed day for the male, taking a lot of court.
Yes.
He has the spazzy feet already. So, you know, obviously in pretty dang good shape, but it gets to these players even in these conditions. So I'm not 100% sure that was the case, but maybe something to monitor. James taking so much court, a little fatigued.
Yeah, and that is where knowing your partner, maybe he would never call it on his own, like I'm fine. And because that was an emphatic timeout. And sometimes we'll see the serving team call timeout when they haven't scored a while. Like I like to call that calling timeout on offense, where you're trying to set up what you want to do. So I think you are right. I think this is a unique use of partner protection here. Hey, catch a breath, get you some fluids over here, and let's come out and finish game one strong.
That's right. I need you to play big.
Yes.
I have to have you to play big. So if we got to take a break or two in the heat of the action, that's just what it has to be.
So the ramifications of that are now they're out of timeout. So no challenges available, but you can't worry about some of those things when you see maybe a situation you have to correct immediately. So here we go. And they are going to stack this, just obvious. Okay. We haven't seen that formation where Anna Bright's just standing off like no surprise here. This is what we're doing.
8-5-2.
That's an outstanding point from James Ignatowich.
Yeah, I mean, put away's great. I like the shot before that. Amazing. You don't see Ben get that stretched out wide very often. Phenomenal two-handed roll from James Ignatowich.
Just couldn't bring the paddle over, another foot to the right.
Yeah, good exchange.
5-8-2.
Just awkward, like you said, awkward paddle position on that next ball. Great view.
So good.
Point.
Nice job from Anna Bright, who I always talk about. Anna Leigh Waters so good at that inside-out backhand, but she returned the favor right there, and Anna Leigh could not come up with it. Well done, Anna.
Side out.
Oh, what indeed. We'll let her be the commentary there and just leave that go. 8-6-1 here. Game one of the first of two semifinals. And a absolutely disgusting roll from James Ignatowich.
I just love it that he's burning the female out wide because she's squeezing the middle so hard.
Oh, no, and he was on that one for sure. That was not probably going to be good for Anna Leigh Waters, but we never know.
No, we don't.
9-6.
9-6-2.
Yikes. Okay.
And I think it's the right play.
Oh, for sure.
It's up high enough, and Anna Leigh's 4 or 5 feet off the kitchen, so she was able to find her feet, just couldn't coax it over.
Game point for the top seed, fighting over the return. And Ben Johnson, Anna Leigh Waters take game number one. And of all the shots we've seen today, that backhand drop right there might have been the highest level shot of the day. Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters just systematically take game number one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk, Pickleball Central, Carvana, Skechers, Guaranteed Rate, Fitvine Wines, Select Medical, and Onyx. It's a great look at the riverfront, and there's that Scorpius paddle, or excuse me, the Perseus paddle that Ben Johns uses. Scorpius on the other side in the hand of Anna Bright. Yola certainly has made an impact in our sport, coming over from table tennis and many other things. So does the Scorpius paddle have an answer? We'll see here. Okay. Just self-defense block off the top of the tape, and thoughts on Anna Bright starting out on the left side of the court here.
I think it's a fine change. I thought they played completely okay and lost game one, so why not make a move?
Who come out on top.
Yeah, and it was going to be funny if they lost that point. I was going to say, poor girl ends up in front of Ben.
Yeah. I mean,
great play.
Unbelievable.
The old up, sorry.
Up, sorry, is what Anna Bright said to Ignatowich there. And then that prior rally gives you the appreciation for what Thomas Wilson did in the match before, just destroying overheads.
Second serve. The rare, you could hear it, the rare miss hit on the transition ball from Ben Johns. And nice ball from James Ignatowich to force that.
Yeah. Well, that's really nice, too. Controlled roll right at the feet of Anna Leigh Waters. And these two are another emotional team that if you start stacking some good rallies in a row, good things can happen on the scoreboard.
Tough break on the net tape. But yeah, James is he's a go with the flow. He likes the energy, but Anna Bright especially, she will really get it going if things get popping.
So careful on that third. I mean, it was like he was just trying to nestle it. Please sit up there. He's trying to put the baby in the crib. Oh, no. Just an emphatic no from Anna Leigh Waters right there.
And, I mean, doesn't really matter which side. She can just load up either way. She had caught a couple of very similar attacks with the backhand side. This time she goes forehand.
The best part of that was the synchronized out calls from Wright and Ignatowich after the scream, the yeah. She yahed again, and she was wrong again. But the out call is the best part of this. Watch this, folks. This ball's out if we let it run. Bang, gone. Look at Anna Bright with the read.
Yeah, and I like afterwards too. Ben looks at her feet and just kind of turns around like, dang it, okay, she's clean.
Yeah, because he's like, that was a weird earning, a really smart one from Anna Bright, who just picked her spot perfectly.
Yeah, and Ben's head was down the whole time. He didn't really have full vision of the court because he was in the mid-court. So, like you said, great read from her.
Cross-court attack again. Anna Bright is on it right now.
And you do not see Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns pushed off the line too often, but they are early in game 2.
More, please.
Yes, love these. The exchanges. The hand speed is just.
You don't even, your eyes can't focus on that. Like which of those great net cam shots do I want to look at?
Point.
I mean, we're all like, okay, it worked.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I'll say again. Look, 3 feet off the line.
Yeah.
Anna Bright was right on it.
And
Anna Leigh, she's
surprised.
4-1-2.
She had a pretty good swing at it, but we'll just leave it there.
Yeah. And I will say, as a proponent of the two-handed backhand, sometimes when it is high and around you get too much left hand and pull that down into the net, as Anna Leigh did on that prior rally. So it happens. Let serve means we replay it if it hits the net and clears the kitchen, which that one did. Oh, and the flying Anna Leigh Waters, and she is yapping at the crowd to come on along for the ride.
She didn't even make a move. She just went.
Yeah.
She just went. She wasn't like looking for.
No.
She just goes, and my goodness, what an angle from her.
I mean, she took off the second the ball was on Ben's paddle. That's remarkable. The ability to control inside out and then inside in. How does she load up the paddle quick enough?
No, I know. It's a luxury to be able to do that to one spot. To have 2 or 3 spots, line, body, cross, just unbelievable.
Point.
And it's happening again.
Timeout.
Ignatowich and Bright
Receiving,
are playing
4-4-1.
Fantastic. It's 4-4.
Yep. I mean, just it doesn't
what
surprise
happens.
me. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me anymore.
No, we are not surprised, but we are impressed. And we appreciate you watching it. Can Anna Bright find game 2? We'll find out.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlow pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlow.com.
Welcome back, everybody. First of two semifinals. Winner is done for the day and will play for a title on Sunday.
4-4-1.
Kept that just inside the line.
She did. A little discussion here.
5-4-1. Point.
Yes, and I have, not in mixed, but in men's doubles, found myself in that situation a lot. With Ben right on the kitchen and me 4 feet back and me trying to win in exchange, and it just doesn't work very often.
It's bad news. And this is the problem, because now you start to feel pressure and you have to do just a little bit too much. You're running across the court. Dangerous territory here for the 4 seed. Inside out on the run. Volley winner.
Anna Bright. Love that. Keep it going.
7-4-2.
She's going to need to.
Side up.
And they will take that in a big way.
Why not? 2 points. Combine some skill with some luck. That's what it takes, Dave.
4-7-1.
So, can they build on that with the ball back down 3? Even with a miscommunication in the middle, they were just fine.
Yeah, it's just funny because he takes like 8 balls in a row and then he just says, go. Like, Anna Leigh, figure it out. Come on.
Come on. Come on, I've done enough work here.
Point.
Yeah, tough spot. And nice find there from Ignatowich. Yeah. Ben knew that Anna Leigh was going to be late, and he overextended, but I can't blame him for that.
That is absolutely gorgeous from Anna Bright. Perfect pace and spin on that. My goodness gracious.
So not only does she fade the scorpion from Anna Leigh Waters, she fades the Ben Johns forehand in the middle. Way to thread the needle, Anna Bright.
I mean, we need to look at that again, because you just beat the 2 paddles in the position they thought they had to have that. I mean, Anna Leigh Waters is ready to scorpion that down back at the feet of, my goodness, that's one of the best shots of the day right there.
Yeah, no question in my mind as well. And it wasn't even from a neutral position. It was from a relatively low position as well. So there was a lot of reasons why that shot was impressive, and gonna need a few more, Dave. Gonna need a few more.
Yeah, so they got a little love off the tape. They are now back within 1. They've got Anna Leigh Waters calling timeout, Ben Johns with them. But again, if only one member of the team wants a timeout, you are taking a timeout as a duo. So you are into that. You know, I think the demeanor of these two all day has been really good. They dropped game 1 in their quarterfinal, and it was not pretty, but it was never disconnected. And I think, we talk about partners on and off the court. How do they deal with that? These two seem to have figured that out pretty impressively.
Yeah, impressive is the key word there, because that is not an easy situation with the special friend. So I have been on court with my special friend before, and there's some glory out there, but there's some trials and tribulations as well.
Point.
Inside out attack of the back. I mean, not exactly what you were calling for before, but in theory. And we are tied at 7. Now that was wild.
Yes, that was the most wild I've seen from her, maybe. Just, I guess, a heat chuck because that previous ball was so good. But, yeah, she really went for that last one. Tough soft miss there from James, but really some of these clinics and camps that I teach, it's an incredibly common question is how do you play with your significant other?
Yeah.
What do you do?
That is an Ernie gone bad. And what is your top piece of advice for that?
I think it varies. It varies. I'm usually trying to give a pretty Switzerland answer somewhere in between there, but it's just not an easy situation, that's for sure. You just gotta, you just gotta be cool and calm and collected, and not get too high or low. And it's just, unfortunately, it's easier to dip low with someone you're very comfortable with, and maybe get into some battles with off the court occasionally, but that's part of the deal. And as I mentioned, there is some special things that go along with it as well. So such is life. It's never perfect one way or the other. You just gonna have to roll with it.
Yeah, and let's just check the eye rolls at home before you get in the car. Let's just agree we're not doing that. But I think it's the emotional support that is the next level. I mean, some of these pros are, okay, I'll play with you because somebody couldn't play. I've never seen you before. Mixed doubles is a whole different thing. We're mixing the genders up, different feelings with everybody. So I think you can if you figure it out. In fact, Wright and Ignatowich weren't going to play this year. And then guess what happened? They played against each other in the final, and Anna Bright did not like James Ignatowich hoisting Catherine Parenteau up in the air when she lost to him, so that ended that, and now they're playing together and much better today than recently, but have a gold medal together. So 2 points from Sunday are the top seed.
Second serve.
Great spot there from Anna Bright, and you most of the time try to keep that player back, but if you got a sitting duck that's coming in a little too quickly, find those feet.
I mean, blows the fastball right by Anna Leigh Waters, swing and a miss.
Yeah, and he his follow through hit Anna Bright, and he checked with her, but it would hit the paddle, not the body.
Okay, so this is wild. Is she in the kitchen?
No, they're talking about the ball.
Oh, the ball was broken or something right there, because it was a full swing and a miss by Anna Leigh Waters, which we thought that was just hammered. But was the bounce impacted by the ball breaking or in some way affecting play? So let's take a look at this shot right here.
It didn't come up.
No.
It didn't come up. And of course, he's destroying that ball from that three-quarter angle, so it's kind of hitting and going to skid regardless. But from that side view, Dave, I would say that
this is a judgment call, so I don't know that you can review anything here. I think they just have to make a decision as a group. This isn't something you can look at with video. So again,
and also Ben Johns has the side view looking at it,
Yeah.
and right away he reacted that ball did not come up properly. So
we have a challenge of the deflated ball. That puts us at 7-9-1.
Okay, so you
we'll
can
proceed to video
apparently,
review.
obviously deflated is not exactly, but a damage. We'll use the term damage to keep in the D family.
Yeah, I think you must inflate
You
and
have
deflate.
there has to be air going in, and obviously there are 40 holes in the ball, so there is nothing flated either way about this. So this is the first time. I mean, we both have seen a lot of pickleball. This is the first time I've seen this challenged. I've seen certainly the ball being challenged as far as, yeah, that thing was clobbered. But what are we going to decide here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, what are you really challenging?
That the ball bounced funny?
Because Anna Bright challenged, correct?
No, it's the other side. There,
Oh,
no.
okay,
no,
okay,
Ben
okay,
and
okay,
Anna
okay,
Leigh are
okay,
saying, hey, we want to replay this point because the ball was, the ball impacted it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is going to work out for them, but there's a nice
man.
went
Look
through.
at that.
Let's go. Looks like a dang MLB MLB pitcher.
That was pretty there, just throwing the heater. So I mean, yeah, he hit it, but we see funky spins and Thomas Wilson was obliterating shots in the last match.
And I've seen a couple that literally roll, like they hit and almost roll. So this one, the flight definitely changed, but it still bounced a bit.
I mean, the thing that will work in their favor is you have the best female player in the world swinging and missing.
Yeah, maybe so. And you never know that something like that could slightly affect your judgment of the situation.
Because, yeah, I mean, these balls definitely,
kind of round?
Yeah, I mean, they'd come out of round. There's no doubt about that over time. But this is a very huge call, too, where we're at in this match.
They look excited.
Certainly aren't doing their juggling act from earlier today, so they understand the importance of the current situation. And I think Anna Leigh Waters like, I don't swing in this. Okay. And these two are getting the ball back at 7-9 if this is indeed upheld. So we have a huddle of referees. There's a good look at that. So they're getting, this is requiring paperwork, Adam. And while we're deciding on this, can't thank the sponsors for everything they do, being able to play a tournament at this wonderful venue. The fans have been absolutely terrific on a Friday afternoon, Adam. Just wait till the weekend. Tomorrow's going to be awesome. Just to remind everybody, tomorrow is men's and women's doubles, so one of the longer days because you have both brackets full of phenomenal teams. Anna Leigh Waters is not playing with Anna Bright tomorrow. She's playing with Catherine Parenteau. Megan Dazan with Anna Bright, who had a nice run together in Kansas City last tournament. Okay. Here we go.
After video review, the call is overturned. The ball did deflate. We'll replay the point at 9-7-1. One timeout, zero challenge.
Okay, again, I'm going to ask our rules writers to get the word deflate out of this, but impacted, whatever.
I mean,
Anna Bright's in shock here.
Just a huge point, too, Dave. I mean, they're all huge, but I mean, at this juncture of the match, my goodness.
Especially with James Ignatowich is absolutely hammering that. Like, if it didn't, air quotes, deflate.
9-7-1.
What do you think's going to happen there?
It's going to be, even if she gets it back, they're probably going to win 90% of the time on that point. So very tough break.
All right, so here we go, replaying 9-7-2. Let's see if the pickleball gods clean this up or not. They do not, and we are at match point Championship Sunday ticket on the paddle of Ben Johns right here.
10-7-2.
And the pickleball gods were one rally late. Unbelievable.
There's the fans. There they go. They want more pickle. You know they do.
Want more pickle.
Second serve.
I loved Anna Bright being aggressive at the beginning of that point, but then just couldn't get the ball on the ground.
7-10-2.
Just a crazy amount of wrist flexibility and whip through. Just really nice, especially on the backhand side from Ben Johns.
So they got the miss serve, but never had a chance in the next two rallies. Match point number 2. And that will do it. A speed up cross court from Anna Leigh Waters. And they will play for a title on Sunday. They're already there in singles, so 2 for 2 so far for the 2 best players in the world. They just keep showing it time after time, Adam.
Yeah, and she needed, sometimes you need some deception. She just went for that last ball and hit a perfect spot.
Yep, it's going to go a foot wide, but too bad. Right into a place where Ignatowich wants to try it. So Waters and Johns done for the day. Bright and Ignatowich will actually be fighting for bronze later tonight. We'll be back and talk to the winners after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
I'm not very good at pickleball, but I've learned that if you dress like you're one of the pros, people are going to think you're a lot better at pickleball than you really are. That's why I like to buy all my pro quality gear at Valère. Whenever I added the bag with the Valère hat, I mean, my duper score went up 3 points overnight. It was incredible. I have been mistaken for Julian Arnold at a couple rec league tournaments recently, so I like to throw out some Andiamos every now and then when I'm playing just to have some fun with it.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
The Davis Cup is the most historic team event in men's tennis. Watch next week as the remaining 16 nations, including Team USA, square off in 6 days of action at the finals group stage. Live coverage on Tennis Channel, Tennis Channel Plus, and T2 begins Tuesday at 8 a.m. Eastern. So, one semi is in the books. The top seed win it in 2 straight games, 11-6, 11-7. And we've got 2 Johns and 1 Waters on center.
Well, guys, able to finish this semifinal off in style. You're headed to Championship Sunday. What did you know you'd need to do well against this team?
Yeah, I felt like, kind of just play our game, make sure we're not making too many errors. I felt like we weren't really getting in a lot in game 1, so had to do better with the thirds, had to communicate a little more because there were a lot of middle returns. all around wasn't too disappointed in anything or too high on anything. So yeah, I think good performance overall.
Well, let's talk about the deflated ball call. It got challenged, overturned. A lot of people out there wondering what exactly was behind that.
Yeah, so if the ball does, I don't know if deflate is the right term, but indent, I guess if the ball indents and it affects play, then you redo it. But if the ball indents and you still get it back, you keep playing. So it's a very interesting rule. Don't know that it should be here. I think we should get rid of it. Me and Ben have been talking about it. I think if you can, do that to a ball, it should be your point. But at the same time, it's a rule now, so we're going to do our best and take advantage of that.
Awesome. Well, guys, Jeannie Bouchard announced she would be coming over to pickleball, which is really awesome for the sport and exciting. Why do you think tennis players are opting to move away from tennis and come to pickleball?
Yeah, well, obviously tennis, great sport, and if you're doing well professionally there, then I think you should probably stay there. You have a great career ahead of you, but if you're kind of done with tennis, or maybe you've had a run at it for long enough, then pickleball is kind of a similar, that you can still play a professional sport. I'd say it's a little less grueling because you don't have the super saturation of high-level players. It's fun, it's easy to get good quickly. So yeah, it's got a lot going for it, and that's exciting.
Pickleball will give you a fresh new start, according to Ben Johns. Love it. All right, guys, congratulations. We'll see you compete on Sunday. Dave?
Well, a fresh new start is not what these two need. They had all they needed and more, and they've got 2 of the 3 tickets for Championship Sunday all set. We will get our first look on center at Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman in the last semi when we come back.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Bring it on.
All the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Welcome back, everybody. Last match of the day. Can't thank you enough for being with us. Dave Fleming here with my man, Adam Stone. Adam, what a treat to be calling these awesome matches we've had all day. The level has been fantastic, and we're going to get our first look at the 2 seed here as they played their quarter on Grandstand. And what do you like about Jessie Irvine's game?
Well, she's very solid. Yeah. Very solid. Veteran player. Played against and with almost everyone at the top of the game. So you know exactly what you're going to get from her. And that's a good thing in this situation.
No doubt. She has the mantra of just make balls. But she has power when she chooses to put that into play. We'll see what comes of that. And she and Riley are going to play a little bit together here for the rest of the year. And look at Lindsay Newman leaping over Riley's sister there. Came flying over. I would not have done that.
Yes.
In fact, as we walked down on the court, we were like, where's a gate?
Yeah, where's a gate? I don't climb fences anymore.
No, we're not climbing.
Way too old for that. But yes, so I would expect her to certainly use her power power in the right spot, but when you're playing with a full-fledged alpha, as she is right now with Riley Newman, just expect her to be pretty rock-like and solid and just set up the point for him to do his thing.
Vivian David had a very slow start in the quarters and then became the Vivian David we all know, and then Thomas Wilson at the top of his powers. He was outstanding in that quarterfinal. So here we go. Last spot in the final. Let's play pickleball. Huh. That looked a lot like the quarterfinal.
That's right. And I don't even care about that finishing shot. He just does that in his sleep. It's the two-handed backhand intense roll with topspin before that I really liked. If he can make that shot, watch the heck out.
Second serve.
I mean, I'm challenging the deflated ball every time I play against Thomas Wilson. My goodness.
So we heard it from Anna Leigh. We're going to go indented instead of deflated.
Yeah, well, we're definitely not going deflated.
Yes, that's can't use that one.
No, unless there was a pump and a needle, we are not allowed to do it. Oh, a little showtime with the acting like I'm going to hit it. And why are you doing that to your wife watching at home? Why are you doing that to your fans, Thomas?
2-0-2.
And as we mentioned earlier, bears repeating, Wilson and Newman will be partners tomorrow in the men's double. So always unique how these combinations work themselves in and out. There's that pressure. Newman is everywhere.
Exactly. It's you heard the footsteps there. So quality drop from Jessie Irvine, but the reason Thomas missed that was the pressure in the court positioning of Riley Newman.
Riley Newman scrambling everywhere, but a great take from Jessie.
Yeah, nice job with the slide. So she kind of slid over and they poked it to the middle, and she had full reach and was able to get a good paddle on that ball.
Second serve.
Pace over pancake right there.
Yeah, that's for sure. And a nice job of Thomas Wilson able to get it just low enough. Because if that ball sits up and Riley can hit down on it, it's night-night.
You mean like that?
Yeah, that's he just kind of gallops. He just kind of gallops across the corner of the kitchen and smacks it.
SWAT team in full effect today for Mr. Wilson.
Second serve.
And the nicest player on tour stared a hole through her paddle after that. That was halfway up the net there.
2-2-2.
Oh, after some beautiful resets.
Yeah, probably not off the bounce. But it's a very similar situation with Riley and Ben. So the forehand side is very tough to attack. You have to pick your spots very perfectly.
Tried to put the big topspin hook on it.
So I think Jessie, tough call looking down on the ball. Riley calls that ball in from the side. I think.
2-2-2.
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Look at that, and a very unique little punch from Riley Newman. Just takes off early, and then good night.
Yeah, it's a really good look. Yeah, And this right here is going to be something that happens a lot. We have one of the best sliders to her right and hits that two-handed backhand, and one of the best up-the-line backhand attacks from Riley Newman. We're going to see that throughout this match.
Vivian David was in great position there. Just a lot of pace from Riley there.
Yeah, ATPs are hard to defend. And he's got some interesting footwork, but man, he gets himself in position for that two-handed backhand.
And here is the Jessie Irvine rules of she will not unwind to stack.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So expect that to continue throughout the match when they're returning to hold their sides and then play a stacked game while they're serving.
3-3-2. Yeah, when Riley's returning, they will switch.
Oh yeah, sorry, correct. That's a nice combo. Some of the coverage that he has on the windshield wiper, it doesn't even necessarily have to be to his forehand for him to hit it that way, and we saw that right there.
That was on his left shoulder, but just down, and down is so important.
Second serve. Three, 3-2.
Dave, Jessie Irvine is going to change nothing. The situation is going to have to be so dire for her to start speeding up more.
Yes.
She is just going to cross-court dink, keep that ball in front of her very quality partner, Riley Newman. And she is one player who very much can come up with a game plan and stick to it.
Yeah, and it's wild how the shorter players, the one taking balls out of the air and holding their ground at the kitchen. Keep an eye on that with Vivian David. Wow. I don't know how Vivian David got that one ball back.
I do not have an answer for you, partner.
Well, I can't neither. We're wanting life preservers for both of us, and we have no idea. Wow.
Yeah, it looked slightly awkward for some reason because he was where he needed to be, but maybe the feet moving a little bit underneath him.
Second serve.
Thomas Wilson exclaiming how bad that shot was. I unfortunately cannot disagree with you, Thomas.
That's a third.
5-4-2.
Wow.
It's just a really good shot from Viv.
I know.
You know, it's a really good shot, and it comes back just as quick, and a couple points later, she's, you know, fighting for her life.
Yes, just getting tagged. But they do take the lead.
4-5-1.
And that's kind of one of Jessie's only tricks on the right that she likes to do, and it's not necessarily an earth-shattering shot, but she picks her spots very well to do it and makes sure she does not do it too frequently.
They've been returning a bunch to Riley. They did give Jessie a look at a drive there, and nice first volley from Viv. And the pancake beaten on the left side there. Well done by Vivian David. You've been calling for it all afternoon.
Out of the air to the backhand when you're playing a dominant male and mixed. It's the only way to really get them consistently, and a very nice job from Vivian David on that previous point.
And a huge forehand from Thomas Wilson. So this is what these two can do, and we are thrilled to be here in Mason, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati. And next stop, Adam, Las Vegas. We're heading to Las Vegas, and then have you played at Hilton Head? It's fantastic celebration of the amateurs down there in Hilton Head. The mothership, the USA Pickleball National Championships. We cannot wait for that. So many more details are going to keep coming out there, but the investment has been made. The courts are going in. Pickleball Boulevard's being worked on. There's going to be vendors. You're going to see a Guinness Book of World Record accomplished and achieved there. And then the Hertz Gold Cup back to Florida. Hit that QR code, get your tickets, and sign up to play. I mean, how much fun is it that you can play right next to all these great players? So very animated discussion. Did you pick up anything?
A little bit, not enough to really know exactly what they were saying, but I just love it. When Riley plays with his sister Lindsay, they don't speak.
No.
And now they're not playing together, and they're having a big old conversation on the side of the court. It's pretty funny stuff.
Yeah, it's go to your respective rooms when they're together. They don't, I mean, they're never connected. It's so funny, but it's they know what's going to happen so well. And then she's showing up as the coach.
That's right. Extra set of eyes. Why not have it be a high-level pro player out there in your corner giving you some tips?
Yep.
Side out.
Played a couple games with Lindsay over the weekend. Another new resident to the Dallas area.
She hits it in a lot, Dave.
Oh, the ball's being made.
Yeah, it's a quality trait to have in this game.
And Vivian David has the last swing.
Yeah, you don't see Riley Newman lose too many forehand battles, but he did that time to Thomas Wilson, and he got a little help from his partner to put that ball away. Oh, Thomas.
I mean, Thomas Wilson is there too quick almost.
Yes. I think he kind of spazzed a little bit and went with a hard shot instead of a reset. But either way, nice speed from him and great defense from Vivian David early in that point.
Wow.
He just drops it.
I mean, all the backspin on that is a nightmare. That's where you're hoping it comes back and hits the Selkirk bar there at the bottom, but it did not. As that second bounce is all it takes to end the rally. Oh, hello, magician.
Oh my goodness, that deserves a sexy time from Thomas Wilson. If you can make Riley Newman look kind of silly on that situation, you have done your job.
So good. Southpaw.
Just a switcheroo and then a big two-hander to finish the point from Riley Newman. He didn't like that drop volley, so he's gonna win the next point, and he does.
So a battle again here, 7-6. Vivian David, who comes out on top on that head-to-head battle.
Covers the middle for her partner, hits a two-hander and a one-hander, and then a two-hander again. Unbelievable, Vivian David. And then gets skinny to finish it off. She gets skinny, lets that ball sail long. Unbelievable play from her.
Oh my goodness gracious. He puts a lob at 4 miles an hour on the line and then hits this next ball 7,400 miles an hour.
Yeah, and he got Jessie in the air. It's very rare when they can hop and think they can get it, but they can't. And my goodness, some touch, and some slap power from Thomas Wilson. Well played.
So fun to watch the new dad putting on the dad show right here. Love it.
First thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together. So you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, powered by Invited and the PPA Tour, is coming.
No timeouts, no challenges, 2 timeouts.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the 6th seed, Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. My goodness, this is high level. The Thomas Wilson firepower is on full display. And Vivian David continues to stare down Riley Newman. Obviously got a little help there, but there's been plenty where it didn't go off the table.
I mean, she's just making the right decisions on these counterattacks. Sliding to the right side, loading up on the proper wing. Really impressive.
Game point. Oh dear. That was a weird swing there, somewhere in between, and we will keep an eye on whether Newman and Irvine can hold the partnership together, because the other side will be locked in. Vivian David, Thomas Wilson win game 1, 11-6.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. For my
top tip when it comes to hitting serves. You want your serves to land back here in this area.
You want to keep that paddle towards your body, and it's more of a push with my shoulder.
Welcome back, everybody. There was the miss, and I think Riley Newman forgot that he doesn't tap paddles after game one, or you had a theory.
Well, he is playing with Thomas Wilson yesterday, or he did tap paddles for quite a while. Maybe he just forgot, Dave. I'm not positive.
Yeah, we're not sure. He is indeed playing with Thomas Wilson tomorrow in men's doubles, and that'll be fun to see, but that's a conversation for tomorrow. He's got to get going now, or he will be playing in the bronze medal match later.
Nice job from Jessie, mixing in an attack, even to the strength of Thomas Wilson. And I think the fact that she has not done that very often worked in her favor, because I'm not sure she wants to go there too frequently, Dave.
No, we've seen the firepower from Thomas all day. There's a short serve, and if it goes off the net and lands on the line, that is actually a fault. So the line is not your friend in that case. Really good from Vivian David, and Thomas said me, and Viv's like, no, you just stay over there, pal.
You've had enough glory today. Mr. Wilson putting the ball away. Give me a shot.
0-0-1.
Great job by David. Just such a short return off a great serve from David.
That's a couple times now with the Wilson drive having a high enough level of spin to not allow Riley Newman to hit down on the ball, and that's a big issue.
There's the power of Jessie Irvine when it is up around the shoulders.
1-0-2.
She had a pretty good look at it. Yeah, pretty good look. And it's impressive. We've seen it a couple times throughout the day of making the Ernie move, and when it's not there, just dinking it. It's just really great balance and body control to do that.
And a wild speed up from the midcourt from Jessie Irvine there, just gets squashed.
Yeah. Definitely doesn't quite have some of the foot speed of some of the other players, so she's got to be careful when she's out of position going too aggressively.
And Riley Newman gets the best of that one, and he does not like the percentage that came out of game number one at all.
1-1-2.
Oh, what a get. Oh, no, he heard Jessie. I mean, just an unbelievable get from Irvine off the full power of Thomas Wilson.
I mean, he just glides through the air. I mean, he just takes a little hop, and he's right there.
Mixed doubles pickleball point from everybody. We had ATPs, they're defended left-handed shots from Riley Newman, and at the end of the day, once again, it is Thomas Wilson hopping the corner. Boy, and that's a rally they want to win when they have Jessie Irvine in the I will not switch side.
2-1-2.
That's tough on the quick ones. Yes. We talked about the quick ones. So a drive and a decent look at a first volley on the previous point, and that one right into the net. Got to take a little more time, work the point.
Just deep from Vivian David, because Riley Newman was on skates here, just
he's
all the way out of the court.
Yeah, he's in big trouble. Just kind of bail out, speed up, and hope for the best, and he got the best on that one.
And the best ATP on the women's side shown again there from Jessie Irvine. She's so patient and then just clobbers it so flat and low.
Yeah, so much pace. And she does have some of a little bit less top spin on her shots than some of the other ladies, but she's got plenty of pace, Dave.
Oh, so much. Makes it hard to get that defended somewhere safe, and then Riley Newman right there to clean it up. Oh.
And she's definitely, it's been a point of emphasis for her to be a little more aggressive early in game two, but I think she needs to be careful. That one, a couple of those offensive attempts have been pretty off balance from her.
Oh, stop it, Thomas Wilson. Just absolutely stop it.
Yeah, slightly athletic, Dave.
Oh, my God. I mean, what a get from Jessie Irvine, and then what is happening over there, dude?
Little wrist pronation there, just a sharp angle in the kitchen off of an overhead.
And then just bouncing off the floor. Wow. Hello, Newman.
Yeah, we talked about that coverage on the windshield wiper. I know he's gotten in trouble a time or two, but man, just such a good shot for him. And even when he's fooled, he somehow digs out of it at a pretty high clip, Dave.
Yeah, that one right there looked like it's trouble, and it's on the ground behind you before you can even flinch. Yeah, those feel like 1.5 points when they are serving on an odd to Jessie, and she is locked in on the left side. They almost have to win that rally, and they do there. So despite all the Thomas Wilson fireworks, it's 3 apiece here.
Yeah, I think, she's kind of mid-swing, and he says out, and he has to communicate to her, but I think she just got caught in the middle of pulling that paddle back or not.
Oh, man, they had what they wanted in a big way, but Wilson doesn't make it. So they do sneak in front by 1.
Time out. You got 4. No, you have 4.
Love the rule, not that it's across USA Pickleball now that we put people in the right spots. You shouldn't be winning points because you're lined up wrong. Newman willpower.
Was Riley doing some maintenance on the net there? Or maybe just showing a little frustration, I think.
I think, you know, there were thoughts of doing something more severe, perhaps.
Yeah, Thomas exclaiming late.
Yes, and he was indeed. He has done it so often and so well today. Boy, some great counters here from Thomas Wilson, too. And then he just wanted to make sure his feet were good afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely. And the referee said side out, and I thought it might have been a fault on the foot fault, but he's clean.
Second serve.
Another one where Riley Newman ends up ahead, but Vivian David had a good rip at that one.
Yes, that last forehand, she unleashed one for sure.
That's one of those where if you always trust your partner to throw the third on the ground and that one got a little up, you are going to be a sitting duck.
In a tough spot, we'll say.
Second serve.
Yeah, he knew it right away.
Tried the Newman willpower, but not enough there, even with Lindsay sitting courtside.
It's a great job from Thomas Wilson starting that fire. Not amazing, just starting it neutrally and trusting his hands against the opponent in front of him. Very nice job from Thomas, creating some offense.
Vivian David again out of the air. Finds the backhand. We're going to call that the Stone Special today here on a Friday afternoon.
Atta girl, Viv.
And a lot of love from Thomas Wilson right there. Finally get that done, but you see the difference. Thomas Wilson needs one of those. They needed 7.
That's right. It's a big difference, Dave.
5-4-2.
Astounding difference. That is great athleticism from Riley Newman.
But they lobbed Jessie, Dave. What happened there?
Why didn't Jessie go?
Gotta lob both of them. Can't lob just one. You said it. Phenomenal athleticism from Mr. Riley Newman.
Second serve.
They just can't get to the kitchen right now. I mean, it's only a 1-point game. They're right there.
Yeah, it's in there. That drops right in there. What a hook from a low position from Thomas Wilson.
You want to talk about hitting the outside of the ball. My goodness.
Yeah, that ball was tumbling down.
Oh, inside the line maybe.
Yeah, that's a tough spot. And I mean, she's midway up the court, about as close to the baseline as the kitchen line. And when you got the firepower of Thomas Wilson right in front of you, you better not be out of position.
Same guy.
6-4-2. Right out.
And I mean, he was there, but it might have been trouble for Riley had that gone over because Thomas was beelining forward.
He was going to have to find a way to keep that in the kitchen away from him, but alas, the tape said you will not find out. Can they piece a couple together here?
Can't get in. Can't get in.
Just, hi. This area of the court is closed. Feel free to keep trying to visit us, but the kitchen is closed right there. Just forget it. That is awesome from Wilson on the move there to get a paddle on that.
Well, of course, and we talked about that when she unleashes the amazing power that she has. So you're exactly right. Moving and handling that pace from Thomas Wilson, well done.
That was a great speed up from that lady right there, Jessie Irvine. My goodness.
We got, I think Lindsey Newman's right next
Newman
to a mic, yeah.
Our third voice you're getting to hear. You're not going to hear her praising one half of the court, though, for sure.
That's
but
it. Heard a couple, let's go Rye.
Yeah.
Throws in the Ryes.
Yeah. That's really nice from Rye on the last 2 rallies to sort of take over, and I think we are going to see a side switch on the top half of the court here. They haven't scored in forever, so try something different.
I sense this might happen as Riley Newman very comfortable playing the right and mixed with his sister Lindsey. Yeah, and it's a similar, relatively close situation to Ignatowich, where a lot of the pitfalls of playing right with the male are not as big of an issue for James and Riley. Yeah, so, and the pitfalls being really good backhand power and length and reach and athleticism as well.
And I think this is another one of those interesting.
I wish we had a
Okay,
clip.
it's the servers that are calling timeout.
Yes,
there.
right. That dig from Riley.
Yeah, it was,
when he does the opposite side of the paddle thing, it's just how can you even pull that off and get it back in the court? I have no idea.
Especially on full artillery from
Yes.
Thomas Wilson there.
Yeah, no question. It really is wild. Oh, looky there, Viv David showing off that first place water bottle.
Yeah, she's got it.
Uh-huh.
There it is. You don't buy those in stores. You got to earn it.
You certainly do.
And she most definitely has. And, you know, this feels less close than it is. It's 6-4.
I couldn't agree more. So this feels like a 4 or 5 point gap, but I mean, I understand the ball back over to Wilson and David, but 2 stops and they got a chance to tie it up or take the lead very quickly.
Yeah, so they, you know, a lot of the Thomas Wilson fireworks have been on defense, which is good. That's what's held them at 4, but they haven't done a lot with the ball themselves. So we'll see if indeed they can get that going here. But the ladies, again, all day long putting on a show for us.
Yep. I totally agree. They're playing their role so nicely, and that role is not full-fledged defense and full-fledged setup. They are putting pressure when they can, and they are weathering the offensive storm of their opponents, specifically their male opponents, very well.
Yes, and that steely gaze and focus of Jessie Irvine, originally from North Carolina, played some tennis, injuries, found pickleball, has been at the top of the game for a long time, and trying to make another mixed final with Riley Newman. Viv don't care who's in front of her.
Yeah, she went straight body there. She didn't even pick a side. She's like, I'm going to go right at your chest and see what happens.
I see that same Takea logo that I was just drinking out of my golden cup. Ooh, and off the tape. Vivian actually does feel bad.
Might be the only one.
Yes.
One hand I can count.
Maybe your lovely wife, Corinne Carr, one of the nicest.
They played together quite a bit. You talk
team
about
smile.
Smiling, goodness.
Second serve.
It's a tough area because that's been a great shot for him today.
Been flying around that and hitting that ridiculous inside in and not giving up ATPs either with doing it. And
I
Riley,
thought he was going to be the perfect timing.
I was like, am I going to get burned in 12 seconds? But no, that's not there. It's not there, Adam. Oh, Thomas Wilson with the ATP Defense of the Year. To take that out of the air and hit it clean winner, obscene.
Dad power, let's go Thomas Wilson. My goodness, Riley Newman in the perfect spot. Does not matter. Woo!
Match point. Thomas Wilson and Vivian David will play for gold on Sunday. They were absolute fire all afternoon long.
So good. One of my favorite teams to watch, and no dips in level. They were uniform throughout, rising the whole day. Incredible shot making, incredible defense. I love it. What a day.
That is one heck of a ride on his first day of playing mixed as a father for Thomas Wilson and Vivian David, just staring down Riley Newman. They are deserving finalists. We'll talk to them after this. This weekend, tune in to Tennis Channel for TC Live at the U.S. Open following the women's and men's finals in New York. Don't miss the post-match shows featuring in-depth highlights and expert analysis. That's Saturday and Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And what a show we just got to see ourselves there, as the 6th seed were fantastic, and they are standing by with our Hannah Johns.
Well, guys, this was an absolutely decisive victory out here to send you guys to Championship Sunday. You played absolutely lights out. What was working so well out here?
I think it's nice to come off of a match shortly after, so we kind of felt we got a rhythm in our previous match. I mean, we knew it was going to be tough against Riley and Jessie because they are extremely good competitors. I think just staying positive from the get-go, like going for your shots, and then they did end up going our way, so I think that gives a certain amount of confidence to keep going. And Thomas, I mean, you being a dad, I guess that's a good thing.
That's what it takes, right? Yeah. Well, Riley said during the match, he said, say that for tomorrow, you guys are going to partner up in men's doubles. Do you ever discuss the matchups of when you played each other the previous day, or is it kind of like that's off the table?
It's a great question. I don't know. We might talk about it. We might not. We'll see. I'm kind of following his lead here, so I'm just happy to make it to Sunday and mix. So tomorrow, we'll figure that out later.
So is this dad power sending you to the final, do you think?
I think I'm swinging a little bit harder. My wife was like, do it for Holland, and I had to come play pickleball overseeing a newborn baby, so I was like, I better make it worth it. So we're out here flying around, having a great time.
Well, guys, we've seen a ton of shakeups on tour between partnerships. You guys have been together forever. Talk about some of the benefits that you get when you have a consistent partnership day in and day out.
Surely you get to, you're used, okay, let me try this again. You get used to playing together, just the ins and outs of what you guys are going to be doing. But I think Thomas, more than a partner, he's like a really good friend. Him and Brittany are like basically family to me. So it's like competing with a brother, and I could not be more blessed to be competing with a better human player. We have fun out there.
You can sense the chemistry out there, guys. It is awesome to watch you guys compete, and we'll watch you hopefully do some damage on Sunday. Dave, take us away.
You don't mean that.
Yeah, that chemistry is huge, and they've been close a lot. Now they've got a chance, and they have a real chance to do some damage on Sunday. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, no question about it. It's very palpable. The connection is very palpable, and on court, off court, we talked about it a couple times. Good for them. Very proud of them.
So here's the Panera event rundown. Yesterday was singles. Today, mixed doubles. So the winners of the semifinals were Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns. They will play Thomas Wilson and Vivian David. Tomorrow, men's and women's doubles starting at 2 p.m. on Tennis Channel. And then all 5 gold medal matches. We give them out only on Sunday, and that will be something special. And Adam, we have had just so many great matches today, and there's another example of the ladies just making things happen. Julian, Arnold jumping around. What did you see today that you loved?
It was a great day of pickleball, just like you said, and I'm going to stick with you, Dave. I don't want to rock the boat. The ladies were on fire, and I expect more of the same tomorrow from both genders. I mean, look at this stuff. This is crazy. So always entertaining on mixed day, and we had some strategic play, and we had some wild play as well, and I love it all.
Yeah, we love some chaos, and we love some smart strategy, and we love behind the back. So when Rafa Hewitt is running it and rounding it up, he had a very good mid part of his day, not so much later when he ran into Wilson and David. And then, yeah, the goats were goating. So they will be in the final as well. Some terrific use. Oh, don't we just love this look? Love that look from our friends in the truck. And it's amazing how ATPs now are just routinely protected. So, for my man Adam Stone, for Hannah Johns down on the court, and for everyone here at Tennis Channel, thanks so much for watching. I'm Dave Fleming. We'll see you tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time.